I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 feet advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get into the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? Why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, niggas saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they choosing something different. Your political party, you Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the same way we are. We don't no politics, none of
I
this.
don't with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you were in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on. My bad. What's good, everybody? We got a good one today. We got a good one planned. It's the Genius! Jesus of all Jesus, master of all masters. What's good? So look, today's the last day for grievances. If you're listening, hold on, let me put my theme music. Guys, you gotta have theme music. No villain music, just theme music. Genius can't work without his music, people. So look, today I'm gonna do a lot less talking about the fight. We're gonna do more presentation and stuff that you might not be aware of, and stuff not related to the fight. Because today is about y'all, you guys, the heroes. And who are the heroes? the people that watch my show. No, just playing. But no, today is about you guys. So if you calling in, you want to give your last minute take, you seen the weigh in, you crunk about the weigh in, whatever the case may be, call in. Call in. Go to my channel, hit the link, and pull up to the studio. And let's talk about it. Let's talk about why you think Terrence Bud Crawford's gonna win. Let's talk about everything. What's up, T Hill? What's up, Most Hated? I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Bud look ready. Bud look ready, man. Canelo look ready too. I feel like both fighters, pound for pound fighters. There was a picture I seen, and it was like the old school PBC fighters, right? And it was like a whole bunch of people. What's up, Boxer Round? What's up, Boxer Round? What's up, Bo Sader? What's up, everybody entering in? What's T Hill pulling up? T Hill pulling up. What's good, T Hill?
I'm pulling up, dog. Hey, you know what? Everything good. Everything good, bro. Hey, we about to have a celebration. Let us stay high. And homage to them Ohio players they call Bone Thugs and Harmony. It's a lot of people, boy, that make people walk on waters in the damn sporting venues and whatnot. And we're going to find out if it's really a platform beneath that water, or if them niggas really can walk on it tomorrow, for sure.
T Hill, let me tell you something, man. I've been having nightmares about Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King. In the nightmare, they tell Rosa Parks to go to the back of the bus, and I tap her on the shoulder and say, you might want to go on to the back. By picking Canelo, I feel like I betrayed my people. I definitely got my black card revoked a little bit. It's gonna be hard to get it back.
Sure.
But no. In all seriousness, my boxing opinion has nothing to do with how I feel. It's about data. I collect data. So Bud Crawford, man, he gonna make a good account of himself. I don't see Terrence Bud Crawford doing a skull. I think he'd rather be knocked out than to have a skull performance. And for that reason, it's going to be an exciting fight, in my opinion. But I ain't gonna lie to you. You know how when Mike Tyson was fighting Jake Paul, the stream started buffering, and all you see was ass cheeks. If Bud get knocked out, it's gonna buffer. Y'all gonna see Mike Tyson's ass cheeks. That's all I gotta say about that. I'm gonna act like Yo, T Hill. I'm gonna act like this, like they copyright struck me, bro. I'm gonna act like the stream went down, man, bro. I'm gonna be so disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
No, I'm good. Appreciate you. I'm sure. Yeah, man. No, I agree with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Crawford gonna give a hell of an account of himself. I agree that he's not gonna want to go the way of Skull. I don't think Charlo really wanted to go the way of Skull. But I think when that bass drum hit,
that's
and
true.
they were trying to find out who was gonna be P1 or P2.
That's true.
Motherfuckers find out that they P3s and P4s. And I'm just saying, bro.
That's true, bro.
Shout out to Drumline. Sometimes you just ain't got what it takes to be on the line, dog.
That's true. It's a lot. It's a lot different. What's up, Kazi? It's a lot different looking at big hits of football on TV than it is actually experiencing one. Everybody that done played Pee Wee all the way to high school football done had a concussion. You ever seen a hit? Sometimes you be like, he don't even look like he got hit that hard. But old dude is on the ground for a long time. We ain't taking none. It's always gonna be easy from the couch, from my Netflix subscription. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with that, bro.
And I mean, I'm telling you right now, I'm hoping my man pulls it through. I just know what reality is, and when I looked at today, when they did the weigh-ins and looked at the density between their bodies, like Canelo was in some shape. He was lean, but the muscle mass, he just had more definition, more density with his muscle mass. And I know when he puts the weight back on, he gonna be looking like he had that gamma green salsa on them damn tortas and them tacos and burritos and whatnot for that Mexican carne. And that snack, I don't know how that's gonna compare to that Mexican carne, man. You know what I'm saying? That gamma green salsa. So he had his worst loss against a brother that kind of resembled Bud Crawford, that had the hype and the buzz around him, like Bud Crawford. And this time, they saying he about to do something that no other boxer has done to him. And that's not only put him on the canvas, but spark his ass out. Canelo feeling all kinds of disrespected. And he coming with one purpose in mind, to let that feeling that he felt that night when he was in the ring with Floyd Mayweather never happen again. So he ain't gonna be sitting on those stools. He gonna be in hella shape, and all that, him being flat-footed, him not moving, him having no head movement, him being lazy in the ring, him not being able to put punches together. That's all I'm gonna go out the ring, man. I mean, out the ring, and he gonna go out there. And I apologize for the noise in the back. I'm outside.
You good?
He gonna go back to like that youthful Canelo. That he gonna hit the fountain of youth, and then we gonna see like if Bud really gonna stand there and do what he got to do. Because there is a way for Bud to win. There's a path to win. I'm just saying that for him to win a decision definitively and clearly, I'm talking about the way Maxie Hughes beat Scambosis, definitively and clearly, he's going to have to win at least 9 for a split, 10 for a majority, and 11 for a unanimous. And I don't see that happening.
Agreed.
So, hey, shout out to Angie Baby, the face card. Always much love, most hated. You my guy, 50 grand and all that. Kazi, the cosmic one. Shout out to him too. That's my guy.
Yo,
shout out to you, the scholarship. Also, I want to say this one thing before we continue with the talk. On another show, we had somebody come up there and talk about F ninjas and all this other stuff, and he wanted to talk about the unfortunate shooting of my man Kurt. He was, I guess, before the news broke, I think he was thinking that it was people that look like us that did people that look like them things. And we, for the most part, with the exception of Brother Malvo that was on that damn roof sniping all them college students.
Yeah, we don't. That ain't us. That ain't us.
Get down like that. So I had to politely remind him, dog, scale back through the annals of time and recognize that we, even though you call us savages, we are some of the most caring, loving people in the world. And we don't get down like that. And sure enough, when they found that Mickey Fricky, he looked just like them. And on top of that, somebody who looked just like them had recorded this ninja before the shooting ever took place. He had also told his friend that he was going to do this before the shooting took place, and all of them look like them, man. So don't come at us, man, for the unfortunate of somebody else, bro. We don't celebrate that. We don't praise that. We don't glorify the fact that somebody had to give their life to some senseless, baseless crime. But just recognize that it don't be us that be really doing stuff like that to y'all. And that's all I got to say on that, man, because that kind of took me for a turn today.
Yeah, I'm going to do a whole episode on that after the boxing over week. But I wanted to say this. To anybody who think that there's going to be a dull fight and that Terrence Bud Crawford is going to show up and fight like William Skull, look at this right here.
That seen me fight, didn't seen it. Everybody say, oh.
Hold on. AT, I'm going to mute you for 5 seconds, bro.
My bad. Move me.
To Bell 12, if it lasts that long. Unlike other fighters that you fought, I'm different. I believe that I'm different. The more you push, the more I'm going to push. The more you come, the more I'm going to come. And I'm pretty sure each and every one of y'all out here that seen me fight didn't seen it. Everybody say, oh, well, why you throwing fire with fire when you can just outbox them? Because I love it. I love that. You push, I'm going to push. You hit me hard, I'm going to hit you even harder. And let's see who can last. So that's what makes.
No way this is a dull fight. No way. I can't see it. No way it's a dull fight after he done said that. And it's not like he just be talking. He ain't on no Jamel Charlo. I do this for the culture they love to hate on. And then he go in there and quit, take a knee like Colin Kaepernick. That crazy work. But Most Hated, I want to say, I forgot this too. Most Hated, good luck to your cousin tomorrow, man. Listen, I think my email is on my page. If not, you could always comment on one of my videos and send me some footage. I'll break down his opponents for you. You want me to? But yeah, good luck to him. Is he fighting on Pro Box? I mean, excuse me, not Pro Box. Is he fighting on
Wait. Who's his cousin?
Turkey's card? I don't know. He just said his cousin's fighting tomorrow. So I'm guessing his cousin box. 'Cause I know he a coach, so I'm pretty sure his cousin box. So I don't know. He'll put some more information. Might be a little lagged up, a little behind. But yeah, man. Terrence Bud Crawford coming to fight, man. And that's one thing. I like. People were saying, he gonna be like Jamel. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like if he do get hit hard, I don't see him crumbling. I just don't see it. I think he would rather be stretched. I think he would just start going all out, balls to the wall, and potentially get stretched himself. I don't see. I would be extremely shocked if he gets in there, or it's a dull fight. Those two scenarios would shock me, man. I'd have to go back to the drawing board and be like, man, where did I go wrong with this boxing prediction?
So you saying he's gonna be Miles instead of St. Pierre?
Yeah. I don't think Terrence Bud Crawford gonna get hit and say this.
Tonight, and after a tough opponent, I couldn't even see out my right eye, round 6 through 10, because she do hit hard. Tonight.
I don't think he gonna be saying that. I think he coming to fight. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little bit surprised at his physique. I thought he was gonna be a little bit more puffier. But you know what? I should have known better. I used to say this a long time ago. If you go look at Terrence Bud Crawford when he had dreads, him and Deontay Wilder had similar body types. And I remember I did a breakdown of his knockouts at 147, and I said that Bud Crawford's body is misleading, just like Deontay Wilder's, because you look at him and you be like, man, this dude, little skinny dude, man, he ain't need a sandwich, little chicken legs. You look at him and you underestimate them based on their physique, but they're actually really, really wiry, and they really, really could crack. Of course, Deontay Wilder punched harder than Bud, but Bud could punch too, especially when he sit down on his shots. When he was lighter, he was doing a whole bunch of moving. Now that he sit down on his shots, you see the power. You see him rocking guys and shaking guys up. But 160, Mike, it's just, I don't know. He did surprise me. I will give him that. He surprised me with the physique, but like I say, the crazy part about boxing is a puzzle. And it only makes sense in reverse. That's the ironic and crazy part about it, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, of course he's not gonna come in as puffy as everybody think he is, because he got the body type of a Deontay Wilder. Remember when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury the third time? He bulked up. Or was it the second? I think it was the second time. Maybe third.
No, it was the third. You were right. It was the third.
He bulked up a lot, but he didn't look bad. It didn't look like he wasn't all flabby or anything, because he has a really, really high metabolism, and a slim body. No diddy. He got a slim body, but yeah, he carries the weight well. And like I said to the people just pulling up, this is the last day to get y'all grievances out. Who you think gonna win and why? Don't be scared now. Hit that link on the community on my community wall. Pull up and voice your grievances. Tell me why Bud's gonna win. Tell me why he gonna lose. Tell me who you got. Tell me why you got him. This is the perfect time to do it. Now I don't want y'all being on Monday morning quarterbacks, because I've been hearing people get breakdowns, and the breakdown be both scenarios. They be like,
They be like, breakdown.
They be like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but something gonna happen. They be like, wait, what? Somebody gonna win. Yeah, we know that. Like, come on, bro, let's stop saying the obvious. Tell us what we don't know. Tell us who gonna win. Tell us how they gonna win. Double down on it. Listen, you'll be wrong. People will gloat for a little bit and then they move on. Saying no different than the only reason why Spence and Bud lasted so long is because the build-up. That was like 5 years of trash talking. What's up, Pittsburgh T? Pittsburgh T said, ha ha, the quote.
Yo, Pittsburgh T, that's my guy right there. That boy always be giving solid takes.
Yeah, shout out to Pittsburgh T. Scholar, that's not true. That's not true, Scholar. I said one day I was going to get some quotables and put them on a t-shirt and mail them out to everybody on there. Yours going to be Mickey Freaking. Yeah. Crawford, I ain't gonna lie. He looked pretty lean. Pretty lean for his physique to jump up 160, 168. I'm not gonna lie to you. I heard somebody say they said Bomac was in the chair and he was talking about how Crawford could have started out at 68. I still don't believe that. He never looked depleted at the lower weight classes to make me believe that, to make me believe that he's a what you call it, he's a natural 168 or 60 pounder, because 60 pounder can still make 68, you know. But that I still don't believe it. I just think he carries the weight well. I think he has a high metabolism. He's not a flabby guy. He works out, was 7 days a week or used to. He said it during the Spence fight, so his metabolism is really high. He could pack on the pounds. Even when he walked around, I never seen Bud when he said, "This is my walking around weight." He basically was just saying, "I'm still in the gym, I'm still active, but this is me eating and not as active as I got a fight coming up." Because he stay in shape year long, So it makes sense how he gradually moved in. I don't think it's snack or something. Somebody said they just subbed. Who do I got? If I'm a betting man and I had to put my own money, now this is my own money. I don't know how you gonna bet yours. I would go Canelo by decision. I would go potential draw. And I'm one, I never take credit from anybody. See, what I do is I make my rounds. I put my ear to these YouTube streets. There was a female who was talking. I don't even remember her name. They're pretty popular. I don't know their names though. So I don't want to butcher, mess it up or whatever, but they are a female channel. I'll go back to them and quote them again if I had to. But there's a female channel, and she brought up a good point. She was like, basically like, she thinks that it's gonna be in a draw. I was like, hold on, what? No, I'm listening. Go ahead. She said she thinks it's gonna end in the draw because Turkey Al-Rashid loves rematches. I was like, what? That's a good take. That is a good take. Tyson Fury, like Tyson Fury, Usyk, what you call it? Better be Bivol. He do love rematches, trilogies. I mean, damn the rematch. He loved trilogies, And so I was like, that's a good point. That's a good point. So, if you ask me where I'm putting my money, I would maybe hedge my bet with maybe some props on knockouts, knockout in a round because Bud knows he has to win, and I don't think he's gonna win by decision. So the odds might be crazy on like a late round stoppage. So maybe a couple bucks there, maybe $5. This is just if you want to gamble and hedge everything. The likelihood of Bud winning is very, very slim in my personal opinion now, because the judges that they have, and this is the thing, right? The judges that they have for this fight, oh my God, are responsible. The last job that they did was Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios. Go figure. Anybody who listening, that's the last time that we've seen those guys work a fight. So with that being said, place your money accordingly. Manny Pacquiao at 46 years old was robbed. And it was the same group of judges plus the referee. That is the craziest thing in the world. How do you keep getting jobs like that? It's insane. It's insane. But yeah, that's why I would put my money. I would put my money on Canelo by decision. Maybe if you want to bet something wacky, go to draw and prop, and throw maybe $5-10 or something on there because the odds might be crazy. Might be crazy. They don't think it's a possibility, but Vegas done started off with the odds, just like all positive said they was going to do. Started out with the odds really, really close to make everybody believe this is like 50-50 fight. Then they started leaning one way. You can't even, if you didn't bet early, you can't really make no money betting on Canelo. So yeah, I'm going with Vegas. I'm going with logic. I'm going with weight. Bud got to knock Canelo out just to get a draw in this fight. That's why I think it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have never advised Bud to take this fight. Let's say I was what Bernie is to Bud. I would tell Bud, don't do it. Do not take this fight, man. Because what Canelo did that was smart is he didn't want to do business with Turkey at first. He said he didn't need Turkey. Then when Turkey started saying he was scared of Crawford, and Canelo started to come to his business senses after the Berlanga fight and went over to talk to Turkey, and there was a bunch of money on the table. The one thing that he made sure that he got, y'all pay attention to that, the fight was going to be in Vegas. Canelo's not a dummy. If he go over to Saudi Arabia, they get to pick the judges. They get to pick everything. You know, Riyadh season gonna run everything from head to toe. You know, including the Americans when they come over there. You know, they gotta abide by their rules over there. So that's why he was like, no, like, we're gonna do it. If we do it, we're gonna do it in Vegas. Canelo know what he's doing, bro. Bivol beat Canelo. You know, arguably you could say Canelo maybe won 4 rounds, maybe, right? It's hard to. I say he won the first 4. That's just my personal opinion. But after that, he didn't win no more rounds, right? And they still had it a close fight. They still had it a close fight in Vegas. Tim Cheatham, that's one of the judges. That's Canelo spent the entire night on the ropes. I've never seen Canelo on the ropes that much. You know, after past the 4th round, you know, to the point where he was even inviting Bivol in off the ropes. And it's just like, so you as a judge seeing a guy who's makes his money coming forward, and you've seen him on the ropes all night, and you thought, okay, let's score this fight close. Man, they be having them scorecards filled out before the fight, man. Canelo's not a dummy. He made sure Vegas was involved in this fight. Vegas, bro. Y'all ever seen T Hill? You ever seen the movie Casino?
I have.
Corruption at its finest, man. Vegas is synonymous with boxing for a reason. Look at the corruption in boxing, you know. So yeah, it is. So let me get to this. Since we talking about corruption. So there's a reporter. I forgot his name. Damn, I'm horrible with names. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. My bad. But he asked Dana White a tough question. I think y'all know who I'm talking about. Sean
Sedell.
Is Sedell? I thought it was Zillin.
Sedell.
Good evening, everybody.
So Sean Sedell asked a question. And I like him, bro. I used to go to his lives and stuff. I told him I was gonna play him in Undisputed. Shout out to him for asking this question. Because I mean, this is what you call balls right here. A lot of people wouldn't have risked this, you know, asking these questions. I seen a woman go up there and she was asking about knitting. Somebody asking what's the dude in Bud Camp with the beard? Asked him about, you know, a lot of people don't know he designed costumes. Does he think the knitting will transfer over to the boxes? It's like, oh my God, what are you talking about? Oh, designing go over to boxing? What? You know, and then the lady after her. So they would rather a person ask a stupid question than a hard question.
You talking about So Cold, Stephen Adams?
Huh?
So Cold, the boxer. He be designing.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant the person asked question. I don't know his name, bro. I just know his face. But yeah, he's on the card, ain't he?
He is on the card.
Yeah, that's
right. You got 3 fighters on the card. I think Lester Martinez is on that card as well too. And you know,
yes.
Womack gonna be in the corner with all of them. It's a good chance. I like So Cold Stevie though, man. But there's a good chance that it might not be such of a banner night for them. But I'm gonna let you go in and cook.
Yeah. So Dana White coming over to boxing is not used to this type of atmosphere of real journalism and real questioning. So it was culture shock when Dana White came over here and had to experience tough questioning. And I want to say this is why we can't allow them to rock us to sleep with this promotion. Like, while I'm supporting the fight and I'm going to cover the fight, I'm going to bring caution to everybody, you know, about this fight. So let's start with the tough question.
Couple questions for Dana. Dana, this fight, as you said earlier in the week, is set to be the 3rd highest gate in combat sports history, the 2nd biggest gate you've promoted alongside Mayweather McGregor. The top 5 gates in combat sports history come in boxing, and they come in the last 10 years. So my question to you is, why then do you want to make sweeping changes to the Muhammad Ali Reform Act that is meant to protect fighters to bring about a business model that currently has your company already paid out $375 million in antitrust lawsuits and has 2 potential pending class action lawsuits on the way as well?
Shout out to him, man. That was a dope question. I got MMA pages that I follow that admired this question because, you know, Dana White controls the media over there at UFC. As a matter of fact, Ariel Helwani, who used to get bad raps from the fighters because the questions he would ask them, and then got bad rap from Dana White because the questions he would ask Dana White. But it's like that's journalism. They're gonna ask the questions that they want to know and they think the people want to know. You know, they're not supposed to not ask popular questions. Freedom of speech is to protect unpopular opinion and unpopular speech, right? So and freedom of press. So they just exercising their First Amendment rights, but they don't allow that in UFC. Ariel Helwani was chased into what? Guess what? Boxing. Because we listen, as much people say boxing the Wild Wild West, it is the Wild Wild West. But guess what? It's also the free market. And it allows people like us to get on YouTube and apply for press credentials and go and ask questions like this. Because it like what they're doing now is that room full of media that's really, really quiet and you know, don't want to step on nobody's toes because they YouTubers and they getting invited to these events. Eventually, if Dana White monopolizes boxing, those people are going to be far and in between. It's going to be harder for somebody to create a YouTube channel, aspire to get press credentials at a boxing event. It's not going to be easy to step into a boxing event if Dana White controls everything. And that's something that people should think about, because I heard a dude say, you know, why should we care? Why do we care what fighters make, you know? And I actually like his channel, so I ain't gonna say his name, but he was like, why should we care about what fighters, you know, make? And it's just like, what? Like, we don't get, the fighters are the ones taking the brain damage. Like, yeah, we spending our money, but you know, we got our brain health to go make the money back. They getting CTE. They leaving the rings with left of them. So they're the gladiators. Of course you're supposed to want them to make the most money. Why not? Why do we get to see the Bob Arams live to be 90 years old, gonna retire rich with generational wealth? Then you see Joe Louis having to go get Frank Sinatra to do a fundraiser for him when he's older and he having heart failure, heart attacks towards the end of his career and got dementia. Same thing with Sugar Ray. Like, why the boxing tale don't change? It's always the same. They make a lot of money for a lot of people. They're the lions and it's ran by the mice. And then when they retire with nothing. Why is it the same old story? Why are people happy with that? And like the sport that we say, how could you love boxing and not love the fighters? Like Muhammad Ali, that name don't bring joy to you. So if I say Don King, it'll bring more joy to you than Muhammad Ali. I don't know. I think there's priorities backwards. But if you want me to do the trickle down theory, you know, even with that, okay, let's say forget the fighters. Let me give you that. Okay, the fighters, they forget them. We don't care about them because they don't care about us with the pay-per-view. Even that, I was like, they don't care about us with the pay-per-views. I'm like, the promoters are the ones that set the pay-per-views and everything. It's not the fighters. The fighters are going to try to make the most money. It's the promoters that say, hey, let's put everything behind a paywall. Hey, let's do this. Hey, let's do that. That's not the fighters that's doing any of this. But, you know, okay, let's just say that for the sake of arguments, okay, forget the fighters. Okay. Right now, if I try to show a video of DAZN, what will happen to my channel? They'll strike it. They won't allow me to show any DAZN footage or whatever, you know. Same thing with Top Rank. But if a Fight Hype goes to this event, if what's another one? ES News goes to this event, I can react to their clips because they are free media and free press and they don't trip about you using their content. But if it's all controlled by one organization and they don't allow tough questions and they'll strike your channel for showing their stuff. So you won't even be able to necessarily react to certain content or react to clips because it'll be an exclusive group of reporters that's allowed at these events, right? And then you might not be able to react to their stuff because they'll be officially under one umbrella or whatever you would like what the version of the UFC. It's not a good look to me for everybody, you know, to get away from the free market. I always say this, you know, Customato fought the mob. He fought the mob, you know, literally. He was getting death threats and everything, but he fought because he wanted boxing to be free from one person controlling everything. And people are breaking their necks to give the sport right back to one dictator, one organization. I'll never understand it. Never understand it. I'll never understand people say, yeah, Turkey could save boxing. This could be a good opportunity. He's trying to circumvent the Muhammad Ali Act that was put into place to help boxers and prevent conflict of interest. I just don't understand that. I don't understand what boxing fans really want. Because what they say they really want, they get, and then they complain. It doesn't make any sense. Don't y'all want the fighters to make the most money? Y'all say y'all care about? Don't y'all want to get interviews with these fighters? Because we are in a free market and we have independent contractors, we could contact Brian Norman Jr. or Brian Norman Sr. or Roy Jones or Bill Haney or whatever the case may be. If they get under one organization, Dana White doesn't even allow them to wear Reebok if they're getting sponsored by Nike. He won't allow his fighters to wear Reebok if they get sponsored by Nike. And everybody that's over in the UFC, whether it be the fighters or the media, always run over the boxing. If it's so great in the UFC, why are they leaving? Why are fighters like Francis Ngannou going to go get a belt and then selling his O to get stretched by Anthony Joshua just to become a millionaire? I'm just saying. What's up, Pittsburgh T?
What's up, fellas, man? See y'all cooking up something. I'm waiting for y'all to come on here. I ain't gonna be on here long. I'm still getting over a little cold here. But I just wanted to touch on the business part of it because I don't know if people are aware of it, but Paramount now, not only did they buy out the UFC to make that big contract, now they're buying out Discovery. And it's one family that's doing all this. It's the Oracle, the owner, the CEO of Oracle, his son runs Paramount, and they seem to be acquiring a bunch of companies. Media itself is completely changing. I don't think this is boxing is kind of in a weird space because there's no one person that can really buy them per se because they're not really an organization with a union and all of that stuff. So it's a little weird. Turkey himself, he can't really compete with that structure. Business wise, I don't really know where it's going to go because there's no real way to carry it over. Dana White will eventually fade out because it's just too much money and too much competition that's being pumped into all of these different media entities to push him to streaming. And when you push it to streaming, characters like Dana White, they don't fucking matter. Like that only works in WWE and old TV. Like that stuff don't matter. And then even those deals that he tried to do, people like even the fans don't even want to see those crazy 360 deals that fool was doing. So Dana White eventually will fade out. Turkey will eventually get him out of there. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these promotional companies sign these exclusive deals with Paramount, with the Prime Videos, with Netflix, whoever it is. You'll see a lot of these promotions because they can't. Because look, think about it. Bob Arum and them, they still ain't signing nobody. So they're having problems finding homes for these promotional companies. So if they don't get on the board, what's going to happen is eventually they'll just bypass promotion companies, just sign the fighters straight up. Because there's no, it's almost like a car, and you want to buy a car, you can't buy it from the manufacturer. You got to go to a car dealership and get the car. That's what the promoter is, the car dealership. Why do you need a promoter? If you already go to Netflix where they get everything. So I don't know. I just wanted to say that piece of it. I think it's a little bit more complicated than Turkey taking over. I don't think it's possible for them to do it because it's too many landfills going on around there.
I don't know, T. If they circumvent that Muhammad Ali Act, I see what they're trying to do, T. That's what they're trying to do with this event. And like I said, I'm gonna support the event, but I just want to give a cautionary tale to everybody that's supporting it. This event is it's the biggest event in boxing right now. Like what everybody say, this our version of the Super Bowl, which I was like, oh my God, it's so corny. But anyway, all eyes are gonna be on it. It's gonna be free on Netflix and back on free TV. So what I think they're trying to do is they're trying to pay all the people like the Canelos. Because see, what they used to do, T, is they used to build the fighters off the undercards, right? Like Julio Cesar Chavez was built off of Mike Tyson. What Don King would do is he would mess Mike Tyson out the money, give it to Julio Cesar Chavez, and throw Julio Cesar Chavez on the undercard, and a bunch of other good fighters too, on one card. And that would create them into superstars because more eyes on them. Same thing Jake Paul did with the women, the Serranos, right? What they're trying to do is they're trying to go top heavy. So you know how they say there's only like a couple superstars in boxing? They're trying to get all the superstars and then overpay them. And they don't care about overpaying them because they're looking at the long game. In the long game, they're going to get control over boxing. See, long as they don't have, even if they don't have complete control, Pittsburgh T, as long as they recognize as the company. because that's what UFC is. They have other competing brands like, Bellator and Championship One, but UFC is seen and marketed as the brand. And if they could do that, then fighters will feel like they'll have to go to them to make it big time. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna work, Scholar, because Netflix could just call up a tank and say, "Hey, you want a contract?" Or Prime Video can just call the fighter straight up and say, "Hey, you want a contract?" So it's different. It don't old way. I get what you're saying, but I just think it's too many things that could like derail that. You got too much money. Like for a fighter, what's this fight? What are we thinking the fighter's getting paid? What, 70, 80, 100 million? Fighters getting paid 100 million or something like that?
I don't know, but Turkey Al-Rashid basically said that Canelo is getting more than 100 million for this fight. Now I don't know if he meant through the contract because he got more fights, but he said over 100 million. And I'm like, if you paying more than 100 million for Canelo, a couple things to that said to scream to me. Number one, the fix is in, because there's a clip of him, at Bud training, and he said no retirement, Bud, and but. So do you got future fights with Bud? How you got future fights with Canelo, but you rooting for Bud? That's conflict of interest right there. So I don't. That's the first red flag. The second was he said it on a public platform because he's known as the guy with money. He Keem Ahmed, in New York with his own money type stuff. So everybody already looks at him as a walking, briefcase of money. So he knows that, and that's the persona that he wants to portray to the public. And I would say that it's working. People look, even reporters go over there, YouTubers go over there, start shaking his hand, and they do everything but bow down and kiss his feet.
Yeah, but I mean, I think in this particular instance, Turkey being overplayed, because where's the fight? It's on Netflix, right? Right, he's not hosting on some janky network. He on Netflix. Netflix had to pay something out of that. Netflix last quarter made $11 billion, right? So like $100 million, whatever they had to pay, ain't no lot of money to them. It's not a lot of money to Turkey. Like the overpaying stuff, I just don't think they care. I truly, really just don't think they care, because $100 million out of 11, $12 billion in 3 months. Talking about a 3-month period where you make it $12 billion. I just truly think they don't give a damn. So like the money part of it, I think is overblown, because Turkey isn't doing it by itself. He's having it on Netflix for a reason. And that wasn't an accident. He could have took that anywhere. He could have took it to the DAZN crap that they'd be having all that janky stuff going on. They didn't go over there. He went to Netflix. So I just think all of this stuff is kind of new. Nobody really knows what's going on. I don't even think the inside of them people know what's going on. They're just scrambling trying to get fights and dates, and they're having a problem doing it. Netflix can open up a date whenever they want to and go live, because they do it so often. They can literally say, "Hey, Saturday, we just gonna have a fight on Netflix." Who's gonna stop them? Nobody. So it's a little bit different. Same thing with Amazon.
I don't know about that, T. This is why I say that. Netflix was supposed to go through with the Jake Paul versus Canelo fight, and then like they halted everything because Turkey Al-Rashid came in and stepped in and said he didn't want that fight to overshadow this one. So I mean, they do got some connect, and then Dana White, he's connected to like because remember it was supposed to be. That's why they didn't renew their contract with ESPN. And I remember saying this, and people just, every time you say something, they just write you off as crazy. They don't even consider what you might be saying, like how you predicted that all the media networks was going out of business and they weren't going to be showing boxing as much on TV. But I said that I think Dana White is going to go convince, he's going to use this fight to transition over to Netflix. I think it might be done with ESPN, which don't make any sense, but it is what it is, But I said that, and then now you see boxing leaving from ESPN and them not talking about. Well, you know what? No, didn't they make a deal with UFC?
No, Paramount did. Paramount bought UFC TKO for like $7 billion. Paramount bought UFC exclusive rights out, but they're still going to show some of the pay-per-view and the big fights on other things. But Paramount was the last person to buy out UFC rights.
That's a great point. He said Turkey didn't care about the Muhammad Ali Act until he hired Dana White. That is a absolute fact. He was like, we gotta get rid of that Muhammad Ali. You know, a YouTuber was making a point that he was like, Al Heyman already circumvented the Muhammad Ali Act, and that's true. But like, circumvent it. You know, circumvent it. Work around it. You know, don't try to get rid of it altogether. The safety rail, like, come, it gotta be something if they trying to get rid of it to try to monopolize boxing. You know, because say what you want, you know, we done had a bunch of great promoters. There was one time where Al Heyman literally owned the welterweight division, and you know now he don't own it anymore. The market corrects itself with the free market, and you know we in the free market, and they trying to monopolize. And the first thing they wanted to do was attack that Muhammad Ali Act, and what they trying to do is give us this fight to distract us. Hold on, let me play a little bit more of this clip because Charlie was cooking Pittsburgh T. You know, I had to give him some credit, man. He was cooking. He looked a little nervous. They talked about Bud and Canelo and the face off and them looking nervous. He looked a little nervous, but I got to give him credit, man. He put his balls on the table, no did he?
Well, this is obviously a long discussion. If you want to talk to me about that, set up an interview. This isn't about me and my business. It's about these two guys on Saturday night.
My follow-up, Dana. Earlier this week, the California State Athletic Commission had a hearing about TKO trying to bring those changes to the Ali Act, and it was postponed 3 months.
Listen, I get it. You want to showboat right now. Set up an interview with me if this is really what you want to talk about.
It's America, baby. First Amendment.
What are you talking about, showboat? What are you talking about? Yeah. Answer the question. We know the fight tomorrow. They done asked every question that they could ask in the book. Really, all the talking is gone. You know, it is what's going to happen is going to happen by now. Why not answer the question?
Deflect, because he ain't got no answer. And that's the thing with Dana White, too. He going to talk himself in. He's only one fight away from saying the wrong shit and get canceled. Because he say a lot of stupid stuff. See, ESPN with that dude with the what's his name, Stephen A. Smith, protected him a lot. Like this is the wild west he on now, the free internet. Ain't nobody out here to protect him like that. That's the other problem he have. So I wouldn't worry about him too much. He talks too much. He gonna put his foot in his mouth. He gonna do some stupid stuff. Cause he's a wealthy guy. Every time they got sold, every time that UFC crowd been sold, I don't know how many times, and every time they get sold, guess who stays as the main promoter? Him. They got sold like 4-5 times, and this sucker still the main promoter with all these old janky deals. And he's the face of all of that stuff. So he got too much money in his mouth.
What's good, KP? He said, what time the Coonan start? That's hilarious. He said, it's about the conglomerate. Try to solidify things under one roof. Okay, well, if that's the case, why didn't Turkey come in, bring all the promoters together, like he said, and then make it like an NFL thing where they're like the owners of the team? Like Eddie Hearns, they already got their promotional companies, the Top Ranks and all this stuff. Why not come and then form it?
I think he's talking about the other way. I think he's talking the other way. I think he's talking about Paramount. He might be talking about the Paramount.
They definitely, George Carlin warned us about that a long time ago. Yeah. George Carlin told us about that a long time ago. The more money, the less options you got with the higher you go up in power. Yeah, that's facts. One company, they all be one company. You're absolutely right. He said no need for promoters. I think he's talking about promoters. He said no need for promoters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what Pittsburgh T was talking about.
Yeah, I need no promoter.
They're gonna do away with the promoters. After a while, you won't even need them. You just sign for the network.
Because if it's on Netflix, right? If it's on Netflix and Netflix already got subscribers, you're not getting new subscribers because of one fight. They already got they already got the subscribers. Netflix is just trying to provide you content to keep getting your monthly subscription. So you're not the add value where they got to do all of that stuff. They're the ones bringing you the value to your name. So it's different. You don't have the upper hand in that.
You know, I hate to say this, but shout out to Jake Paul. Shout out to White Jesus. You know, he's saving the sport. They talking about Turkey saving it. Jake Paul, listen. Turkey Al-Rashid. I want to tell you something. Turkey Al-Rashid, bro. This whole promotion has been ASS, bro. This has been awful, man. First off, when I log on to Netflix, if Eddie Murphy got a movie coming up, they're always promoting the hell out of it, right? Don't forget, set a notification. Here you go. Here's some pictures. Here's this. Here's that. Like, they have fights coming up Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. This is what they said, right? Max Kellerman said it in an interview in passing. It's like, all of you guys have social media. If we the same way that they reported on Bud's shoulder injury, y'all could have use Twitter to do the same thing. And then you have Netflix, that is the king of promotion, and y'all haven't promoted one iota of this event. And then they're like, the way they're doing it, you just like, oh my God, Dana White gotta be self-sabotaging this event. He don't want boxing to do good. There's no way. There's absolutely no way he wants boxing to do good, because it don't make any sense. One of the things he said in the interview I'm gonna show later, well, after this video's over, he said, and I agree with him. He said boxing is basically it's the fight and then a podcast, and then a fight and a podcast. I'm like, he's not lying. That's why people will tune into the fight, mute the actual fight, and listen to us talk, because they rather be interactive with us than listen to the people do podcasts and talk about dumb stuff. So he was absolutely right. But it's like, okay, if you understand that, then why the hell did you have a press conference yesterday and then your fight's on at 12 o'clock in the morning? That made no sense whatsoever. Like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, Dana White's trying to sabotage boxing. He is definitely trying to sabotage boxing. That right there let me know everything I need to know. I like, yeah.
You know he is, because he's in direct competition with him. And when has, like somebody once said, man, I brought this up at another panel, and I was like, you take the CEO for FedEx, and then all of a sudden, there's something going on at UPS, and somebody brings in the CEO of FedEx to help right the ship at UPS. They're competitive. Why is somebody from over there going to look out for the better interest of their competition? In boxing, I'm sorry, I'll let you go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to tell Teach, pull up on the link. Hit the link on my community wall and pull up. But go ahead to you.
Well, I mean, it doesn't stand to benefit them when he's paying his fighters, his people, fractions of what these people are making, and then his people are leaving, as you stated, or leaving the fold to go over there, so they won't have to worry about money ever again and going in there and fighting people, taking one on the chin just so they could support their family again and not have to worry about that.
Let me throw another wrinkle in there. Netflix has two CEOs, right? They got two. They don't got one CEO. They got two. They had one guy. He wasn't doing so good, and they brought another guy in, I guess, to buffer him up. Because the original guy that came out with the company, Reed Hastings, he left to be CEO of Anthropic, AI company. I bring all that up because it's just like quarterbacks in the NFL. When people say, if you got two quarterbacks, you got what? No quarterbacks. It's the same thing. You'd have never seen this kind of debacle roll out under the original seat. Anytime you see a company that originally comes out, that original CEO has all the fire, the luster, and all of that. Once they get the next people in there, all they're doing is managing stuff. And every time they try to do something that's late breaking, they mess it up because they have no vision on that. It's just somebody just literally just told them to do something.
I'm gonna ask this question in the chat. I want to see what y'all say. Y'all vote in this poll. I want to see what the people got to say. Is Dana White good for boxing? But yeah, so let me get with. I want to, because Pittsburgh Channel. I got you on here. Let me ask you. Let me get through this video so I can ask you this. So we got Dana White deflecting. You want to do an interview with just me and you, like you would actually give him an interview. Get out of here. So because you just known to go at people who disagree with you, Dana, and allow them to disagree with you. Like, get out of here, Dana.
Yeah, and then the way he answered it, you could already tell he was agitated. You don't get agitated when somebody got a point against you.
Facts. If you're just trying to show out with what? Facts? Like, there are active lawsuits. Ariel Helwani talked about it on this show, and he warned about it too. He warned about ESPN. He said that the guy that he used to work, that used to manage him, was they were trying to do some merger stuff. He kind of warned about this a long time ago. Whenever they first announced his fight, maybe about 3-4 months back. he warned about Dana White and them coming over to boxing trying to do it because of course he ran over to boxing as a safe haven. So of course he don't want Dana White to come over here and lift the rock up over here. You know what I mean? But yeah, so Ariel Wani talked about this stuff, but Dana White, man, that guy's he's a piece of crap, man. Just pay him, Dana. Like you're already worth so much. You just got how you think UFC fighters feel seeing a 7.7? What was the billions Pittsburgh team? $7 billion deal?
Yeah, it's a rough estimate, but it's
and
about
they can't even be millionaires as champions. They got to go in there and get fight of the night to get $20,000 bonuses and $50,000. Like, come on, man. No reason.
That's not the first time they sold it too. That's not the first. The worst part is that's not the first time that they sold that company. So they just sold that company a whole bunch of times. I want to say 3 or 4 times. And each time they sell them, his pockets get fatter and fatter. So much and so where he do YouTube, he go on with YouTubers and just throw them $30,000 to $40,000 for their birthday, like nothing. Dana White, he just do a lot of crazy stuff, man.
That's facts. So, Teach, if you want, I got if you go to my community wall and say pull up and you just click it, it's already blue, so you ain't got to copy paste it if you want to. But here we go.
These two, ask them and you can set up an interview with me.
Dana, my follow-up is, if TKO can't make those changes to the Ali Act, will you still invest in the sport of boxing? Will you compete in the market?
Listen, if you want to be an asshole, let's do it in private and we can do an interview.
Yes or no?
If you want a showboat, I get it. If you have questions for these two that are fighting on Saturday, that's a different story.
Fight.
This isn't a discussion to have at a press conference for these two that are going to fight on Saturday, 2 legends. If you want to set up an interview with me and ask me these questions, let's do it one-on-one.
Sounds
and
good.
you can ask me anything you want.
All right. Well, Terrence and Saul, have a good fight.
Yeah, you have a question for these two?
No.
No? Beat it. Go ahead. Who's next?
That was his way of being dismissive of him. Oh, you don't have a question for these two? Beat it. It's just like, come on, man. What we say? Come on, man. Yeah,
hey, that's that tough white man talk right there.
Yes, yeah, that's crazy, man. Beat it. That was his way of being dismissive of him. Oh, well, you just wanted to be a bad. You just wanted to show out. You just like, well, bro, what are you talking about? But yeah, that was his way. That was his way, in my personal opinion, of being dismissive and just writing the dude off so nobody would give validity to what he said. But this is like somebody was saying, bro. Listen, and I always talk about boxing fans being the dumbest fans, but I always say they ain't got nothing on UFC fans. Compared to UFC fans, boxing fans are geniuses because whatever Dana White says goes. He controls the media, he controls narratives, he controls everything. Had he told that guy to beat it in UFC, I think the room would have been like booing him, saying, "Yeah, beat it, bro. You need to beat it, man. Get out of here." Like I think they would have been on Dana White's side. But nah, this is boxing, man. We don't play that. What's up, T? What you wanted to add to what you mean? The Muhammad Ali Act has never been affected. Like, has anybody ever used it on record? Y'all can hear me, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Clear.
Okay.
I think he dropped.
Yeah. I think he dropped. Let me see if I can find this. I want to show y'all this moment right here.
At any event,
and that was a great fight.
Yeah, great fight. And I've been to small shitty shows that were way better run than that one was. So
what was so bad?
The night it just completely disorganized, not enough security, couldn't even get in. The people were sitting on my seats when I got to my seats and there was nobody there to say, "Hey, this isn't your seat." Just everything about the night was horrendous, except the fight. And then, so my thing is, all the talk is done, right? You've had all this promotion leading up to the event, right? You don't need to run on for 45 minutes talking about the fight. All the talk is over.
Kellerman, shut up.
It's all the predictions, all the back and forth. But we've been doing this now for months.
Right.
People want to see the fight that night. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get through the night and make it quick and keep that energy up. Because throughout the night you'll go like this. Because every fight isn't going to be great. I want the best to fight the best. the undercard. You should want to be there for the first fight of the night because that's going to be a fight that you know is going to be good and means something. You know, you have a 6-0 versus a 5-0 or a 10-0 versus a 12-0.
Now, I do agree with what Dana White said, but I don't think he really believes it when it comes to boxing, only UFC. I don't believe he really believes, because there's no reason why we would have had a weigh-in yesterday. And then after the weigh-in, they had a fight at 12 o'clock at night. And then they didn't even promote it. So we gonna watch some street beef fighters fight at 12 o'clock at night that we didn't even know the fight was gonna happen. We might well watch DAZN. DAZN got a fight every Saturday. They had a fight today nobody talked about. DAZN will put the most mediocre Starbucks worker, you know, part-time Starbucks worker. They'll put them on every Saturday, you know. And if we want to watch that, we'll watch that. But Dana White saying, you know, like I said, I agree with him talking about, you know, how the momentum goes up and then goes down. Because sometimes it'll be an exciting fight. We like, oh my God. Then the next fight will be a Shakur fight. And we already know about them, you know. We know about that, how Shakur fights go, you know. But yeah, so yeah, I'll open up to the panel. What y'all think about that?
Well, with the whole Sean Zittel thing, you know, I think he did the right thing for himself at the right moment, right? Because, you know, Sean has pretty much a stance that he's always stuck by if you watch his videos, right? He talked about Turkey, he talked about the TK and all that stuff. He pretty much knew he wasn't going to get an interview. And the only stage, you know, that he could ask that question is right then and there. So yeah, he chose the right moment. I have no issues with it. Obviously, he knew that he wouldn't have gotten an answer because, you know, the question he asked pretty much deserves like a lengthy conversation. You can't just answer that in a few seconds. So I have no issues with what he did. Again, he chose what he did at the right moment, pretty much.
Oh, I absolutely disagree with that, Chief. I think he asked a yes or no question, and his follow-up question, he said, if you're not successful with monopolizing boxing and getting around the Muhammad Ali Act, will you still compete with other promoters? He could have said, yeah, we still gonna compete. Nah, I don't want to really get in. That's a lengthy answer. Nah.
I feel like you need to have a discussion to talk about that, though. You can't. It's not just a yes or no. Because
but it's a press conference.
It's going to dive deeper. It's going to dive deeper. You know, it's going to dive much deeper. Like when you start to dissect this thing.
But it's a press conference. They ask all kind of questions, and they don't be giving no lengthy answers. They just give an answer and move on. Nobody asks them to give a dissertation.
So you want a yes or no answer for questions like these? Like
No,
you don't want to get into like a deeper conversation of what's going to happen.
No. You don't deflect the question, right? That's the only questions he deflected. Happened to be those questions. Every other question, he somewhat answered it. He didn't give no lengthy answers to none of that stuff. Everything was very short and brief. That he completely deflected. He didn't answer at all. He could have answered it in some kind of way and moved on. Even if he would have said yes, no, maybe we'll talk about it later, that would have been better than, you know, what he did. That was complete deflection. He didn't even try to answer.
But the other questions were boxing questions, though. Boxing question related to Canelo and Bud. So
Muhammad Ali Act that ain't boxing related. Muhammad Ali Act.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It is related, especially when you kind of circumvent it. Especially when, you know, in the interview he said, you know, all the talk has been done at that point. You know, it's like, well, what questions haven't been asked? Like what mind-blowing questions have they ever asked in these pressers that really, really stick out to us?
I mean, I'm gonna say this regarding that question, regarding that moment, and regarding the context of time and opportunity. He knows right now that they're trying to circumvent them from actually being able to give an account of what takes place in the event. They're trying to single-handedly affect or narrate the way that the fight will be, or their event, so to speak, will be broadcast, and on top of that, covered by media. Zadell knows this. He also sees somebody who supposedly is not very big on Dana White up there, quote unquote. Look at the coon. All this cooning's for you, or always cooning for you. My man Max Kellerman over there doing song interviews.
There you go, brother.
For sure. And shout out to Uncle Ruckus too. He's over there getting his Uncle Ruckus on while he's getting the bag from them. So he's taking scope of all of this before he frames his question. Then asks very pertinent question, and it is conduit to the boxing stage that they're on. Like, yo, you know, this right here is a major question, and we're asking you, and you're gonna totally dismiss the question, and in the process of dismissing the question, you're gonna tough guy him, so to speak, beat it.
Yeah, and to be fair too, that's Sean is one of our guys. That dude he been on Fight Hype. Like, he's a cool dude. He loved the sport. I ain't never even heard nobody say nothing bad about Sean, you know, in regards to business or any of that. And it's just like, why would we let an outsider, Turkey Al-Rashid, you know, and Dana White come in and treat boxing people like that? Because it's him today. It'll be them tomorrow when they get exactly what they want, monopolize the sport and control the media and control narratives. Let you have an opinion of your own to see how that goes.
So I think
Didn't he do Hawani like that? Didn't do Aaron Hawani the same way? It was cool until he asked something he didn't like. He was going through it with a fighter, and he asked a couple tough questions, and that was it. No more of him. He banished into the internet. Never seen the guy again. And then when he came back, he had to kiss the ring when he let him come in for a little bit. So he think he could do the same thing in boxing.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Pittsburgh T? Ariel Hawani, they had Ariel Hawani like on a no-fly zone, and Dana White, it was so good at controlling narratives, he told everybody that Ariel Hawani was trash. He was a trash reporter. He asked stupid questions, and they started repeating the talking points. Like, with the boxing people, that won't stick with us. We're gonna be like, what? Huh? Like, Sean? Nah. Shout out to Ramon. He said that the YouTube channels are genuinely moving the needle, and that's an absolute fact. Like I said, bro, like, not everybody could go to these events. Some of the people's they got started YouTube channels, and like, I'm using Fight Hype videos right now. Imagine if, because Sean's connection to Fight Hype, they pull Fight Hype credentials, you know, and they just allow people who only agree with them. It's going to be a handful of media people, and I might not even get to react to that footage.
No, but I thought they did pull their credentials. I thought they said that they wouldn't be able to go in there. That's what I'm saying. I think they fully aware that the fact Sean himself is fully aware that they're trying to bottleneck the coverage and only present the people that they want to have their broadcast or any kind of coverage be pushed out. So he's looking at that. He's looking at possibly what he did to Ariel Hawani and said, yo, you know, bottom line is you're making moves that are not beneficial to boxing in general, but definitely to the fighters. And you know, the product is the fighters. So if I'm going to risk my neck, I'm going to do it with a Nobel Peace Prize type effort. And in the process, I'm going to gain more respect by doing it. I think he did it was a valiant move by him. I think he's going to benefit greatly because now people going to see, hey, yo, why would he not answer the question? Why would he deflect it like that and then get hostile while deflecting it?
Agreed.
And why you can't ask that during the fight? I'm so confused that, like, this ain't the right time. When is the right time? I'm supposed to meet you at your house? Like, when is the right time? Like, his deflection wasn't even good.
Yo,
it was like
that almost sounded like it was a threat to me.
Yeah, because we had to fight. I'm asking you about the Muhammad Ali. He's like, no, now's not the time. Meet me at my office. What office? What are you talking about, man? Like, he personally go knock on his door and he go to his office, wherever that may be, if he even have an office at this point. Like, it's just a bunch of nonsense that didn't make any sense. The only people that you get caping for him is just people who just really love Dana White for whatever reason. I have no idea.
So y'all saying Dana White done turned into red from 5 heartbeats. My office hours off from. That basically what he did up there to Sean.
With no office. Bet
With
you he
no
even had
office.
office.
He worse.
With
He
no
worse.
office.
He worse than Red. Red at least paid his guys a little bit. He they had cars.
Exactly.
They had cars and houses and all that. He's worse than Red.
Dana White is Dollar Bill. We're gonna have to
Hey,
stop
that
calling Bill
was
Haney Dollar Bill. We're gonna call Dana White Dollar Bill. Hey,
Yeah.
pay for horses, pay for horses. You remember when Jamie Foxx came in the office? You know, we start talking about, what you talking about? Blue, get out my face when you get swole. That's basically Dana White. He don't pay his fighters nothing. And then get mad when they ask for something. It's so crazy because what he didn't want to address is Dana White. Dana White did an interview, man. I can't find this interview. He was like basically that fighters make $100 per fight to fight for a championship belt. And Ariel Helwani was like, Dana White's lying, clearly. There's no fighter fighting for a belt. You remember when Luis Ortiz got in the ring with all them belts and we didn't know where they came from?
Yeah.
He probably made more money than that fighting for them belts. There's no fucking way Dana White, that championship boxer is making that. Here's how I know. I remember one time Gus sent me a link and it was a boxing promoter on a Facebook page saying that they would pay somebody $70,000 to fight their fighter. I don't even think he was a champion. And that was $70,000. So I know he's lying. Like, bro, come on, Dana White. Why you got to go this extreme just to lie about what we all know is obvious? A lot of the people that talk about the UFC pay, they're off the record. I seen Bud having a conversation about pay. Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
And the dude was like, nah, we make more than y'all. And I was just like, bro, no, y'all don't. But they believe it because Dana White told them.
Andre Berto, when he was on Fox, when he was fighting on Fox, he was getting 800 grand for like fights and stuff like that. Ronda Rousey at her peak was making $100,000 a fight in UFC.
Making them million.
But she was getting endorsements though. She was getting outside money, endorsements, and all this stuff. But yeah, man, UFC don't be paying people. Now they starting to pay people. Even they paying people now, like, yo, they still ain't paying like $1 million, $2 million to the top performers, to the main event guys, and they're literally making probably 40, 50 million on each pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Just on the pay-per-view numbers. Because they charge the bars a little bit more than what they charge the home. You know what I'm saying? Homes and stuff. Every bar across America has UFC.
So
But they can only do that because they got a monopoly, bro. They can't do that. They got a monopoly on those fighters. Like if they want to fight in the UFC, they got to go through Dana White. He negotiates. He's the guy. They got no choice. He don't got that kind of control over here. So it ain't gonna be like that. Even the networks, he only dealt with ESPN and whoever else was promoting their pay-per-views. That was it. Like it's not like that now. It's the Wild Wild West. You really got to get it how you got to really push some fights. And then Netflix was going to happen with them because they got these two dysfunctional ass CEOs up there. That's not going to fly too well either after a while because they only look, networks and companies only can throw money at something for so long till you start having to make money. You can't just throw endless amounts of money at stuff. It's not like Turkey where you can just throw your own personal money. Investors want their money back. And this ain't gonna be that because there's no promotion built up to it. It ain't really nowhere. Netflix, like Scholar said, ain't even got on their page promoted correctly. Like it's a lot of stuff. And then Dana on his end, he's the quote unquote promoter, but I don't see him promoting nothing. He did the press conference before the fight. That's promotion. Like no, there ain't really nothing as a mass that's gonna make them keep doing it at this rate. They gotta fix this, or this ain't gonna last long either way.
Dana White doesn't even promote UFC like that. All they do, well, he promotes it by commercials. All it is like commercials every ESPN break and all this stuff. Other than that, like he thinks boxing is when they come in, they putting out commercials on Netflix and all this stuff. No, you got to promote boxing a little bit different than you promote UFC because UFC got big fights every month, every couple of weeks. We don't get big fights every month in boxing. So you got to do a little bit different promotion than you do in UFC. UFC sells itself. They don't sell fighters in UFC. They sell a brand. They're not selling the fighters. You got to sell the fighters.
I agree. Not only just the brand too, but just the action too. I think that you got a different type of fan base. You got niggas that's getting hit with their elbows, knees, and all kinds of stuff. You got to be a certain type of person to get geeked. seeing people do that and getting beat like that. So you got people that's just gonna be diehards for no matter what they do. I want to say that T was spot on with the damn him not wanting people to be endorsed or anything like that, because you know what happens when they do gain an endorsement, or if they do get to go into a movie and that the scope reaches a lot more people, they become more valuable as an entity. Then now he has to be forced to pay them more money because now they go ahead.
Which is crazy to hear because why he just don't take a percentage? Why he just don't take a percentage? Oh,
he does. That's
okay.
He does. You don't remember Francis Ngannou? That was one of the reasons why he didn't want to re-sign with the UFC, because they wanted him to sign a 360 deal. He said, "No, I'm not doing that." That was one of the things that and then they kept running around saying he asking for too much money. And the too much money he was talking about was him not signing a 360 deal. He didn't feel like it was right. He did a few interviews saying that. Think about it. The biggest fight they ever had was who? It was Mayweather fighting McGregor. Who negotiated that fight? Was it who negotiated the fight on McGregor's side? Dana White. Who also negotiated his alcohol thing that he had going on? We sold the alcohol. Dana White. So that's part of his what he does. He's been doing that forever. People getting wiser to it.
So, question to you guys. Like I made a comment earlier about the Ali Act, right? And I said something like it's not fully enforced, right? So, I mean, I feel like the Ali Act, if it were to be fully enforced, it will work. It will work very well. Right now, the Ali Act has a lot of stuff, right? But it's just partially being done. So it's not really practicing everything that it preaches, right? Right now in the sport of boxing, like we're still seeing sanctioning bodies like still control the ranking somehow, right? We're still seeing some promoters trying to control, their boxers somehow, right? We've seen boxers right now in long-term contracts right now. Like Tio right now has problems with Top Rank that he's trying to get out. So the act itself, isn't perfect, but if it practice what everything that it preaches, I feel it would be better than it is right now. When it comes to what Dana wants to do with the Revival Act, or that's what they call it, the Revival Act, you still got to try and weigh the cons and the pros about it. So I don't think we could completely write it off without talking about the pros and the cons of that act.
I will say this.
Good about getting.
I'll say this. Dana White started in boxing. He didn't have passion for MMA. It fell in his hands. He wanted to be a boxing promoter, right? And he hung in Vegas, of all places, right? And he used to be around Mayweather. Mayweather tells the story all the time, and how Dana White was a geeky guy. He wanted a boxing promotion company, and then UFC kind of fell in his lap. He talks about this all the time. So, with that being said, when he started this league, MMA, he made sure that the Muhammad Ali Act was circumvented in his sport. So it has to be, some type of defense. Maybe it's like, garlic to sunlight to vampires. Maybe they can find a little bit of shade, but the sunlight still gets them if it hit their skin type stuff. Dana White, smart man. He started his league, came from boxing, and said, "Oh, we're not doing that Muhammad Ali Act stuff over here." That was one of the first things he did. So it got to be some type of credible.
So one sanctioning body in his league that pretty much control whatever belt they decide to make. That means okay, you won't necessarily see a lot of corruption in the rankings. And that's a pro about that situation.
Why would that be so? If one person has all power, why wouldn't they abuse it?
Exactly. Dana White does it in UFC.
Yeah, he does it in UFC all the time. What was that white boy that used to wear the red Donald Trump hats? Used to get all the big fights. Colby, whatever his name, used to get beat up all the time.
Colby Covington.
Yeah, he had no business getting those fights.
Conor McGregor could come back right now off the couch and fight for a title.
Yeah, he'd be number 2 off the top as soon as he come back. Yeah, no, that's not true. He doesn't. We see it all the time.
The thing about Colby Covington, he was he was a troll. he lost all his big fights, and they just use him for the sell. Like, yo, they know people will pay to see him get beat up. And that's the thing about it. He always lost his big fight, so he was just a troll. That's all he was. Couldn't fight.
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm finished. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Then it begs the question. He said the best fight the best. That should be the ultimate goal. Then who determines who's the best? Just like who determines who's the rank, who's the highest rank, or who's the higher of the rank. So how are we going to determine the rankings and who is that's pushing it out there like that?
I mean, I don't watch the UFC like that, but it's said that if the fighters want a certain fight, they typically get it. That's what I heard.
But part of the Muhammad Ali Act is the ranking. It has a ranking integrity in there.
Right.
You know that? No. It's you're removing ranking integrity and you're giving it to one person, one body.
But the thing is, the way that it's run now, there's sort of a corruption in this 4-belt sanctioning in boxing.
Okay, cool. So you think in your logic, you think it's going to be less corrupt if you move the actual act out of it and you just say, hey guys, this is no good, but just do what you want. Even though you're new in boxing, we trust your infinite wisdom. You just do what you want.
I mean, one body, one belt.
So that sounds good.
He's not even doing it in his own league. Yeah, he's not even doing it in his own league.
That sounds good, bro. We had that. And it was mob control and it was horrible. And then when we moved away from that, Ring Magazine used to be a credible source. But you know what Ring Magazine did? They Floyd Mayweather Sr. had a fight. They ranked the guy up with no fights, ranked him up so Floyd Mayweather could dust them off, and then that's when everybody had an uproar, and that's when everybody split these sanctioning bodies and started doing their own ranking system. So it's like Pittsburgh T is saying, bro, power absolutely corrupts. It don't matter who you're talking about, whether it be Dana, they're gonna have favoritism, they're gonna rank people up. There's gonna be people that have bigger names that are gonna get fights. Like if boxing was a controlled entity right now and Jake Paul was the starter he would get a fight, just like CM Punk got a fight in UFC. Just like Brock Lesnar got a fight in the UFC. You get what I'm saying? It's always rules. Exception to the rules.
Yeah, I'm listening and learning, so I get it.
And that's what they should be embracing is Jake Paul. They should be embracing Jake Paul. Not no sorry ass Dana White. He didn't do everything but the opposite of what that clown did. Dana White ain't even got his feet in the ground yet. He already trying to sue to remove the Muhammad Ali Act.
You know what's really crazy? Here's the craziest part about it. All positive. Who was the Muhammad Ali Act created to prevent from taking over boxing and monopolizing it?
Don King. And you know who spearheaded
Don
that? John McCain. I remember reading back in the late 90s, 96, 97. I read the Ring magazines, and John McCain was very adamant about stopping the monopolizing of boxing and screwing fighters over. But that Muhammad Ali Act was put in place to stop Don King. But no one is really trying to enforce it now that Don King got the sport.
You want to hear the only other time in history it's ever been used for a non-fighter?
What was that?
Another black person, Al Heyman. Golden Boy tried to use the Muhammad Ali Act to prevent Al Heyman from monopolizing. But you can't make this up, bro. Like the Muhammad Ali Act was invented for Don King. Now that Don King's out the sport, everybody say, man, we don't get the best fighting the best anymore. Craziest thing in the world. Like I said, when it's happening, they complain and complain. When the person is gone, they complain. You can't, doves cry. Boxing fans cry, doves cry. That's the new saying. Boxing fans are doves. Always crying.
I never had a problem with Don King. I think Don King's a piece of trash, and Don King screwed his fighters, but Don King didn't screw us. He didn't screw the public. That's for something him and his fighters to take up. That's their business. I never complained about a Don King card. Never in my life.
It was Don King. See, the problem with that, when they do that kind of stuff, though, you got to watch them because that's the trick. That's how they get you. Now, did they investigate anybody else, or they just investigated? So it was just Don King and his silo that they blew up all this media attention and all this stuff on. Because all the other fighters was getting paid a lot of money, I would bet. Nobody else was complaining. Everybody else, promoters wasn't screwing them over that been around and still around after Don King gone. But that'd be the game that they played. And they, like Scholar said, they use it the way that they use it. It's all a game.
Yeah, Don King was paying his fighters. Like, he was screwing them, but he was paying them. Look, Felix Trinidad retired. When Felix Trinidad retired, he had over $60 million in his bank account. And he got robbed by his accountant. He gave his accountant control of his account, and he was investing money in things that didn't exist or whatever. And he basically cleaned them out. But Felix Trinidad retired with over $60 million in his bank account. Don King was paying his guys. It's just that he was screwing them. He was stealing from them, but he was paying. He made $1 million.
He said that. They asked Don King was at Wall Street, Occupy Wall Street, and Don King was out there. I'm out there. I'm fighting for the people. This the people. They said, Don King, why did you screw over Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali? They thought he wasn't gonna answer. He ain't Dana White. You really think this is the time and the place? You think there's a place does this look like a place to ask questions? You know what he said? He said, I thought when they came to me, they were broke, and I thought what a wonderful opportunity to make them so much money so that I could rob them for it. I was like, I could not believe he just said that.
Yeah, he was honest, but they was out getting robbed, and no matter what he did, they was look. The problem with it is like when you make something Wild Wild West, just like gang violence, right? Same thing, same difference. When we talk about gang violence, what do they always talk about? The black gangs. They act like ain't no Asian gangs, it ain't no white black biker gang that been around for almost 100 years. Like they act like none of this stuff exists. So there's always an isolation, but it's really a whole movement. Look at the Al Heyman thing. They're like Al Heyman been going out of business for what 19 years now by himself. I mean, that's the longest I've been a sale ever. And now you look around, ESPN didn't re-sign your boy. He ain't got no contract right now. And look like PBC signed with Prime Video. So I mean, it is what it is. It's always like that.
And Al Heyman has been around for a very long time. Most people just heard of Al Heyman with Floyd Mayweather, but Al Heyman was promoting on those Michael Jackson victory tours with the Jackson 5. He was a part of that. Him and Don King. So this dude's been around for a very long time.
I mean, he ain't going nowhere. Unfortunately, he went from going out of business, broke, to dying, to now you just don't hear nothing. I guess it's a little bit better because they had like a quote of him saying something that he didn't say. I never heard the man's voice before, but he just said all this stuff on the internet. I don't know how he said all this stuff, and I don't even know what the man's voice sound like.
I've never heard his voice. I've never heard it. I don't know what his voice sounds like, yo. I've never heard.
And it's an old still picture. It's one picture. They keep showing this one picture from who knows when this picture was taken. That's the only picture they got. They don't got no picture of the man. They don't know his voice. They don't know nothing. They just a bunch of ghost comments of people with sources that nobody knows. Like, it's just crazy.
Yo, the cold thing, the picture looked like Jeffrey Osborne.
Yeah, man. Like I say, you don't even know if Al Heyman is alive or dead. You wouldn't even know it.
Well, I was told that the thing was his mom, the condition of his mom. That's what's been taking him away from the sport. Now I don't know how true that is, but I know it was a transition with the PBC, and I think that if that were the case, then that probably explains why they have been less active. But also, what you said about them landing the platform, that makes sense as well too. So all I know is when he is there, he's good for boxing. Somehow he's, like you said, been painted as the bad guy. They have sued this man, and the only reason why is because, like Don King before him, he has found a way to get these boxers paid, and in the process put on great events, and he's kicking them and beating them at their own game. He's kicking their tails.
And then one other notion: how do you overpay a fighter? Right? That's what I understand. And do it for all these years. Like, that was one stupid narrative I could just never wrap my head around. How are you overpaying somebody consistently and keep putting on the show? Like, one will have to think at some point, if you're overpaying somebody, you're not making money, you will be out of business, right? Just deductive reasoning, right? Just craziness. People just say these stupid talking points. They don't even use their brains to think. And what's overpaying them mean? That you just ain't trying to pay them $50,000 or something crazy? Like, what does that mean?
Especially the person taking the punches. That's like saying a pimp overpaid a prostitute. Like, what? She the one out there turning the tricks.
Anime, and then you sing that song like I told you. Like, you can.
Yeah, and,
Well,
and
look,
most of these Negroes ain't never went to their job and even asked the employer supervisor for a raise, but they talking about somebody else getting
Hey,
overpaid. It's
that's
nonsense.
a
Yeah,
fact.
that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's like I get in these arguments all the time with these NBA fans of teams, and they're saying this. They're like, "Well, such and such on my team should take a pay cut because for to make the team better." I just feel like, yo, like I know first of all, I know you're not making 40, 50 million a year. Like whatever you're making, if your supervisor came to you is like, well, we're gonna dock your pay per hour by $4 because we want to hire better people. You would not allow that. So I don't. So it doesn't make sense to ask a millionaire to take a pay cut for a billionaire to help his pocket. That makes no sense.
What's the saying? The saying is that you're pretty much work what you negotiate, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but to talk about like people talk about millions of dollars like it's nothing. Oh, it's only 5 million. It's only 2 million. I mean, like they just throw these numbers around like they don't mean nothing. Like, wait a minute, well, how many millions of dollars you got? Like we talk about people's salaries and negotiations, and some kind of way we make the big guy the victim some kind of way. The owner is the victim some kind of way, and then the worker who's the actual athlete is some kind of way he obligated to do something for the owner. It's crazy.
Yeah, I said Boogie Cousins, DeMarcus Cousins. I said when he turned down that $40 million deal because they offered him the Pelicans offered him a 2-year, $40 million deal, contract. He turned it down for $5 million in ring chase with Golden State. He was out of the league maybe a year after. I know that $35 million is looking kind of good right now for him. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't leave $35 million on the table to chase a ring. No way.
yeah, that's stupid. It's just
Yeah,
they always regret when they show loyalty. You remember LT, LaDainian Thomas, one of my favorite running backs. Well, that I was Barry Sanders to go, but he was one of my favorite at the time, you know. And I remember he got the Chargers logo tattooed on his calf muscle. Then when he came back off of injury, they traded him to the Jets, and then he got the Jets tattooed on the other calf. And I'm just like, bro, what?
Yeah,
These people are on record taking pay cuts to try to make the team better. Man, look out for yourself, because that's what the owner's going to do at the end of the day. They don't care about the team; they care about their pockets.
Absolutely.
What most egregious is the dude in New York, the point guard. He turned down a $100 million extension that he could have possibly got an extra $100 million. What was his name? That fool. And people were saying it was so noble and
Jalen Brunson.
yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, talking about he was so noble and this and that. He'll get it back. You ain't getting no $100 million back, man. That's the
probably didn't turn that
crazy.
down. So the thing is, what just happened with Kawhi Leonard? We see a lot of
yeah, but that's $100 million though.
No, they probably paid him on the table. I'm saying they probably
No.
gave it to him like in other little incentives, like yo, we're gonna get like Kawhi Leonard. They
Yeah,
found
but
out the Clippers
I'm positive. You can't. I'm positive. Listen. You can't do that for. I'm gonna tell you the biggest reason why a person can never do that, and more importantly, why you can't do that. Think about it like this: if you're in a union job and somebody gets paid more money, and we all doing the same thing. If I get paid more money, then guess what that means? You're gonna get paid more money, right? And as long as I keep getting paid more money, you're gonna keep getting paid more money. The moment I take a pay cut, everybody around me take a pay cut. What do you think will happen to you?
Oh yeah, it's stupid. Pay cuts are stupid. I agree. But what I'm saying is Jalen Brunson probably gave him money under the table and feel like, okay, we're gonna take this pay cut publicly. They did the same thing with Joe Smith. That's how Minnesota got in trouble back in the day. They lost draft picks.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Everybody wondering like, why is Joe Smith just free to sign this small contract? And this was this what Kawhi Leonard got in trouble. They found out Kawhi Leonard was getting paid all this money for a no show at an event. It's like, how is he getting paid? What was like $20 million? For a no show event. Like a lot of these owners do this so they give them money on the table when they take pay cuts, but a lot of them don't. A lot of these guys are really. A lot
of them don't. Some of them are just really dumb. That they really give them pay cuts like that for whatever reason.
David West did the same thing. David West, he took a $10 million pay cut to go get a ring with Golden State. And his response to that, he's like, well, I got a ring, but because when you die, you can't take the money with you. I'm like, what?
You can't take the ring with you.
Like, what?
Stupid Negro.
I'm not leaving $10 million on the table, man.
Check this out. This is Don King on Occupy Wall Street. This is how you know I was rebel during 2008. We're not gonna take. Let's check this out.
I need help too. Don't you ain't worried. You got millions of dollars. Well, we. Hey, wait a minute. You understand something now? Don't come to me about that, because listen, I didn't have nothing. You can tell that to the white man. You can't tell it to me. You know what I mean? Because I was poor than poor. But I made it in this country. You can do it too. All right, so now that it's trying to resolve it. Don't play the same game with me you play like you play with the man, because I understand the man. Are you gonna be out here? I got a PhD. No, I don't understand. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna help you. Get a pill in the shit. I'm gonna help you because I love you. I look at you. You look like me, and I feel good. Join my dad. I'm joining. Get a pill on the sheet and join us.
Hey Don, why'd you rob Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali like Barack Obama robbed us?
Because I love them. I love them, and I thought it was just so nice that they would give me an opportunity for me to make them rich so that I could rob them, because they were poor when they came to me, and there was nothing to rob.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, he's honest to a fault.
Man, you listen to Dana White. Well, this is not the time for that. He could have said that. This Wall Street protest. We ain't got time for that. We ain't gonna do none of that. He was like, I had to rob them. You know, they had it coming. You know, they was poor when they came to me.
Spoken like a true capitalist. Hey, I looked it up. Udonis Silas took $15 million pay cut to play with the Heat. That when they made that Big Three stuff.
Oh yeah, he sure did. I'm gonna say this, bro. They accuse my man of paying people too much, and I'm gonna say that because if we look at Manny Pacquiao is back in the ring fighting after being in the office of his country, serving his country. Why is that, man? That dude done had multi selling pay-per-view events, and he has to come back. He's in the top 15, 20, like 3 to 4 times. That man done made a lot of money in the sport of boxing, or should have. But in reality, he saw fractions of the work that he put in. The money that they made off of his back, his name. And now he got to come back at like damn near 50.
The sad part about it, he came back the first time and got robbed. But
I think Pacquiao different. He got a big entourage though.
I thought when you rob somebody that's close to the senior citizen age, it aggravates the charges. Ain't that what you call it? Ain't that aggravated charges, aggravated assault because they robbed Manny Pacquiao and he close to senior citizen age? That's crazy, man. And you know what's the wildest part about this? The same judges is the judges for the Canelo versus Bud fight. It's the same judges and referees.
But don't Pacquiao notorious for taking care of that country and pumping a lot of money? He spent a lot. He's got like the MC Hammer. Wherever he from, he like MC Hammer. He just he pays for everything. He
have a line full of people, and then he'll just be handing out $100 bills like he Nino Brown or somebody.
But he made the bulk of his money from that Mayweather fight, and that wasn't under he wasn't getting paid under the model of
whatever he was getting paid, put like this. He at some point he was backing up the government. You go look it up. He was getting so much money and paying so many people, just craziness. Like his heart too big. That's a person that's heart's way too big. It was all good.
Well, I stand corrected. My bad. I didn't know he was over there feeding, giving the We Are the World.
He spent millions, like bringing tickets and hotel rooms, bringing all his people over for the Mayweather fight.
Yeah,
just for that.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, my mom, aunts, uncles would have had to look at that on TV. Ain't no way I'm spending that much money so they can see a fight live.
But I know for all those big time fights that he was doing on pay-per-view or just for a top rank, I won't even say pay-per-view. He was seeing fractions of it. He was getting what his guarantee was. He wasn't getting anything beyond that.
You notice how everybody leaves Bob Arum when they get big.
Yep.
Everybody.
Because he paying his fighters too much, like Al Heyman.
No one has stayed with this guy long term.
Yo, Bob Arum had an opinion about this, about Dana White, and about what's going on, and TKO and all this other stuff. He was pretty harsh on it. Let me see. Oh, let me play this. I forgot to play
He
this.
did that interview with Sean Zettel too.
Oh, I didn't know that's who that was. That makes a lot of sense. Because that's his follow-up question. I think the interview was before, right? That makes a lot of sense. Even if it was after, it still makes sense. Hold on, let me show this real quick.
That was before.
Let me show this real quick. So this is. Let me get y'all reaction to this, and then I'll show the Bob, because Bob Arum is at the age where he like Al Sharpton when he ran for president, where he knew he wasn't gonna win, so he was just saying crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Bob is on his way out, so he say anything. He might tell a reporter, "Well, it's amazing to me how stinky your breath is, but you don't brush your teeth." You know, he say the first thing pop in his head. But look, check this out. This is Bud talking to UFC fighters.
You see a lot of
top.
No.
At the top.
As a whole. UFC, okay. For instance, UFC as a whole, like it's no comparison. You know, that's why if you notice, you see a lot of
top.
No.
At the top.
As a whole. UFC, okay. For instance, you'll see a guy headlining at the Spear. They probably be getting a couple of $1 million. But you'll see a guy on the undercard of a big show probably making more money than that guy.
Which guy?
I'm just saying. Guys.
We don't want to open up the books now. We don't open up the books.
I'm just saying.
Bro, come on. Come on now. A UFC fighter talking about opening up the books. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I think a Starbucks worker might got them beat. If they say let's open up the book, I think a Starbucks worker could just throw a couple dollars at them and change their life.
So what is he implying? Is he implying that only the top guys in boxing are making a lot of money? Well, okay.
Yes. That's the narrative that Dana White tells them and they believe. So let's go a little bit further.
I do agree. Like at your level right now, you're your own boss.
Not me. Not me.
You outlier.
Not me. I'm saying on the undercard. So that takes me out of the equation. So how much? All right. How much you think? You know what I mean?
Okay. So let's say the beginning level. There are boxers that are making.
No. I'm saying this show.
Yeah.
How much you think they make it? Because y'all do 1-on-1. You win, you get this. You show up. You get 50,000. You win, you get another 50,000. You get the knockout of the year. You get another 20.
Let's say it as across the board. Let's say for entry level UFC fighters, entry level, you first fight in the UFC, you might be making 10 and 10. You go out there and win, you $20,000.
Right.
To where there's boxers that are maybe 7, 8, 10 and 0, still making 20. They tell them, hey, you want to fight this fight? All right, 2,500.
Okay, so
20,000.
All right, so
that's all I mean.
Okay, so let me break it down to you.
All right.
Okay, so the UFC,
right?
That's like the top of the top. You got to work your way up to the UFC. You just can't go into the UFC.
Fact.
So it's boxers that's coming out the Olympics getting a signing, but I'm saying getting a signing bonus that's
can't really compare.
You know
that.
what I mean?
Bro, he not trying to hear. Bud is telling him some real stuff, bro.
Yeah, you're right, because what he's doing, what Usman is doing, Usman is basically saying, well, you got guys with 12 fights making all this money, but no, and guys, Bud's like, no, I know what he's saying, but Bud is saying like, yo, you can make that money too if you come in as a hot prospect for the Olympics, like. But what Usman is wrong about is like not every young up and coming fighter is making less money. If you're on the big cards, you're making the money. But like he's talking about like the local guys, like local guys with 10 fights. Yeah, those guys making $400-500 a fight. But at the same time, you got guys fight on a UFC card, on a big card, making about $5 to 10 grand, and with a bonus of $5,000. This is $1 million pay-per-view. That is insane.
No. So to add on what you just said, I agree with what you said, but this is what I heard, my takeaway from that. He's essentially saying that he fought for Top Rank. Top Rank is a big promotional company, you know. He's saying that by the time you 7-0, Richard Torres make more money than Usman. And Usman was a champion there. Richard Torres ain't got no hopes of being champion. He sucks, right? He's saying that if you get signed to the UFC, you're going to tell yourself, oh, I made it. How do you make it to a big promotional company the promotional company. It's only 3 MMA companies that people know about that are the big ones, right? And out of those 3, you make it to the biggest one, and you're only making crumbs. Some of them people still got 9-to-5 jobs while they're fading. So he's like, once you make it to the big times, you're supposed to at least be able to quit your job. Richard Torres ain't working no 9-to-5 job. You know what I mean? Them people over there at Top Rank, they're not working no 9-to-5 job. Because once they made it to Top Rank, they did what that dude said. You know, he could thank Al Heyman, you know, mama, we made it type stuff. Because that's what you're supposed to do when you make it to the big promotional companies. The fact that you make it to a UFC company and you still got to work a 9-to-5 job shows that they really don't pay that good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's a lot of guys, and then you got to tell them they got to pay. They're like boss, got to pay their gym fees and all this stuff, and health insurance and all this. But yeah,
Sparring partners, all that.
Yeah, man, like the UFC guy, like you make it to the big leagues and you still got to work a 9-to-5. That is crazy. That is crazy that you're on a pay-per-view event and you're not on not only one, but you're on several pay-per-view events and you're working a 9-to-5. That is crazy.
Insane.
And the cold part about it was, I think he was pushing back because he was letting it be known that, hey, dog, you know, you guys was getting royally screwed. And
Bud is treading light. You could tell, like you could tell he like him because you know when you like somebody, you disagree with him, but you kind of less reluctant. You get what I mean? You want to be careful about how you word it because you don't really want to offend him. That's what I get out of Bud because he kind of got to. He was gonna say how much you make. You know, the dude felt. He said we could open up the books. If I was Bud, I'd have been like, bro, you don't want to open up the books, bro. I sued Bob Arum for not promoting me properly, but I was making more money with Bob Arum, you know, than y'all's heavyweight champion. You know, Francis Ngannou was making. He had to come to boxing to get stretched to get the payday I was getting at a lighter weight with less promotion with Top Rank. So no, you don't want to open the books because it's true. And here's the thing that people don't talk about with UFC. You know, I don't know if y'all believe in karma, but I do. I think it's Dana White's karma that the sport is not going to be successful. And here's why. If you go look at all the UFC stars that have ever been produced, right? And you look at them and you look at their reign, right? And you do an average of their reign, they're averaging maybe a 2-year reign at best, other than outliers like John Jones. For the most part, the superstars they push and say, this is our superstar, they have a 2-year reign. And it's because they are more prone to injury because they're taking, you know, elbows to the head and they're taking more damage throughout the fight. So it's hard. It's harder to win and be dominant because you got more ways to lose. And it's harder to not be injured because you got more damage from everything. Everything is a target in UFC, you know? So that's why it's hard. And then Dana White, this is where his karma comes in. He doesn't want his stars to be bigger than the sport. And because he doesn't want his stars to be bigger than the sport, he can't build a star like a Floyd Mayweather. He'll never allow that to happen. If it's a Floyd Mayweather, he's gonna be looking over the shoulder. Hey, give me some of that. Hey, you made a deal? You got liquor? Give me that. You in the movie? Give me some of that too. He'll never allow. The only people he allows to be stars are people like Conor McGregor that will allow him to abuse them and take whatever money, you know, out of his purse. Most people won't be okay with that. That's why Rampage Jackson kept falling out with the UFC because repeatedly Dana White was constantly with his hands in Rampage pocket, and you know, we gave this guy so much money, we did so much for this guy, and blah 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 blah, and all this other stuff. And it was like, nah, you was robbing him like you do everybody else. He's there. Boxing promoters look at Dana White like he's greedy. That's when you know he's corrupt. Boxing promoters look at him like, well, dang, bro, you ain't giving them nothing. That is insane. And that dude trying to come over to our sport, absolutely not.
Okay, so all right. So those little fights is the fights that you fighting that's not MMA. I mean, not UFC.
Right.
You can be pro and not be in the UFC.
Fact.
So we talking about the big stage. So once you make it to the UFC, you in the big leagues now.
Fact.
You know what I mean? So we talking big leagues. So for me to be when I make it to the big leagues, when I'm on TV, I'm making more than you making when you come into the UFC. So you got to compare apples to apples. You can't say, all right, well, this guy first fight in the UFC. Well, what did he do before the UFC? How many fights did he have before the UFC?
You got a good point. And I see what you're saying, but even that, you know, since we on it, what's up? I mean, you get big checks. I mean, you want to, and don't get me wrong, you wrestle. You could do a little something. I think you are one of the few, especially coming from where you come from, and I don't know your childhood, but I'm assuming you wrestled growing up. So you one of the few. I think you could sprawl and brawl. Why you ain't thought?
Why would they go to UFC? He just told you all that, and you was like, I see your point. I see your point. Why you don't come over to UFC and get robbed? What? I would have been like, bro, did you not hear anything I said? So how I feel about this comment? Oh, dude in the comment section said, well, boxing is like ballet. He said it's not really the same as MMA at all. He said a majority of the people are actually fighting on MMA, do it because they enjoy it. Said boxing is all about the money. Of course, bro, you ain't go. There's no such thing as free. It should be no such thing as free CTE. You're going out there taking damage to your brain cells. You don't repair brain cells. You can't unpunch somebody or unkick somebody. They should be compensated. Like listen, in every field, we do this, right? If you're an electrician, you get paid for the risk that you take because you can get shocked and lose your life. And then you have to go get educated and certified. So nobody minds them making a lot of money. In football, you got the concussions and all this other stuff that come with that. You not a long career. So we understand the risks that come with that. So they get paid. You get paid for your risk in job. Hazardous people get paid more to work with chemicals, stuff like that. So why, when it come to UFC, would they just have to do it for the love? For the love, hey, tell you like Floyd said, love don't pay bills.
Hey, man, that was spot on, bro. Shout out to the ice truckers out there.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. The love of the sport, man. Love don't pay bills, man. It is what it is. You know, Dana White don't ever get no contracts out of love. It's all about business, you know. So why would you go into it for the love of it, you know? So yeah, that's crazy to me. Especially it's listen, we just talked about a pimp and a prostitute situation. That's literally what it is. They go out there, take the punches, build themselves up, you know, through trash talk, only for Dana White to stifle them because he don't want no fighter being bigger than the brand. They take all the punches, and all he does is go out publicly every night and criticize them. Talk about how they not good for business, how they do bad business. It's the guy, the owner of the company, is saying this about his fighter, publicly crucifying them, and then always look dumb because when they're washed up, he bring them back to the sport. This is how you know the people in UFC ain't as bright as the boxing fans, right? The boxing fans will at least call you a name, a casual for supporting something that's stupid, right? They'll at least do that, or at least spark the conversation. They won't do that. They'll say, these guys are the absolute best in the world. And you're like, well, okay, was Brock Lesnar the best in the world when he got a title shot? Did he work his way up through the rankings? Did CM Punk work his way up through the ratings? Did Kimbo Slice work his way up through the? They just sell talking points. And then this is what they do. They tell you that somebody like Tyrone Woodley is the best fighter in the world and nobody can beat him. How he's genetically superior and he's rocked up and is going to reign for a long time. And then when he has a dispute with Dana White, and you know this is on record too. Brandon Schaub talked about how he has from a reliable source that they were trying to get him to lose. That the UFC heads was like, you know, targeting this guy and wanting him to lose in fights, right? So then after you beat for Dana White, you have that type of pressure where your boss tries to look for reasons to underpay you and get you kicked out of the sport essentially. And then they're just washed up after that. So from a year's time, they can go from being the best in the world and Dana White is saying that nobody could beat them. And then they're matching them really heavy, trying to get them losses so they can underpay them or just tell everybody they're no longer the best or this guy is the new best guy and this is the guy you should pour into. It's a factory. It's a factory that can't sustain itself, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, but a lot of that stuff, Scholar, is just stupid. Like when somebody say they should do it for the love, not nobody show up nowhere for the love of anything. It just do work that don't concern them. Nobody does that. And then on top of that, some job, like you say, the danger of it. Working overnight, that's the danger. People expect to get paid more. Driving trucks overnight, that's the danger. People expect the linemen that turn your power on and off, man. You're not finna pay that guy the same money that you pay the guy that's finna be reading the meter. Like, he ain't finna get up there. Like, so I don't understand some people logic. How to even fall for some of this stuff. It's just silliness.
So let me pivot a little bit, but I want to stay on topic as well. So I'll pivot from the Usman butt thing to back to the TKO, and I'm on boxing scene right now, right? And I'm looking at TKO's pay scale, right? So it's 20,000 for a 10-round bout, unranked. 50,000, when ranked by the company, ranked 5 to 10. 125,000 when ranked by the company, rank 3 to 4. 375K when challenging for a company championship, and 750K when defending for a company championship. Obviously, I feel like none of the top boxers, are gonna end up at TKO because their worth is way more than this. Like they're in the millions. But when we think of fighters, and I'm just using this for an example, nobody bash me, but I'm using Brian Norman for example. A fighter like Brian Norman, this is like well within his range. So when you think about TKO's pay scale, I mean, what do you guys think?
I think when they well, let me not say what I think. Let me say what happened when they released this list, bro. The boxers were hysterically laughing, and it wasn't just the 1%. It wasn't just the Devin Haney's. They were laughing, and I think it's because they get paid way more being freelancers because they don't have to take it. And every company offers different prices. There's competing prices. There's no competing wages if that's the only price. You think they're going to go up or go down on how much they pay? That's them competing with promoters right now. I think it goes down, and I think it's supposed to be cheese to get fighters to bite, but they're laughing at that. So according to the fighters, that's laughable money.
I mean, I don't feel like for all boxers because I don't think necessarily for all boxers because I think some boxers they're gonna like this offer though. Again, it's not gonna be for like the Devin Haney's, the Shakurs, the Buds, and those type of people.
You don't know that those guys are going to be that. So the problem with that is if one of them young guys sign that contract and they turn out to be one of the big names, they're horseshoed into those contracts and they can't get out of them. It's almost like a record deal. That's what they're signing over there. They're locking in your growth and they're capping the ceiling off. So only you can make it 750. Which if you like most of the model that they have with the pay-per-view is almost like it's a slight kin to profit sharing to a smaller degree. That's not that. That's just capping you off at a number, and that's it. Could be good if you're terrible. That's fantastic. If you're great or good, that's horrible.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna have like lifetime contracts to like
No, you just read the numbers. You just literally read the numbers of what they're getting paid. They didn't say anything about you being the best or you having belts or none of that. That's what you read.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I don't feel like they're gonna have like lifetime contracts that makes them stick to one company alone. So that's what I'm saying. Because I think you said something about being locked in, but I don't think it's like being locked in indefinitely.
Okay, so let's go with your analogy. Even if I don't lock it in, I sign up and we finna do this pay-per-view. I get 750,000. We sell, it breaks all kind of records. It sell 100 million buys. What do I get out of that? 750,000. You think Dan White, what are you gonna give you? Another 20?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. That's not a good contract unless you're an up and comer. That's why those guys are laughing at that. They would never take a deal like that.
And then I don't know about everybody else. I see the play. The play is, okay, we got Canelo. We signed all the big name fighters in boxing. Now, when the small people come in here, we signed the big people, so the small people will look at this as a good deal, sign with us, stay with us, so we can become the big name in boxing. Because we got the up and comers and we got the old people aging themselves out and getting the big names and the reputation from them guys. So they loading up heavy, like they doing with this car with Bud and Canelo. They loading up heavy up top so it can force all the upcoming guys to sign with them. That's the play that I see that they're doing, and everybody else sees that they're doing as well.
And hence the magnitude.
Because I think they're still trying to, get rid of that pay-per-view model as well and use that subscription base. That's why he was like, we're gonna have like different tiers of subscription and all that stuff.
Yo, but Scholar, and I'm sorry, excuse me. In response to what you just said, man, that's why the magnitude and the scope of what Sattel did will actually ring bells in them people, because they're gonna see, and the people that's gonna handle or be responsible for their well-being is gonna see the fact that, hey, this question definitely deserves some type of attention. And yet, and still, he framed it away and pushed it aside. Why would you really do that when we're talking about boxing in general? So I think that that Sattel did that, man. That's gonna have a reverberating effect to that movement. To tell you the truth, I honestly believe that.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, them trying to move away from a pay-per-view model, but creating a pyramid scheme inside the subscription base. It just shows me that they're only moving to a subscription base because pirating is killing the numbers of them hiding behind paywalls. And because they can't predict if an event is going to be good or not, the turnout of it, and Turkey's a rookie at promoting, that has been what we're seeing now with them trying to go to free TV. Because, Al Heyman tried this whenever I said, like, Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter was free TV. And that was a good thing. That was a great fight for free, and they got a bunch of eyeballs. I remember All Positive was telling me one of his homeboys knew who Robert Easton Jr. was because Al Heyman was giving us free fights on TV. I think he might have fought on an AB undercard, I believe.
Yeah, he looked at it and I'm like, he don't know anything about boxing. He's a basketball guy. And he mentioned Robert Easton. And I'm like, how do you know who that is? He's like, he saw it on Fox.
And that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
I think these guys have to figure it out though. See, look, this is the other part that's untapped. There's a lot of untapped talent in boxing. Like AB should have a job if somebody's on Jake Paul's promotional team, right? There's plenty of dudes, because these dudes, like think about it like this: if they had AB over there on Devin Haney's team, think of how much more money he would sell, how many more eyes he would get. Like, there's tons of untapped potential in boxing. They haven't even started fleshing it out. They're still trying to use and roll around with this old model, and the world is telling them that is done. And they're fighting tooth and nail. And Dana White's coming in with even more of this old stuff. Like, ain't none of that crap he trying to do gonna work. Because again, you're the promoter. You're not the one. Like, okay, so Netflix turn the lights on. Netflix run the venue. Netflix pump it out to all the doggone households. What do they need you for? What is your purpose? You're not training. You're not putting on the venue. None of that. What do they need them for?
All right, guys, I gotta bounce. Gotta get some rest. I think it's my first time talking to Pittsburgh, and what's the difference, right? Yeah, it's my first time.
That's all positive.
Good.
I don't know why he be pulling up with the troll days, man. That's all positive.
Yeah, that's all positive.
Yeah, it was good talking to you guys. Boxing Scholar Thomas, I know you guys. So salute to you guys. So peace out.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
Peace, man. Always a pleasure.
Peace out.
But yeah, hey, I was gonna say this. All positive. You pretty quiet over there, man. What, you done found you a new girl on OnlyFans?
I was listening to y'all,
investigation. Man. Hey, Al Positive, did you finish your investigation from the other night, man? What'd you come up with, brother?
Man, Scott ain't sent me that video, man.
I did see you the video.
You said, I didn't see it. I was like, let me find it. Hold on now.
Man, I put arrows above it and everything and put video before I sent it.
Oh, that was it. Oh. Hold on. Let me mute this thing.
Yeah, that brother said, oh.
He said, oh, about 8 times. Oh. That's hilarious. Let's go. All positive. Hold on. First, let me say this, all positive. Yeah, no, let's go into the Bob Arum. Let's transition to the Bob Arum. And then we'll transition now. I want to get y'all guys' thoughts on the fights. Every time I drop the link, nobody pull up and really say their opinion, but the old cast, the old game. I be wanting people to pull up and talk their stuff. You know what it is? X changed the game of YouTube. When he clipped up all the people that picked Spence and put them into a collage, people be scared to say their opinion. They'll type it, but they like because you can erase some text. I even seen a dude had picked. I can't even remember. I think they picked Dylan White. They picked Dylan White on a post that I was on. I was like, Dylan White is gonna get smoked, and they was like, you don't know boxing, blah 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 blah. And then as soon as Dylan White got smoked, I went back to the comment and it was gone. And I'm like, oh, that's a crazy, man. Come on, y'all scared to be wrong in the comments on YouTube? We don't really know y'all in real life, you know. It's not saying nothing about you as a father. What they say, I'm a father. I'm many things. It don't say nothing about you as a person. That's crazy that somebody would do that. But let's see what old school Bob. I ain't gonna lie. For Bob Arum to have as many strands of hair on his head that he do is at 145, I'm impressed. He the closest thing we got to a real life vampire.
It becomes a national event, and the interest in his fights is enormous. For example, he's fighting here in Nagoya, which in a new arena, and he'll be the first boxing match.
So I got a question. Does Inoue fight in the morning today?
Yeah, like 4 in the morning. Yeah, it's gonna be on. It's gonna be streaming on Facebook. I heard they're gonna have it.
Wait! I thought it was on Sunday morning. It's today.
Yeah. This morning because the day is Saturday, so it's done tomorrow morning. Not today, but tomorrow.
Okay. I'll finna say what?
Yeah, tomorrow morning. But the thing is, this fight
in the arena
is bigger than should be bigger than Buddy Canelo. This is the guy that everybody's saying like anyway should fight MJ, and he fights him, and no one, and it's like blown under the radar, going on the radar. This is a big fight.
That is true. Everybody was saying calling him, saying he was ducking. The man fighting, but nobody talk about it.
Wait, that's the guy that beat up that black guy that said the gloves was messed up and everything. He beat him so bad they started making excuses.
Yeah.
But MJ lost it to Pollard, so he would have already fought him. And then in a way, knocked out to Pollard. And everybody was like, well, he should fight MJ. He's ducking MJ. So now he's fighting MJ. And everybody talking about Buddy Canelo. Like, that is crazy, man. And this should have been on this undercard. This should have been on the Buddy Canelo undercard.
Yeah, it should have been. I got my suspicions.
Hey, let me ask you something, man. You think that guy could beat Tank?
No.
Why not? Positive.
Weight difference. I'll ask that question.
So down the weight to say, yeah, that's what I'm glad you said that. Go ahead. Y'all can go.
Hold up now, positive. Weight don't mean everything.
Man, look, weight. You're right, don't mean everything, but jumping 3 weight class. I explained to my homeboy, like, look, man, like he want Crawford to win. I'm like, I would like Crawford to win too, but you got a guy that's gonna turn 38 in a couple of weeks. Basically, he's 38 now. He's been inactive about 400 days, over a year, and he's jumping up 3 weight classes. In what world does that guy win?
Hold up now, positive. What God got in store for that man is what God got in store for that man. You don't know. When people start bringing up religion, I'm like, bro, you don't believe.
God is not a boxing fan.
Yeah, so God gonna pick one fighter over another. That's what you telling me.
Hey, see, God is trying to tell you something.
Facts. That's what they was trying to insinuate. Hold on, let me see if I can find this timestamp.
Because they have such a demand for tickets that they have a lottery, and the winners are able to buy the tickets. I mean,
obviously he's fighting him now, so all that talk's over. Do you feel this is one of his more dangerous fights leading into it? Maybe especially because Cardenas, did drop him last time, and Cardenas
a little less.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm impressed that Bob Arum could even still remember names.
Are top fighters.
The only reason I say that is because I'm horrible with names, and 60 years younger than Bob Arum.
But Inoue is really some.
Inoue.
And Crawford is the same day here in Japan. I feel like it's almost.
Wait, it's the same day? Because they had that weigh-in today. Same as Crawford. Let me see.
and Crawford is the same day here in Japan.
Special, something that we don't see very often in boxing.
You know, Canelo and Crawford is the same day here in Japan. I feel like it's almost battle for the pound for pound number one spot on that day. You know, do you agree with Inoue that, you know, if he were to get a victory, no matter what happens with Canelo Crawford, that he still is pound for pound the best?
I don't know how that goes. I mean,
So that fight's happening today. Yes.
But this morning?
Yeah, I mean, if the way he's phrasing it sounds like it's happening this morning.
The only reason I thought it was happening today, it normally happened on Sunday, but in a way did happen. Huh?
So the Inoue's weigh-in is today. It's happening tomorrow, like on Sunday morning.
Are you sure? I thought the weigh-in was today.
I thought for sure the fight was tomorrow morning.
It's tomorrow morning.
Okay, y'all might be right. Y'all might be right because he's had it on Sunday, like what, every day. That's crazy. He have a crucifixion on Sundays. That's crazy.
He looked fairly average at junior middleweight, and now at super middleweight, how's he going to look? I mean, again, you know, there's going to be a winner in that fight, but I don't think necessarily the winner will be the pound for pound best fighter in the world.
You know, looking ahead, you know, everyone's kind of curious. I don't know how much you can tell me, but, you know, I don't believe Inoue's fight is on US TV. I heard something about it. It might be on Facebook, but, you know, what's the latest with Top Rank and the new TV deal?
Well, again, you see what's happening with streaming and what's happening with the networks. So when we make our new deal, and we had a great deal with ESPN, and they were great partners, and when we make our new deal, we want it to be with the best possible opportunity for exposure. And we're are being very, very cautious of where we're going to go and who we're going to go with.
They for the bottom numbers to try to force whoever come in some inflated deal or some inflated number. They for the bot the hell out of them numbers.
Why nobody ain't saying they're going out of business, Scarlett? Because that's what they would have been saying if this would have been Al Heyman. They would be saying they're going out of business. They ain't got no deal yet.
If Al Heyman had his fight on Facebook, this man on Amazon Prime, they said he was going out of business when he went to Prime. This man fit a stream a fight on Facebook, bro. And they is over there just, you know, hey, you know, shout out to Top Rank. You know, they still paying their fighters like they supposed to. Like, that's crazy, man. And he finna have his star on Facebook, too.
Yo, T, since you said that, I'm going to go on and answer Scholar original question. I said I got my suspicions, man. I think the reason why they're pushing this Bud Crawford fight against Canelo is because it's the anti-PBC. It's the antithesis to the PBC and anything that they got moving. So they're trying to say that this will be bigger than that because they know that they don't command the same viewership for Inoue fights. That's why I believe they're pushing so hard for this fight. That's why I believe they're saying so many things. That's why I believe they said that your boy Crawford is getting $50 million for this fight.
I mean, it don't matter because PBC got a deal with the network, and also they got their fighters on the big show. They fighting on. I mean, hell, we can stream. So we can go in the backyard and stream shit on Facebook if we wanted to. That's what.
No, that's true. But as you said, if Al Heyman would have been, if it would have been the PBC that was streaming on Facebook, they would have been getting massacred.
I mean, he talking like he got some power. When we get our new deal, like somebody begging him to get a deal, like so we got to believe that Amazon Prime and Netflix is begging him to get a deal. Like he just got all these beggars, he just picking and choosing what he want. Like, man, get out of here with that nonsense, man. Who believes that?
Everybody that's against the PBC. That's what I'm telling you, man. Everything against the PBC, they believe in it. They hang on his every word. And anybody else's word about it, man. That's crazy. But you're absolutely right, man. I agree.
Yeah, they probably missed the boat. He should have sold that company a while ago, and probably he would have been better off turning over to the people he hate, to the Jake Pauls and the Al Hammons. He would be in better shape at this point. Because the company didn't even work what it was worth without that deal.
That's true, Pittsburgh T. You know, Teddy Atlas was talking about this, and he said that when ESPN, when Bob Arum and them first came to ESPN, he was over there, and he said that, you know, Top Rank was doing bad because they was like doing mismatch fights, same stuff they doing now, the Top Rank machine. And he said that people was getting tired of it, and boxing fans like wasn't having it. And that's why I say, you know, I criticize boxing fans for being dumb, but they are smart, bro. Like I mean, let me not say smart. They show semblance of intelligence at times. There we go. You know, because they won't support something like when it's just mismatches all the time and Top Rank machine and Richard Torres ain't fighting nobody. Every heavyweight ran to Saudi Arabia to get a payday, but Richard Torres, he want to stay protected, but still act like he really that guy. But he said that, you know, basically they was down and out. And he said that they started working with him and other people that was strategically matching them in 50-50 fights. And then they started doing, you know, Tuesday night fights and stuff like that, and branching out, and then they fighters start fighting on certain cards, and basically they just started to build a reputation back up for Top Rank over there at ESPN. He said so it surprised him that they would go do the same things, the very same things that got them, like, you know, not in trouble, but that got them the bad reputation of where people start jumping off the ship anyway. So that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting that you're right. He should have sold out. If he was going to do, like Dana White always said, it's a going out of business sale. If it was a going out of business sale, he should have just did the mismatches, made the money, and cashed out.
Yeah, when he had the contract. Just think about it. If you got AI, what you need a matchmaker for? You don't need a promoter. AI, you put AI on the promotion and set, like, the algorithms do whatever him and his team was doing, they're gonna do it 20 times better. It's not even close. They got software that does that stuff a lot better and a lot efficiently. So they just removed them all the way out of the system.
Facts. All right, let me see it. I think he talk about it right here. I don't know. Let me see.
And whether it's going to be streaming or over the air or a combination of both. And that's why I left behind in Las Vegas all of my people who are having meetings as we speak with various companies because we see that the Paramount realized the value of combat sports, and they paid this enormous amount of money to UFC. And while we don't expect to get the same kind of money, I think that it bodes well for us that NBC, Peacock, and Stars and other entities that are programming buy all or part of our product. In other words, it may not be possible for us to make an exclusive deal with one entity, but we can make a deal with two or three, put the sausage together, and achieve what we're looking to achieve, which is
that a going out of business sale, Pittsburgh T?
He delusional. He let his people have a pizza party. Talking about they having meetings. They have pizza parties every day. That's the bees they have, bro. Ain't no bees going on, man. Get out of here, bro.
That boy eyes is going up and to the left.
Yeah, ESPN talking about it. Yeah, he talking about they having meetings. It's like, Bob, come on now. You know what happened when the parents ain't home. They're out there doing lines and everything, man. And I ain't talking about no football drill.
You know, these what people, bro? Every other company trying to downsize. I left my people. Like, he just got this whole big old team. Like, get out of here. She got like 2 assistants or something, man. Stop it, bro. Like,
That's what I was thinking about
big
too.
cap, man.
I was thinking about that when he said that. I left my people, but
yeah, that's crazy. She said Tank is having a going out of business sale with the Jake Paul fight. I think Tank is having a Lamont Roach ducking session. You know, and this is going to be a major fight. But I wouldn't. I think it's equally dangerous fight. I don't know why he's taking this fight.
Mark Roach got it. He signed to fight Pitbull Cruz, man. I'm like, that's a dangerous fight for him, man.
It is.
It is a dangerous fight. He gonna find out.
But I ain't gonna lie. I think he gonna box the ears off of Pitbull Cruz.
Is it gonna be at 35 or is it gonna be at 40?
I don't know.
It's at 40. It's at 40. Man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he gonna box the hell out of Pitbull Cruz. I don't think Pitbull Cruz. I don't know. Let me stop because Pitbull Cruz is really short.
This is at another weight class, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
but Pitbull Cruz ain't really got power like that at 40.
But Roach, he doesn't fight there.
What's good? What's good, Miss T? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If I'm a betting man, I'm betting on Roach. I might be drinking the Kool-Aid because that's what happens. Sometimes people beat people so easy and have a great performance that we think they could do it to anybody. That's why people is thinking Bud for to just walk through Canelo. I'm like, what the hell?
I don't like the fact that Roach is going up another weight class. He just got to 35 before Tank, and I like going up another weight class. I don't like that.
Don't he work with Snack though?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just play.
The greatest exposure for our product.
Netflix is a player in that, obviously, with Canelo and Crawford this weekend. They're doing Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis. Just what are your thoughts on that? And is Netflix in play?
Well, Netflix is always in play because they have so much money. But Netflix, I don't think, has shown any interest in doing boxing on a regular basis. They would rather spend a lot of money for what they believe to be a blockbuster event and show it that way. So, I mean, the Jake Paul fights, I don't even watch. I think they're dreadful, the nonsense. I mean, Canelo Crawford is, I think, the first real fight that they've had on Netflix, but it's clearly a big fight, and worldwide it's going to get a huge audience.
Did that man just say, he don't watch Jake Paul fights because they got awful? Jake Paul fight the level of opposition as Richard Torres.
Yeah.
I can't believe he said that.
Yeah, then he just lied. See, the problem with him, he's either lying or he just don't understand it. I think he's more lying than don't understand. Netflix don't really sign contracts like that. Even you remember Monique was complaining that she couldn't get a deal, get paid X amount of money with Netflix. Netflix don't have a straight across the board thing. I'm just gonna pay you to do this. Some people are completely contractors. Some people shoot their own stuff and they show up there and then they ask Netflix to pay it and sponsor it. So they're not gonna just give you a contract for X amount of years and you on cruise control. That's not how Netflix moves. Even if you look at Jake Paul, he's on per fight. You didn't hear him come out and say he got a 5-year contract. They don't really do that. So I just think that they just haven't caught up to the time of what's going on. They're still trying to push that old stuff on, and them people not with that. They ain't doing that no more.
Bob and him lost in time, or time might be lost in him. He's so damn old.
You're gonna watch Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis when that happens?
No, isn't that stupid? I mean, Jake Paul is twice the size. I mean, how do you make a match like that?
Just lastly, Bob, Dana White's trying to change the Ali Act. He was asked about it by Sean Zettel today. Just why is he trying to do it? And, kind of boxing obviously has great purses, and the changes he's trying to do maybe would limit that for fighters, limit their bargaining power at the table. Just what are your thoughts on that?
I think that's just exactly what he's trying to do. And the Ali Act has worked very, very well. And what it's done is raise boxing purses to an unprecedented high level. And even though I'm sort of the management side that pays the purses along with other promoters, it's fair. And these fighters risk their lives and health every time they step in the ring, and they should be compensated. And unlike the UFC fighters who fight for pittance, if that happened to boxing,
What do you say? What is pittance?
I thought he was about to say pennies.
What is pittance? He don't went. He talking about shekels. He don't went to a currency back in Jesus' time we don't know about. What? That's crazy, man. But shout out to Bob, man. Shout out to Bob.
it would be a tragedy. So I believe that the Ali Act should stay and should not be amended.
Yeah. Bob, I appreciate your time. I'm trying to think your other guys. Oh, Xander. I know Xander, your recent champion, Puerto Rican.
That's pretty interesting that Bob Arum said that. Like he said, even being from the management side, you think it's legitimate, or you think he just talking stuff because he feel like it's a future competitor?
Competitor.
Is that what you think it is?
But that's not a competitor, though. All positive. To compete, we got to be running the same race, though. If I'm miles ahead of you and you just starting, that ain't really no competition. You just talking.
Oh, no. He's right. He's right about what he said. But UFC and top ranked cars are normally on ESPN sometimes at the same time. That's why I'm saying like they're competitors. Like a lot of their cars be on at the same time. At the same time, on ESPN.
No, but they're not on ESPN no more.
No,
and ESPN at some point, look, Disney was trying to sell ESPN last 2 years. They've been trying to sell ESPN. And that's the other part. Like nobody don't want to talk about that since like sports. And that was the part I was trying to make years ago. I was telling these people that they didn't want to listen. Disney been trying to sell ESPN for a minute. They realized it was profitable and they were trying to sell it. Obviously, the price they were asking was too much because nobody took it. And that's ESPN as a whole. And when you take boxing and you put it in ESPN, it's such a small piece of it. So they're trying to get rid of sports. Disney doesn't really have an interest in really doing stuff like that for whatever reason.
Plus, I'm Bob Arum's real competitor because I stream from my YouTube from my Facebook. So now we competitors. So I'm gonna try to monopolize the Facebook game. I cannot believe this dude is for the show a fight on Facebook. Like you talk about streaming. What? Now look, I think this is what I think he's trying to do. I suspect. I don't know. You know, he's old. Who knows? COVID would run around, the man that had COVID and all that stuff, you know. But I'd imagine that they trying to, because what Floyd say, in a way, got a country behind him. He got a country. So maybe they trying to make the numbers like inflate them. Like I said, bought the numbers up. When they bought the numbers up, they could say, in a way, it's worth this. This is what we did streaming, and this could potentially be on Peacock or whatever streaming service because, you know, this is what we do on a regular. I think they're trying to inflate and cook the books to try to make a better deal for themselves. That's what I think.
They can't on Facebook. Facebook, the wrong place to do it, though, because you get all the metrics. So if they put it on Facebook and it goes wrong, they pretty much devalue their currency, which is the eyeballs, their potential eyeballs people think they have, to nothingness. So this could go really good or really bad because anybody can pull up the metrics from Facebook.
Right, they're gonna take it to Netflix. Next, gonna make why a million viewers come from India? Man, if you don't get these numbers up, man, if you don't get these inflated numbers up out of here. But yeah, man, I think that's pretty crazy. So in closing, man, this fight is a fight that I'm gonna support because I like Terrence Bud Crawford. And you know, I don't like Canelo. I'm just, at this point in this career, I do not like Canelo. It just is what it is. I feel like he's holding the division's 168 hostage. He won't fight anybody. The bar is so low that if he fought what's the old dude's name? I'll positive that you picked at the last second. I changed.
Assurance.
If he fought him, he would be a heavy favorite, and we would be satisfied with that fight just because the bar is so low. It's so low with Canelo. He basically do whatever he want to, and he gets supported. So Canelo, listen, man. But you know what? All positive hinted at something, and I got to give him credit. I did see a little bit where he could be right today.
Right.
He said that he thinks that Canelo's next fight is going to be Benavidez, and I thought a long time ago maybe drain him down and stuff like that. And All Positive brought that up. He said next to Turkey that he got a $100 million deal with him, and well, look, let me. It's a language barrier, so y'all got to take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if he was saying that the deal is for $100 million in future fights, or if he was saying they got $100 million. He's making more than that for this fight. You know his English ain't that good, so let me tell you something.
I thought he was also getting a distribution deal from the was it Netflix? I think he's getting $50 million from it too as well. Is that not right?
Canelo?
Yeah, I thought that's what they said.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, he's the name, and he's where the money is behind.
Money, man. Look, $1 million goes a long way in Mexico. Why does he need hundreds of millions of dollars in Mexico, man?
Why is he making that much money? He's not a knockout artist. Like, what is it about Canelo that drives that? Like, there's Oscar De La Hoya couldn't even call them type of persons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How is he?
Canelo goes a long way.
He could have.
Man.
If Oscar was Oscar that he was in the day right now, he would have though, Scholar. If it would have been the same, he would have. He missed the time. He came in the wrong time.
Yeah, he came in the wrong time for sure. I don't know about Benavidez being next. I would hope that it was. I know that I still believe if he's not within, he's going to be on the tail end of this contract one way or another, and I think he will be his last fight because this is his last chance to make big money.
Assuming he make it past Bud, but that's only assuming.
Yeah, assuming we make it past Bud. I mean, I think even if he does somehow lose, that's still a big fight. I like I said, in order for Bud to win, I honestly and firmly believe he would either have to sparking or win definitively at least 9, 10, or 11 rounds.
He got to get Bomac when he going into the dressing room to watch them take their hands to put banana peel at the bottom of Canelo's shoes, or just switch his shoes out from non-slip shoes to slip shoes, and then wet up the ring or something. It got to be some tricks. A fan man got to come in, something. You know what I mean? Bomac got to. I don't know. They got to do something.
I'm not understanding how a guy that moved up to 154 and didn't have power at 154 is going to jump up 2 more weight classes and all of a sudden knock out a guy that we've only seen hurt once in his career when he was 19.
Hell, Bob just said that. Bob said he looked mediocre at the division.
Bob did say that. Bob crazy.
He Bob took shots at
54.
Hey, but one person killed me, man. That boy was up there telling the world that the thing about Bud that's so great is that he's the best at setting up shots that you don't see and landing them. And the foul thing about it was that somebody said, "Well, did he set up Madrimov with something he didn't see?" and how well did that work out for him? Like he didn't seem to wobble him at all.
And the crazy thing is, people think that Canelo's just gonna be walking around the ring with his hands down while Bud is throwing these combinations, not throwing punches back.
He is. We already put the fix in. Me and Zuckerberg at Facebook, we put it's crazy. Bob Arum ain't even in talks with Zuckerberg. He ain't even talked to the metaverse person, and he finna just start streaming some stuff.
Like he said, man, that whole interview, that boy was lying. That's all I gotta say. He was lying the whole time.
He was just making up stuff. He was like, we got some big events coming up. Lil Mama got a concert coming up. Bow Wow got a concert. He was just throwing up stuff. He was just saying anything.
What if Facebook take down the video? What if Facebook end this live?
That's hilarious. Yo, what if Al Heyman, since they've been hating on him, starts sending for hate speech? He starts reporting the live, flagging it for hate speech and stuff like that, and get it taken down, bro. That would be hilarious.
That would destroy his company, bro. Because I don't see no promotions on no Facebook for that. That seemed like something Zuckerberg and them would have said something about.
But he gonna call his team. His team ain't gonna answer the phone because they're gonna be partying with cocaine and stuff. Like, woo, hurry up, Bob, come back tomorrow. He gonna be calling his team. We need the stream up now. Yeah, that's hilarious. He said, I got Bud winning 7-5 or 8-4. And the new. Hey, bro, I don't know if you shy or not, bro, but if you're not, go to my community wall, hit the link. We love to hear you break down how Terrence. We're gonna give you the floor. You know, we ain't gonna be argumentative because all that talking done now. We want somebody to stand on their opinion, stand on business, you know, and pick their guy and tell everybody why they fit to win. So, you know, go to my community wall, hit the link.
Bet on Bud. Bud is underdog, man. You better go get paid off that if you believe that.
Oh yeah. If your prediction right, you're gonna win some money.
So, Scholar, in order for him to win the fight, like he said, 7-5 or 8-4, that means he would effectively had to win 10 of 11 rounds. So
Every round.
Yeah, 10 of 11, 10 of 12 for 7-5. 11.
10 rounds. You gave him 7 rounds. He won at least 10. So Canelo's already up 4 rounds right now going into this fight. He's already up 4 rounds.
All positive. I gotta correct you. 5. He's up 5 rounds. Tim Cheatham is one of the referees. Excuse me, judges.
And like my man Ramon said, dog, today's price ain't yesterday's price, dog. That dude getting 100 million and you getting 10? Yeah.
Yo, I wanted to show y'all this. We're talking about that. Hold on. This is what I was like, bro. I looked at the judging, I looked at all the factors involved, which is why I was like, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna call Bud the GOAT if he win this. I'm sorry, you know, it's gonna be him, Ali, Armstrong, and James Toney to me. I'm gonna have to put Bud in the likes of those guys, man, because what he up against, the machine and all that stuff, bro. Hey, man, I gotta give man full credit if he win this. But check this out.
Absolutely.
Changing the sport and being a part of history now. Why you 100 millones al menos. If you have an opportunity this Saturday to give Canelo Alvarez $100 million, why not? Just kidding.
The question again.
Claro que sí.
So Turkey Al-Rashid, when the fight was announced, he didn't even like Canelo. Bud went to him and said, I want this Canelo fight. Shout out to Like That. Like That said that Turkey Al-Rashid was trying to set him up from the beginning. I was like, nah, bro, I don't think so, because Bud wanted to fight. He said in an interview that he didn't like Canelo at first. He was rooting for Bud. But the more he started to hang around Canelo, I know what that means. The more numbers you start to look at and projections and people to show up at these press conferences and the support of Mexico, you said, money, 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 money. Hey, look, Bud, we like you, but hey, this is money. This is business. What do you say? This is not charity. It's not charity. I want to tell you something. This is not charity, you know. So he in the business of making money. He's sitting by Canelo. He's on Canelo's side. He's sitting there like Eddie Hearn sitting next to his star.
Pasar a la historia este sábado, también como la persona que consagró a Saúl Canelo Álvarez como el primer deportista nacido en México con una bolsa garantizada de al menos, ahí está Canelo, $100 millones. You can be on Saturday the historic person that will award Saúl Canelo Álvarez for the first time in Mexican sports figure with a guaranteed purse of at least $100 million.
No, you get the number wrong. The contract between us and Canelo more than that.
He has more than $100 million invested in Canelo Alvarez. Okay. So let me, for the people listening, let me paint this picture for you. Now, my Uncle Picasso in the chat, but I'm going to pick up the paintbrush and try to say this for you. We got Canelo Alvarez, right? Went to Turkey Al-Rashid, said, okay, I'll agree to the fight if you pay me. I'm willing for negotiations. The money that they offered him and contract they agreed to was more than $100 billion, right? Canelo put a provision in there that this fight has to happen in Vegas, corrupt city, right? Mobster land, right? It has to happen in Vegas. In Vegas, the Nevada Athletic State Commission will be in charge of the referee and the judge. The referee and the judges that they chose for this fight happen to be the ones that robbed Manny Pacquiao, the ones that have worked 3 of Canelo's last fights all together, by the way. Not one judge worked at one time, one worked. They all worked the fight at the exact same time. And he's invested more than $100 million in Canelo. and you think for a second that Bud has a fair chance at a scorecard, I would be listen. I'm gonna bring a defibrillator because if Terrence Bud Crawford goes in there and gets a decision, I'm gonna be completely shocked.
Flabbergasted. Bro,
Even if he does enough to get it.
No, for real, for real. I felt the same way about the Devin Haney Loma fight. I thought there was no way he was going to win a decision. Honestly, felt that way. I feel even strongly about that with Canelo because I've seen the proof in the pudding and the cherry on the top. You put all that. You painted a hell of a picture. I'm gonna put a cherry on the top. They don't like us as people. So this nigga is sitting on his side, even though you're my guy. He's giving him all this bread, telling him that I got more plans for this Mickey Fricky. And you black, and we don't rock with you like that? Yeah, man. Shiraz was down 2 on the card. He went up there and told his ass, and then he lost the next 3 rounds. And got a draw.
You know what that made me believe? That Shiraz is going to be in that contract as well. He didn't want to jeopardize that fight.
And that's the fight I think is next.
It was something. Look at Bud's response to this.
Yeah, congrats, Canelo. But shout out to all my Latino and Mexican fans, because I know y'all.
They was just sitting there smiling, laughing, and cheering for Canelo, and Bud like, wait a minute, what? This is my press conference. Yeah, congratulations, Canelo. Yo, shout out to everybody that came. You know, he sounded like this. That's what he sounded like. Like he was like, "What the hell is going on?" Yeah, Bud, that's why you shouldn't have took this fight. But hey, you finna get, like all positive say, don't feel bad for Bud. He finna get paid handsomely.
That's what I don't want to hear, is the excuses. I mean, I was gonna say if he lose, bro. He signed up for it, bro. All that other stuff that happened, the same way that they did Haney when the dude took PEDs and some kind of way it was his fault. That's Bud's fault if he lose.
They still blame Haney. They still mad at Haney. Somebody sent me a picture of Devin Haney facing off with Ryan Garcia, and I'm like, bro, what? He got to make it past B. Norman Jr. first. Focus on your fight so you not make it to your fight. In the words of Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, he ain't beating Brian Norman Jr., man. That's just not gonna happen.
I don't think so.
Well, Ryan Garcia left crying the last time he fought. Is Ryan Garcia still fighting? He's still in that fan crying?
He was over there.
Honestly, bro, I think they're trying to work a way around getting him and Teofimo Lopez in the ring.
I don't think Ryan Garcia want to fight no more, bro.
So I think that the angle is to get Devin Haney up in there with T.O. or somehow, some way, so that they can get that fight back again. But
Ryan's got to fight
T.O.
again.
don't want that fight.
Ryan's
don't want that fight.
Ryan's got to keep fighting because cocaine is expensive.
But see, the thing is with T.O. though, the problem with T.O. is that he's in bag races with Bob, and he has a belt. Bob ain't about to just let him go walk off into anywhere with that belt. So he ain't gonna get a fight sanctioned or signed off on by Bob unless it's with a fighter of his own stable that he's firmly confident gonna beat him and take that belt from him. So he's gonna be stuck in a conundrum no matter what.
T.O. fighting everybody. He fighting the trainer. He fighting Bob. He fighting referees. Last time he lost, man, he blamed everybody for that loss, man. T.O. is something else, man. And he do it to himself, bro. Might feel sorry for that fool.
No, I feel sorry for him, Pittsburgh T. You gotta look at the eyes, Pittsburgh T. You don't be focused on the eyes. The eyes, brother, don't lie. So the face off. What did y'all think about this? Did y'all see the face off first off before I play it?
Nah, go ahead.
If it's the one from not today but yesterday, I think I saw it. But I'll know for sure when you play it though.
Okay, here we go. Oh, hell no. Mute that shit. I don't want that rock and roll shit flag in my life. Yo, you know what somebody told me? And like I said, man, ain't nobody told me nothing. You know what somebody said? This is for all the marbles. What marbles? Do Bud still got belts at 47 I don't know about? Because somebody tell me Bud is basically a challenger at 68 with no fights. At 68. I think he still got a belt at 47, but he don't got, excuse me, at 54. I think he still got a belt at 54, but I think they done stripped him of all the belts he done had at 47. So what marbles? If Canelo win, do we get the belt at 54? Like, bro, it's not for all the marbles. They did the exact same marketing tool with Jermell Charlo. They said it's undisputed versus undisputed. Well, then why did the sanctioning bodies accept the sanctioning fees to get Jermell Charlo undisputed, but then told him if he stepped foot in the ring, they were going to strip him of the belt if it's undisputed versus undisputed? Man, that's part of the marketing. This is not for all the marbles. It's for Bud to be great. I will say that. You know, if Canelo win, he don't gain anything. If Bud win, I'm gonna have to start calling Bud the GOAT.
Video.
You know what's crazy is somebody at the press conference said, Bud, let them know you get active. All positive. Whose drop was that?
That was your job, yeah.
Everybody know Team Crawford. I get active. I'm gonna have to download that clip again. So what you think about Bud's physique? No Diddy.
I mean, he looks like, you know what I'm saying? You know, he filled out a little bit. He doesn't look dehydrated, but he just filled out. That's it.
Are we gonna see a better Bud? Because he's not cutting weight. All positive. Hold on. Let me go here. Let me go devil's advocate. One could make the argument that if Terrence Bud Crawford has been cutting weight and butchering his body because he said he couldn't even make 47 by the time he fought Spence, that he was going to have to move up to 54 anyway. It was hard to make. That's why they didn't do the rematch at 47. So and he got all knockouts there. You know, could that be the byproduct of him staying in the weight class too long? That's why he didn't get the knockout at 54. And also, if that's the case, and he not cutting weight this time, will you see a stronger and fuller Terrence Bud Crawford in there against Canelo Alvarez?
Hey, do you run?
Huh?
Do you run? Like go jog and run in your neighborhood?
Hell no. What you mean, like jogging?
Yeah, jog.
Hell no. What I look like? Healthy.
That road working, boxer.
Jogging. But you finna bet me some laps or something? No, brother. I'd rather bet.
How do you work out though? What do you do when you work out?
I do hit training. I don't really do long distance. I've always hated it.
Oh, okay. When you do it next week, put on a 20-pound weight vex and come back and tell me how it.
Now I've actually done that before. It's unbearable. I've actually sparred people. You know, I fought and they like people that taller people that just lean all their weight on you, bend you down. Even if they just approach you, like you know how they put on that vest suit and let you punch it. If you get somebody that's a bigger target in there, they'll just get you tired just from wearing a vest suit, letting you punch on them without even punching back. So imagine them punching back, leaning on you, knocking you off balance. It's just, I don't know. It's a lot.
And also imagine punching coming back at you as well. That will be hurt. But yeah, it's what it is.
I'll say one thing. I agree with what my man Positive is saying. I also think that he's carrying the weight extremely well, going back to what you were talking about at the beginning of the show, being wiry and just carrying weight differently, man. But I will say that looking at him flex, he doesn't seem to be packed up with a whole lot of muscle, so that might serve him well in the ring. Hopefully he is able to move. But he's looking
weight
good.
is weight, bro. Yeah, but weight is weight, bro. That don't well, positive. Like anybody who ran, like you run over 3 miles, put on 10 pounds and see how hard it is. Just 10. We need to talk about 20. See how miserable you are. Your knees hurt, your back hurt, your brain start quitting on you because the cardio. Like no cardio. Like I'll give you an example. You ever watch these movies where they always put like these Navy SEAL movies, and you see the guy, he like 220, he buffed up, he beating everybody up in the movies, right? And go look at some real SEALs, Navy SEALs, their actual pictures. Those guys are like basketball players. They're real thin. They have to be able to move around and manipulate their body in a certain kind of way. That weight is weight. I don't care what kind of weight you put it on, it's still weight. And that people's frames for certain things are built a certain kind of way. A basketball player is always going to look like a certain kind of way for a reason. And I'm not saying it's unbearable, but it definitely makes a whole change with what you're trying to do with all that weight.
Nah, absolutely agreed. But man, you just killed my vision on Reacher, dog. I thought Jack Reacher was the epitome of what a seal.
Nah, Denzel could really do that, man. Bro. Denzel really do that math, bro. You can't tell me Denzel ain't doing that math before and setting that timer on his watch before he kill everybody in the room. That's real, bro.
You'll never see a Reacher. Like, you see them guys swell up is after they already out. They're out of the military and then they just keep their regimen up. Then they start putting on the weight because they're not running as much. But when you look at their pictures of those guys in those special forces guys, they never look that fucking big. First of all, you hardly know who they are. Then when you see them, they ain't that fucking big. You're like, damn, I think I can take that motherfucker. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you cannot. But they don't look that big.
So T House said, Bud's smarter than he looks. He's been getting ready for Canelo for over a year.
Okay. He's been inactive.
Hold on, brother. Y'all can't underestimate the power of vision boards. Don't y'all do that. Listen,
I would never doubt.
No, hey, T How, pull up, bro. If you're not busy, bro, go to my community tab. Hit the link on my community tab. It says pull up. Cause this is the final day before the fight, man. I want some Bud fans to come up here and say it with their chest, man. I want them standing on business.
Hey, you had your buddy come over here last week, Scholar. Stephen Stash came over here, pleading his case, man.
I wish he would have pulled back up. He was entertaining, man.
He pulled his. He had a whole reason why he thought. I mean, you gotta listen to the brother, man. Don't be something on Steph now, Scholar. Don't be something over there, Scholar.
Look at the cool.
He said, Bud may not stop him in 3, but he will box Canelo's ears off.
Nah, T How, definitely go over like on the top of the link, man. Click on his icon. It'll take you to his page. Then go to his post. The very first post gonna say pull up. Hit the blue link. You can come up here and you can speak your mind, bro. We love to hear your takes.
Oh yeah, we don't cut people out. We have civilized discourse over here. We're gonna let you go, bro. Well, I might put you on a full screen, put us all backstage, let you spit your signs, bro. Said, look how Bud dissected Errol Spence. He said they studied their opponents very well.
Why do people keep bringing up Errol Spence? Why?
Because after that fight, he began to walk on water, bro.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Because Inouye stopped Fulton 120 and 122. That means he goes up to 135 and beats Tank or Shakur Stevenson. That's what people are saying.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Look at that boy right there. Look at him.
Oh, that boy, all positive. He bigger than Canelo, all positive.
Who you put your money
on? But watch when Canelo get up there and flex, though. Watch the density.
I didn't see this. I only seen the other way in.
Man, look.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this to be over so I can start my training tomorrow. That's all. Because I'm gonna be getting a few death threats. And after I get, look, I'm not like these other YouTubers. When they get death threats, they go up there talking about, they sending me death. Look, I'm gonna drop my location when I get my death threats.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Turkey on the sheet.
So yeah, go ahead.
This is what I didn't like. First off, ain't that the wrestler? What's his name? Is that Shawn Michaels? That ain't Shawn Michaels. What's his name?
You talking about the dude that married Stephanie McMahon? God, what's his name?
I forgot his name. Oh my God.
Hunter Helmsley. Triple H.
Triple H. That's it. But you know what I didn't like about this all positive? I know y'all seen Jose Suleiman carrying Turkey Al-Rashid's bags. While following him around. I'm exaggerating. This okay. But he was throwing rose petals at the ground, letting Turkey Al-Rashid step on him. He even created a ring. See, and I ain't gonna lie, this is smart. He created a ring for people that win the WBC belt and become undisputed, which is smart. It's kind of like an NBA championship ring, so people will strive for something because they're paying for the belt and it ain't even got real gold in it. So all those millions that he swindled out of people in sanctioning fees. he finally putting it to work. Instead of getting them insurance, he's gonna get them some bling bling if they become undisputed. But that's neither here nor there. I didn't like that Turkey out of Sheed. He got the boxing. He got the sanctioned bodies eating out the palm of his hand right now, right? Why not get Bud to walk with some hardware too? He only had Canelo flashing his hardware. If you're gonna market it as undisputed versus undisputed, and the first 3 times, then how can Canelo get 3 times if ain't no belts on the other side? I just like all positive said this, and this was 100% fact. This is he is Rocky. Ain't that what you say, all positive? What you say? What movie comparison did you give? No, it was X. It was X. He said that Canelo's Isaac Frost, and Bud is Bishop. Right now, the way they marketed it, bro, they thinking that Bud ain't got no chance. The only people that's picking him is professionals. I don't like that though, Optus wise. He said, "Who y'all got in Thurman versus Fedor?"
Yo, man, it's gonna be tough for Thurman to come back and scale time off like that to go against the dude. Man, he got youth and he got range on his side. I'm hoping for Thurman though.
You can't count Thurman out. You can't because Fedor is not that good.
Yeah. What you said the way they marketing it that like Bud ain't got no chance. You mean Canelo? They marketing like Canelo ain't got no chance.
No, I disagree. No. This is what they did, Alpine. They did exactly what you said. I said this earlier. What they did at first is made it like it was a 50-50 fight. The odds was close. The closer that it got to the fight, the more it started to shift. The more that they start releasing press rumors about shoulder, and then optics wise, the more they started to make it like leans towards Canelo. Like it's. But before then they was making it seem like it was a 50-50 fight, like they were selling the fight. So I'm saying, like, why not keep the same energy? That's all I'm saying.
Because Vegas wising up too. Because remember, I told you, look, the fight was fairly even with the odds. Like you could bet $1,000 and get $800 back like over a month ago. So I checked the odds today, man. You bet $1,000, you only get $550 back if Canelo wins.
Oh well, King just asked. You just answered this question. He said, "Who should he bet his money on if you want to get paid?" Well, obviously, Canelo is a heavy favorite, and you wouldn't if you're betting and you're gambling with the chance to lose and a high risk, high reward. Canelo by decision is not a good bet. So you might as well just save your money. Maybe put it on the undercard. Maybe put it on draw. That's it. Hey, it's facts. Yeah, put it on the draw or save some money. Put half on the draw and then put some prop bets on Inouye the next day to knock his opponent out. There you go.
Absolutely. By round 4 too.
Hey, I got a question for y'all I know y'all can answer this. What age you think both of these fighters, Bud and Canelo, would have been in their prime, and what if they would have fought each other in their prime? What that would look like?
Well, if they're at the same weight class, I'm picking Bud. If they're at the same weight class.
Same. If they're at the same weight class, yeah, obviously Bud. But if you mean like we just dial down their ages but keep them the same weight, that was gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard for Canelo. I mean Bud to beat Canelo. What was it, Osterine? No, Clenbuterol. The Clenbuterol version of Canelo, bro. Nobody beats that guy, bro. He's
I was walking Triple G down in the second fight.
Oh yes, bro. That
dude him all over the ring.
And bro, Canelo was cold, bro.
Yeah, he was, and he was
like when he fought. What's his name? What's that? Kovalev. Like I thought he would beat Kovalev by decision. When he knocked him out, bro. He knocked Kovalev out so so bad, bro. Kovalev tried to make an excuse to say he threw the fight. That's when you know somebody whooped you. Somebody put it on you bad when you got to come up with that's equivalent to Wilder's like heavy suit and stuff like that.
Canelo was losing most of those rounds though in that fight. If you think about it.
No, it was pretty close. I wouldn't say he was losing. It was close. It wasn't like for sure that Kovalev won the round. There's a lot of swing rounds in there, but he was marching them down. That's why I say he was cold, because he made in his mind that he wasn't gonna box. He didn't fight him like he fought Triple G. He had that mindset, I'm gonna knock him out. And he did it. And it was a bigger guy. I was thoroughly impressed. Like, oh my God, bro. Like, that's when I started looking at Canelo like he might be the next Floyd Mayweather. That's what I really said. Like, this dude might be the closest thing to like Floyd that we got right now.
Hey, yo, scholarship. Wasn't my man being looked at for possibly off and off his
Cruiserweight.
life though?
Huh?
Didn't Kovalev like get like? Wasn't there like something where he took out his wife or something like that?
I don't think so. He did something. I think he might got domestic or something. I don't
that
think
was
he did.
Bivol. That was Bivol. Bivol had a something with his wife, yeah. And
You never know. Russians don't respect women, so it might be both of them.
Hey, did you know that and look, this is an exact post, and I went crazy asking this question. No one could explain it to me. But did you know that when Canelo fought Danny Jacobs at 160? You remember that fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when Danny Jacobs was hitting Canelo flush, did you know someone made a post said Danny Jacobs does not punch harder than Bud at that weight. Bud at middleweight punches harder than Danny Jacobs. So
how do they know that?
I asked the question. I'm like, what fight did Bud ever have at middleweight?
Yeah.
I'm like, let me know what fight because I don't remember seeing one. It's like, nah, man. It's like nah. I just know like I'll school you on that later. I'm like, no, let me know what fight he had at middleweight. I don't remember a fight. Just let me know. But then they make up these silly. They say these silly things to try to make themselves look smart. I'm like, how are you telling me a welterweight punches harder than a middleweight if he's never had a fight at middleweight? How do you know that?
Facts.
All hypotheticals.
Yeah, so the welterweight, he fought somebody and didn't seem to be able to affect him with his punch.
So Jose said there's going to be a surprise tomorrow. Man, come on. Can y'all click the link? Look, I put something on the screen. Nobody will see y'all, I promise. I'll put this on the screen and y'all talk, so you ain't got to.
Clicking that link and they ain't coming back here after the fight. You ain't going to hear from them no more. Come with a new
You think so?
I know they
But why? All positive. I've never understood this out of any content creator. I get stuff wrong. And sometimes the only time I get mad when I get my picks.
They aren't content creators. They're random people online that they're making these bogus predictions. And they want to go and they're wrong. They go like, look, all these people we be leaving these comments and making predictions. You look up their profile. They ain't got no subscribers. They got no videos, no pictures, nothing. It's just an account. And when this fight is over, they're gonna go to a new account, come back, make another bold predictions in the next big fight. This is what they do.
Maybe it's what you call it. Maybe it's people from Omaha from Burners.
Man.
But this is the face off. Can you see it?
That's it.
Yeah, it's good, bro. It's crazy. I love it. This whole entire event has been amazing. I love this shit. For all Bud or Canelo fans, this is amazing for the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that shit straight. We're putting, if you're a fan, so some of these content creators also do fucking volleyball, basketball, football, and shit like that. I'm a hardcore boxing fucking fan. So for me, when I see this shit and we see this on a global stage and the way it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? So we see it on Netflix, UFC, WWE, and all these channels fucking promoting this shit. This is all I want. Regardless of who wins or loses, I just want to see the sport of boxing to be recognized as the best sport. Not tennis, not golf, not football, not soccer, none of these motherfucking sports. Not WWE, UFC, and none of the rest of them. Boxing. That's all.
Yo, I 100% agree with you, Kazi. I was gonna say, Dana White think he's slick. Y'all see what he doing? He got his hand on Canelo's chest trying to feel his heart. He does this at the face-offs. I noticed that about him. The whole face-off, he would he would put his hand on one of their hearts and act like he's trying to separate them, and then like he'll tap the other dude on the chest to see his heart beat too, to see who's more nervous. He think he's slick, but I peeped that a long time ago, bro. He put his hands on their chest to test to see who's nervous. He look at you notice he shift his eyes back and forth. He be looking at both of their eyes to see who's more nervous. Dana White think he's slick. Watch, he gonna write a tell-all book and like, yeah, when I touched that guy's chest, his heart was finna jump out of his body. I'm surprised he even showed up for the fight. He gonna get one of them tell-all books. I guarantee it.
Yeah, this is the outsider Dana White.
Yeah.
The culture vulture.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Kazi. Talk to him.
It's true. Why the fuck is he here for the biggest event in boxing history? Come on now. This in your sport, my guy. Go back to fucking UFC and go. Why are you trying to help the sport of boxing? The sport of boxing doesn't need help. UFC needs help, not the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
I was born ready.
I'm not gonna lie. They both got anxiety. I can see them. But Dana White got anxiety. Look at him.
Yeah, he looking at your boy. Remember, he like, hey, I want you to go see me in a private conversation.
He looking at Sean like, Sean, where you at? Let me see. I didn't even see who broke eye contact first. Did y'all see who broke first? Let me see who broke first. Canelo nodded.
It's all on the eyes, Chico.
And then he looked
All
away.
eyes.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all check this out. Check this out. Y'all listen. All I ever do is give my opinion and give y'all stuff that I've heard or been passed down to me. Bernard Hopkins, everybody knows him, right? Master of mind and psychological games, right? Probably the best since Archie Moore. You know, Archie Moore was like that too. There's a story of Archie Moore when he was fighting. It wasn't Rocky Graciano. I can't remember. It was an Italian fighter. But anyway, he was fighting him. Angelo Dundee has a documentary with him, and he said that Archie Moore would walk to him in the crossarm defense, and he would hear, "Man, you got a beautiful jab." He said the first time that he heard him say, he was like, "What the hell?" So the voice is coming out of nowhere, complimenting him on how beautiful his jab was. Just keep it up. Oh my goodness, I don't think I'm gonna be able to last. And then all of a sudden, bam! He said he hit him, and he said he was waking up doing his road work, and he realized he was in a fight. You know, but he basically talked about the psychology games of Archie Moore. The old mongoose that they was calling the second coming was in fact Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward talks about every time he comes around him, he would like pinch his stomach, like, you good, you good. He would just be checking to see what weight he was, because Andre Ward was still an active fighter, and he was trying to test to see where he was as a fighter. And he said, but Andre Ward said he learned that trick to test fighters well to see if they was in shape. And he also said this: he would put his hands on fighters in press conferences. Not nothing crazy, not nothing slapping them or nothing, but just to see if they had if they were able to be persuaded by him.
Oh, I do
Right?
that with my friends all the time. I always, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always do that little flinch, like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh shit, well, I don't know what
But not that, Kazi, not that. He does it in a more subtle way. He does it in terms of like, he'll grab their hand and put it somewhere. Because, you know, he trying to see if they'll cooperate. A grown man grab another hand, they'll be like, man, get your goddamn, what Denzel say, get your hands off me. You know, they're gonna jerk away immediately. But if you don't, he knows he got you. He knows. He knows from a psychological point of view, oh, I could get him to do what I want him to do. If I could do it here in front of everybody, in front of his wife and kids, imagine in the ring what I'm gonna be able to do with him. He's testing them. Canelo did that with Bud when he put his hands on him. I don't know if Bud peeped it, but he tried to do that. He did it in both press conferences. The first one, he nodded and Bud turned away because he was like, okay, well, you know, he already conceded. But Canelo kept staring at him. And then he put his hands on him and Bud shook his hand and did it back. Bud did the same thing to Errol Spence. That's why I don't know why he didn't pick up on that little bit of psychology that was played.
Psychological warfare.
Mentality. I think the mentality is different.
No, look, and let me say something real quick. This is the thing, right? Canelo is making Crawford feel like this is my show. You just here for the show, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he shakes his hand and he's like, you know, everything's all good. You know what I'm saying? He's big brothering him, no?
I will say this though. His physique looks a lot better than what I thought it was gonna look. Like I said, no.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie to you. It definitely looks good. He look like he in some shape.
Yeah.
He don't look like he's carrying more weight than he should. And
who in the platform shoot? Because they height keep changing. Like one day, Bud will be a little bit taller than the next Canelo. What they doing? Pull ups? Like, come on, man.
Chopping the legs. Yeah, Canelo did do that. He did wear some platform ass shoes for the one of the first face offs. He had those big ass fucking shoes, and it looked a little bit bigger than Crawford. They look the same size right there.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Bomac is too invested into Bud, and I know that might sound a little silly. What I mean when I say that is there was a whole father and son presentation one time that I gave, and it had Eddie Fudge and Emmanuel Stewart, all the great trainers, talking about the history of fighters and trainers. I mean sons and fathers, excuse me, and trainers. And they basically said that trainers that are fathers can't be, they're too into the fighter, meaning like Emmanuel Stewart said they either get one way on the extreme, either they get all the way where they think their son could beat up everybody in the world, or they get too protective where they don't want their son to fight nobody. And then Eddie Fudge said that they can't be what did he use? He was like they become subjective, to the son because they have emotions involved and they don't want to see their son get hurt. Like for example, if Joe Frazier's dad was in the corner with Eddie Fudge and Billy Manila, he probably would have stopped the fight 4 or 5 rounds earlier. And I think that Bomac might be a little bit invested into, but as he should, he'd be like a father figure to him. But I think that's what I was gonna say. I don't want to see Bud get in trouble and Bomac stop it. I want to see Bud get a fair chance, get it just dues. I don't want it to be a situation if he does go down where it'd be like Sean Porter, where Sean Porter hadn't really been like he not knocked down by Errol Spence, but he was able to get his bearings about himself. He had earned that. That was his last fight too with Bud, and his dad took it away from him. I don't want Bomac to rob Bud of that opportunity as well. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me say something real quick. With that situation with fucking Porter, they did take that away. So if Porter didn't have his father in his corner and it would have been a different trainer, would they allow Porter to go out on the shield and actually get knocked out? Because like Sean, what is it? Kenny Porter, he stopped that. You know what I'm saying it wasn't just based on father and son. He said, I kept on telling you. He kept on saying something like he expected more.
You know what's crazy? I went back and watched like the epilogue, and in the epilogue, it was like he was like, I'm gonna tell you during the fight to do something. You're not gonna listen, and you're gonna end up getting stopped. And I was just like, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's why they be trying to say boxing scripted, bro. Let that man finish.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yo, babe. Oh my God, no Diddy. I didn't know. I don't want to butcher your first name though. So TB is what I'm talking. So yo, TB, go to my community wall, bro. Hit the link that say pull up and tell us why Bud gonna win, bro. We need this Bud hype, brother. I need this Bud hype. I'm crunk about Bud. All positive. Bud is gonna win. He gonna smoke on that cinnamon pack tomorrow. That's what I want to hear out of y'all. Can we get that, please?
T House said, he at work right now, but if you on later on in the day or like tomorrow when the fight is on, he definitely pulling up.
Long as they don't leave, if the result is the other way where Bud loses, long as they don't go into a hole or anything, because that, like I said, that's the craziest thing in the world. Boxing is a sport where anything can happen. Like I said, a dude flew into a ring on a fan, bro. That's a real life thing that happened in boxing. So, it's a lot of unpredictability in the sport. You never know. Listen, I give you one. I give you this. So to the people that don't know, I do my breakdowns of my predictions on the fights members only. I have a members only video right now, but let me give you a little preview of what I said on there. So the referee that they chose for this fight, right? Is probably the most moral thing on this card, right? Thomas Taylor. Thomas Taylor is responsible for Brandon Figueroa versus what's his name? Figueroa versus Messiah.
No. Was it Messiah?
Yeah, it was Messiah. And in that fight, he basically told him no holding. He don't like holding. So let me say this. I think that he will play a factor in this fight because it's a southpaw versus orthodox. You got Terrence Bud Crawford, who's probably been getting physical with a lot of sparring partners. Because there's two ways he's going to try to get respect in this fight: through his power and through his strength. To show Canelo, you just can't push me back, right? So at some point, I think that I know that they will be in a clinch, obviously, right? Might even be a head clash too in this fight. But at some point in this fight, they definitely are gonna wrestle. And he said in the fight that he took a point from one of the fighters because the fighter didn't listen. Because the other dude was like, he holding? He said, yeah, but he lets go every time I tell him. Canelo's not one to listen to the referee. In like what's the last 3 fights or something, he picked one of his opponents up, like got frustrated, picked him up and didn't listen to the referee. That could very well be a factor in this fight if he doesn't listen to the referee.
Man, Canelo's not the type to be clinching, man. He's not.
Not the clinch all positive, but if they tell him to break or separate, Canelo hits on the break too. In the Laura fight, he hit Laura with a combination on the break. In the Bivol fight, when he told him to break, he lifted Bivol up. Remember?
Yeah, man. But when the last time you see Canelo get a point deducted?
But that's what I'm saying. This referee might be the only thing on the card that ain't corrupt.
He knows he'll never.
Well, before you get a point deducted, you get a warning. So I think that they're professionals enough. Both of these two guys, we won't see that situation where somebody's going to get a point deducted. Once they get warned, you know what I'm saying, I think that they will, you know what I'm saying, resort to it. So so when we're talking about Bernard Hopkins would do some sneaky, dirty shit. He was masterful at doing those things up until you warned him, up until you tell him, you know what I'm saying. Let me know how far can I do what I need to do, and when you warn me, and then I'm gonna be careful. I mean. Right? Because what would Bernard Hopkins do? Bernard Hopkins would turn you to a point where the referee couldn't see you, and he would throw fucking shots to your fucking legs, and then it would hurt your legs, and you can't even move your fucking legs no more.
Yo, Kazi, look who done popped out the bushes.
I know, my cousin. This is my cousin. For Chi-Town, stand up, my bro.
Chi-Town, stand up.
Let's get it.
But yeah, so I don't know, Kazi. Listen, this is what I will say about Canelo, bro. And we gotta, you know how they say power absolutely corrupts. He's the face of boxing. You know, he the only person I know with a red beard and a taper fade on the side. So shout out to Canelo for not playing. I just play, but he's what gives him. You know, I look at it like this. You know how Floyd Mayweather always say, you got Pretty Boy Floyd and you got Money Mayweather. I always say that this version of Canelo would be Money Canelo, right? And once you start making these big paydays and you become the face of boxing and you become the man in Vegas, you don't be listening to this stuff. Like Floyd Mayweather got frustrated inside of an exhibition and changed the referee.
Yeah, that was wild.
So I feel like Canelo kind of got some of that in him too as well. Like in one of the fights, I seen him complain. The referee told him to stop doing something, and he looked at the referee and tell him, like, you tell him, stop. Like, don't talk to me. And I'm like, I don't know.
Well, see,
I hear what you're saying.
But see, this is the thing, though. I don't think that Crawford will complain, and either one will complain for some just little dirty tactics. Because like at the end of the day, they just want to get this shit done and get this shit off. I mean,
yo, this is what I got a problem with right here. Everybody was so strung out on the physique of Bud. I don't like this right here. So let me give y'all a little backstory on this, right? James Toney, one of my favorite fighters of all time. James Toney, right?
Shout out James Toney.
James Toney's trainer, Bill Pops Miller, one of the best trainers ever, right? James Toney was talking about going to heavyweight way back in the gap when he was at middleweight, right? And Bill Pops Miller being his trainer and then seen him beat up heavyweights in the gym, he basically said absolutely not. And they asked him why. Why would he want James Toney to move up? And he basically talked about how James Toney got small fists. And he was like, he's an incredible fighter. He was like, but he got small hands. That's how he talked. He got small hands. He said he got the skills now, but the hands too small. You got to make them heavyweights respect you. And he wasn't lying. I felt like Bud got small hands for his size, but maybe he could make up with it for speed. Because we talk about injuries. We can't act like Canelo ain't have hand surgery not that long ago.
You mean fists, right? Is that what you're saying? Like his fists are small? Like they're not like mittens. They don't like you see like a boxer's hand, they're fucking like big because of all I'm saying they have mitts, right? You look at their fucking hands, you're like, oh shit, yeah. I don't want to get slapped by that.
Yeah, like he got small hands, especially for his weight, but he still was knocking people out. But this is a question I have to ask y'all. Do y'all think a lot of Bud's knockouts had to do with Bud being really being bigger? Because if he could fill out to this weight and not look obese, then maybe he's been a bigger guy all along.
Yeah, he's been he's been a big guy all along. You think that he's a weight bully or he isn't, right? So and as far as like his hands, but you don't need like big fucking mitten hands as long as you can hit somebody with a precise punch. Well placed punch, and you go beyond their defense. They can't see what you're hitting them with, and you hit the person with the right precise punch. You're gonna knock them out. Everybody can get knocked out. I mean, it only takes a few pounds of pressure to hit the chin precisely to knock a person out. Doesn't take that much.
Well, cause you already know how I feel about that weight bully stuff, bro. They all weight bullies, bro. They all be draining themselves, killing themselves, eating one grain of cereal, so they can make this weight, and they hydrate up so they can destroy the opponent they're against. They all be doing that. That's not a term I use that often with the weight bully stuff.
Well, look at what's going on right now. So if both Canelo and Crawford wouldn't be weight bullies in this situation because they're both 5'8", 5'9", and they're fighting at 168. And look at all the rest of the weight bullies that have been around, such as Callum Smith, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. All of these dudes that are fucking 6'2", 6'3", that once they rehydrate, they become fucking 190-pound fighters. You know what I'm saying? This is actually pound for pound, two of the best that are going to be fighting at 168. They took over the 168 division right now, currently. Not a weight bully.
He said one word, snack. He said, I must have not seen Bud's hands. Now, it ain't that, bro. First off, let me give you perspective. Perspective of comparing Bud to me. I'm a heavyweight, so he definitely got smaller hands than me. But I'm talking about just in terms of he's moving up. His physique looks big and he filled out nice, but his hands are still small in compared to Canelo. But we'll see. Like I said, none of that matters. This is just speculation. This is just speculation to gauge the temperature of the fight. None of that stuff matters. If he could take them small hands and put them across Canelo's head a bunch of times with short shots, who knows? Who knows? Because that's the way he got to knock Canelo out. Bud has to throw short shots, and he got to throw a bunch of them, and he got to take some and keep throwing,
man,
and keep turning.
Man, Bud ain't knocking Canelo out, man. That's not even an option. That ain't no option.
Hold on, all positive. Hold on. So all positive, our job, what we got to do. No, it's not impossible to knock out Canelo.
Man, look,
anybody could be knocked out.
He's at a plus 800 for the KO.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but anybody can be knocked out. That's
So,
not
positive.
Anybody could be knocked out. All positive.
Yeah, man, that ain't happening, man.
Okay,
it's not gonna happen. I'm not Max Kellerman and these guys. I'm gonna tell you I'm the new age.
Facts.
I don't think he's gonna knock him out either. I'm not gonna, but I think his only. But this is what I say: his only path to
Scholar
victory
sound
to
like the
me
house
is
taking the bet.
no.
You sound like the house taking the bets over there.
No,
no
I'm just
lie,
being
no lie.
realistic. I think Bud's only chance to win is a knockout, and and I'm giving the game plan of how he does that.
My man, all
You
positive.
gotta remember this, all positive.
Matt Kellerman.
All positive. Did you think James Toney was gonna knock out Holyfield?
Holyfield's about 40 years old.
It don't matter. He went on the box after that and wasn't knocked out again.
I didn't think he would. I didn't think he would now because he did go up, but he went up only one weight class. I think James Toney was.
But still, James Toney had the small fist. The same reason his trainer didn't want him to move up and fight bigger guys in boxing. But James Toney, he caught Holyfield with a bunch of short shots. Them short shots to get it done, man. Them the ones you don't see.
At the same time, James Toney didn't get hit. He wasn't getting hit by Holyfield. James Toney, defensive wizard. Bud is not a defensive wizard. He's never been that. Bud, he'll take one or two to get.
I agree. All positive. That's the thing. They're comparing him to like a great wizard, like Pernell Whitaker, like a Floyd Mayweather, like a James Toney. He's not that dude.
He's not that type of. But even Errol Spence.
So hold on. Let me finish this real quick. When Crawford gets tested, he chooses to fight back. Yeah. And that's what separates, like defensive wizards. What they will do is they will step back. So Crawford is a reactive fighter. He likes to fight. He likes to engage.
Mm-hmm. He loves to fight. If you hit him and hurt him, he wants to get that leg back. Yeah. And that's a recipe for disaster for a guy moving up in weight. He's like Arturo Gatti. Well, his defense ain't as bad as Arturo Gatti by any means.
Don't be disrespectful. Come on now. Arturo Gatti, you compare to Arturo Gatti versus Terence Crawford. Come on now.
No.
Arturo Gatti was a walking punching bag. But you know what I will give Arturo Gatti credit for? He had some of the best recovery powers of all time.
Yeah.
I remember one fight he was with Mickey Warren, hit him with a body shot, and the man still was like, "Oh, it's over, it's over," because it would have been in most cases, bro. He came right back.
Yeah, Thomas Hill was like talking about Max. I used to respect Max Kellerman. I don't respect these guys. Look, when these guys become company men, I stop respecting. You know what I'm saying? Because
you know why he came back? So let me. So it makes sense now. Positive. He said the guy that is working, that's a executive over at TKO, used to be his manager, and he said he worked for him, and he was one of the best managers of all time, or something like that. And he said that that's why he's okay. He wants Dana White to come take over boxing, and it's like, oh, that would be like me having a business and then bringing Pittsburgh Tea in as a stock person or something like that. Like Max Kellerman is good at articulating. He has influence. Like, of course they brought him back for this fight. Because I thought they did bring him back, obviously, for his commentating skills, right? But also you see him do other things. Like Cap for Dana White being the greatest promoter of all time, while he has boxing people that, have did way more in the sport of boxing. You could make an argument that Conor McGregor did more in the sport of boxing than Dana White.
On top of that, he used to speak negatively about Dana White. Bro, this boy got the bag, and now all of a sudden Dana White, the greatest thing since sliced bread. That's wild.
I can't blame that man. If Dana White wrote me a check right now, y'all see me pop up tomorrow talking about how shiny his head is. He's like, man, ain't nobody head that shiny.
Max is happy he's back. Max is happy he's back.
Compromise my goal. I can't do that.
Hold on. Now, Max is happy that he's back and that he's everywhere, and then he can start his own fucking podcast and his own channel and shit like that. Just like all the rest of these unemployed former analysts. You know what I'm saying? That people don't want to hear no more. Right? Tim Bradley. What's Tim Bradley doing now? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie. I like Tim.
I do like Tim, boy. He's wilding out. Come on.
Hey,
I
man,
like Tim,
Tim.
and I feel like he's getting better at commentating because he's standing on his picks. Like he thought Bud was gonna beat Spence, but he never said. He said 50-50 fight, 50-50 fight. Then when he dismantled of him, he was like, I told y'all. Like, no, you ain't tell us nothing. You said 50-50 fight. But now he's standing on business. I love it, bro. Stand on your picks, bro. If you wrong, you wrong.
Hey, you know how when you go outside, man, and you ain't been blessed with a certain amount of melanin, dog, you got to put on sunscreen. You had to put that SPS, and the more light sensitive you were, the more you had to put on a higher number. Well, he ain't got the ESPN sunblock no more, so he can go on and be his own self now. He ain't got to worry about caging his words or framing it a certain way. He's speaking what he feel now. That's why a lot of his takes have all of a sudden changed.
I don't know, T Hill. I think it's a confidence thing. I think Timothy Bradley. If you look at this, it ain't just Timothy Bradley. It's most father-son duos. A lot of times, the daddy's personality overshadows the son, and then the son don't have a voice outside of his daddy. It's no different than Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders, the greatest running back to ever grace the game, right? Barry Sanders was soft-spoken. He didn't even tell nobody when he retired. He went to a whole other country. Sean Porter, think about it. Sean Porter retired because he had a dispute with his daddy, then opened a podcast, and the podcast is called Porter's Way. Because it's a message there. It's the Porter Way. He letting people know this is my opinion outside of my dad. His dad don't got nothing to do with that podcast. I don't even think he's been on the episode. Maybe, but ain't a lot. He ain't been a recurring guest if he has. So a lot of those father-son duos, they do that. And Timothy Bradley was a father-son duo at first. So I think he's just now becoming and getting his voice, as weird as that sound, in his older age. And I like it. I like that he's becoming a personality. He's finding his identity like he did as a fighter, as a commentator. So I'm with it. But we can't say that he ain't got nowhere to go, because my sources say, and I got some good sources say, that Facebook is strongly considering picking up Top Rank.
Hey, you ain't do the shameless plug, Skylar. He can always come on over here if he want to. You ain't do the same. All you gotta do is get in the contact, do the shameless plug.
Over here at Boxing Scholar Promotion, we make the best. We make superstars. Come on over here, Tim. If you don't like the way if you don't want nobody all in the video, but nah, that's ill. Hit the link, ill. We need some of this Bud praise.
Hey,
positive making me not want to put my money on Bud no more.
Hey, I agree with T, man. You got to put him on scholarship, dog. You got to put him on. Get Tim on scholarship, baby boy. Bring him over here, dog. Let's crank it up. Let's crank it up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man.
Yeah,
I can't wait till tomorrow. Let me see if y'all honest. Are y'all? Let me take this out the screen when I ask this. How many of y'all nervous for tomorrow's fight?
No, I ain't nervous at all. I mean, I'm not going.
Well, I ask one by one, who's on the panel and who's asking. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the big screen.
Okay, we'll start right here. We'll start with Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T, you nervous for the opening bell or no?
Nah, Bud losing that fight, bro. No.
Okay, we got Pittsburgh T opinion. Hold on. Okay, we'll go to All Positive next. All Positive, what's your name? What's the difference? What, you got a math problem? What's your...
No. The name is, what's the difference between a 4.0 and a 4.6? It's an old Jay-Z quote.
Okay. So let me ask you, All Positive, are you nervous at all for the fight?
Why to be? I'm not a big fan of Bud or Canelo. I'm not nervous. I mean, I ain't got a problem with either guy. I like both guys. But the only thing I'm nervous for is that I don't want Bud to get hurt, seriously hurt. That's my main thing.
I don't want Bud to get hurt. My bad.
So you nervous then?
No. I'm not nervous at him losing or nothing. I just don't want.
You nervous that he gonna get hurt?
Yeah. Because I don't want him going out on the shield. I want Bomac to stop it if he's taking a beating through 8-9 rounds. He don't let him finish the fight. Don't let him finish 12 more minutes of taking a beating.
Okay, let's go to Kazi next. Kazi, are you nervous for the fight?
No. I'm not nervous for two fucking gladiators that are gonna put their best in there. You know what I'm nervous about? And if I was nervous about anything, I would be nervous if this was a stink fest something like fucking Haney versus Ramirez or Canelo versus William Skull, I would be nervous. But we have two of the best fighters that are going to be representing the sport of boxing and putting their all. I'm not nervous about anything. I'm more confident about all of this. I want to see this shit. I'm ready for this shit. I want to see these motherfuckers go in there and prove what they've proven, to all the rest of the boxing fans. So we're going to see two of the best. And if we were to send two of our best fighters into fucking to Mars, we would send Crawford and Canelo, and they will represent us as human beings and represent the sport of boxing. That's all.
Shout out to Kazi Atlas. Shout out to Kazi Atlas. That was a good one, bro. That was a good one. That man said, send them to space. They're going to represent mankind. Shout out to Kazi Atlas. That was some good shit right there, bro. All right. T Hill, you nervous for the fight, brother?
Man, I'm nervous following after that answer that Kazi gave, bro. I don't want to go after them and sound like a simpleton, man. I want to say this.
That was a great answer.
Yeah, that right there, boy, that take the cake. I'm gonna say this. I'm not really nervous about the fight because, like our positive said, I don't really have no dog in the fight. I really root for both of them. I'm more so rooting for Bud to win, but I honestly believe that it's very slim for him to win the decision, and I haven't seen anybody knock out Canelo, so I don't think that he's going to be the first, especially when he's been making a career at much lower weights than he's been fighting in his duration of the career. So he's been hit by harder folks, bigger folks, harder punchers, I should say, by harder punchers. And pause for the pause community. I think what I'm more nervous about, what I'm more anxious to say the least, is how people going to respond to the aftermath and what's to happen. I think that with this fight is an excellent undercard, and I think that we haven't talked enough about the people that are taking fights on the undercard, and I think it's going to build up everything. I think they selected the undercard as like a precursor to the main fight. It's like when you go back to the old movie theaters and you used to get a movie before the main attraction. So I think that they're setting the scene for these people to go out in the ring and give it their all. And so it won't look like the quote unquote, as the Turk has coined it, a Tom and Jerry show. They going to go out there and give a good scrap. And judging by what you had played earlier in the beginning with Crawford saying he ain't like the other fighters, he's different, and he ain't the type that if you push me, I don't push back, or if you hit me hard, I'm going to hit you hard. He said, I'm going to push you and I'm going to hit you harder. And he different. So in the illustrious words of the singer, man, he different. Yeah, he different. I just hope he don't go into that room with the top missing, though. That's all I say. I don't want to be in that ring with the top missing. I'm nervous for that.
So first off, let me say, I'm nervous as hell for Bud. Several reasons. Number one, Bud is my favorite fighter. I remember I did a video breaking down Spence versus Bud, and I said Bud is probably like the best fighter we've seen in like 20 years, not 20 years. And they thought that was absurd when they don't, like, bro. It's like the thing is, what was the time? It was 2023? Like, bro, bro, come on. That's not a long time. That's not absurd to say. Some could even would argue that you can go back further than that. And I wanted Bud to retire undefeated, 2-time undisputed. I would have rather seen him go to 54 and compete there, and he already has a belt there, so he would have had to only get 3 more, and I felt like, what's old dude's name that cleaned up Tenzu? What's his name? Bahram or whatever his name? Bahram.
Yeah.
Sound like some fungus you get on your feet or some cologne or some shit. But that dude, I would rather see him and Bud. That would be a good matchup. I feel like Bud could dismantle that dude, but he would have to take some too. But Canelo, man, I feel like this is a cherry pick. Canelo's gonna act like he's the best. I watch Canelo fans go from diehard Canelo fans. They went from Bud's resume don't mean nothing against the Spence fight to all of a sudden He has a good resume. He's a great fighter, and it was like they came to Jesus on how great Bud was just when Canelo decided to fight him. The same way they was going to do if Jake Paul decided that fight that was going to go through, because Turkey's the one that stopped it, so it would have went through. So I say, like, with all that being said, I don't feel like it's a fair fight. I feel like Bud has given up too much, not just size, judges, referee. He let Canelo pick every single thing. And when Mayweather beat him, Mayweather made him come down to his weight. You know what I mean? Excuse me, a catch weight. You know, Bud went up to his weight, conceded on that, conceded on the referee, conceded on the money. Canelo get the bigger split. Canelo has gotten every single thing that he's wanted in this fight, and Bud is pushing a boulder up a hill right now. And I just don't think, at 37 years old, I don't think he can pull it off. You know, I think he can survive. I don't think Canelo can knock him out, because I think Canelo has slipped as well, and he don't have enough to knock Bud out at this point. But if he does catch Bud flush, I don't know what's going to happen, and that's what I'm nervous about. If it's a fight of what Floyd always say, of this magnitude, and it don't make you a little bit nervous, it's the wrong fight. Fight's supposed to make you nervous. The last time I've been this nervous for a matchup was Spence versus Bud. I didn't even do a live that day. That day, I was like, you know what?
Man, you gonna be hiding?
No, I wasn't hiding. I predicted right. I said Bud was gonna dismantle, but I like Spence and I like Bud both. I knew it had to be a loser, and I knew one of them was gonna knock each other out. The winner was gonna win by KO, and I knew it was gonna be Bud. And I made my prediction, told everybody I wasn't gonna go live. I was just gonna enjoy the fight because I was nervous, you know. And that was the last time I was really, really nervous for a fight. This fight, I'm nervous for. I don't want Bud to get stretched. And then I feel like he's gonna lose either way. So, and I don't want to see him lose, you know. And that's why I'm nervous for this fight. You know, not for Canelo.
Your status is in the building. My bad, though.
Brother Ill. Let me put Ill solo right when he pull up, just on time. Brother Ill, are you nervous for this fight, brother?
No, I don't have to get in the ring. But those are great fighters, like Kazi said, and I can't wait to see the fight. I'm a fighter myself, so no, I'm not. I'm not nervous about them fighting. I can't wait to see them fight. I don't care if Bud gets stretched or not. I don't care if Canelo gets stretched. I just want to see the representation of boxing, like Kazi said. It matters to me because it's like I know what I'm looking at between both fighters, and I don't want to take nothing away from them. You know my stance with the fight. I never wanted to fight. I didn't want to see the fight, but now I got it. Then I'm riding with Bud, but I think he's gonna lose.
Yo, I got a question for you, brother. I got a question for you. You think Bud gonna lose?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a question for you, Ill. Got a question for you. You heard that right? Bud gonna lose.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure. Do you get nervous when Shakur fight?
A little bit.
Wow, brother. I know racism when I see it. I know racism when I see it. No, Ill, you remember that day? You remember that day you got into it, Ill, with that dude and y'all was gonna box, bro?
What dude was that?
Yeah, the dude
if
from
you
New
would have
York.
got in the ring with him, bro, when I tell you my heart would have jumped out my chest before the first punch was thrown. It just, when I get invested into a fighter, bro, that's how I am. And everybody know, bro.
Body up.
Bro, they used to call me a Canelo lover over here. Everybody, you remember they used to be like, Scholar, you love Canelo. We think this channel is sponsored by Mexico. You remember that, bro?
Yeah, but why not love him? He is a great fucking fighter, bro. I mean, we get to literally celebrate Cinco de Mayo and Mexican independence faithfully, knowing Canelo gonna fight. Most boxers don't do nothing like that. They start retracting their careers to one fight a year. I mean, like Bud. So if we got to see him fighting, I mean, even if we didn't want to see him fight everybody he fought, we still get to see him in a ring, and we still get to see a level of competition that everybody else not even facing, bro. So why not give him his praise?
Brother Ill, I gotta correct you. Deontay Wilder fought on Black History Month.
Oh, that was disappointing.
Can you see the screen?
Right, yeah.
Wilder, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, that was
Deontay
disappointing.
Wilder,
Oh my God,
Deontay Wilder is still, bro. For when he first started, he didn't have that level of amateur career or anything like that. What he did have is a devastating fucking hand, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So to me, Deontay Wilder got this far based on power, and I think that when what was his name was trying to teach him boxing, bro, you just need to teach him how to use that jab, step away, and use that right hand, the nullifier. You're trying to teach him how to roll and bend the waist and move around the ring? Nah, hell no. Don't do that.
Never
Know what I'm
understood.
Yeah,
saying?
he was really stiff when he was trying to work under Malik Scott. I mean,
Yeah.
he did try to show him stuff, but it just nullified him. It slowed him down and it took him out of his element.
Yo,
All of the
Ill.
athleticism that he had, he lost it.
Yo,
Yo.
do you think? Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna ask you, or the panel in general. Do you think that Malik Scott, never mind his knowledge or his acumen on boxing and how to institute it or to implement it to someone else or get it or to convey it to somebody else so they can pick it up? Do you think the mindset of Malik Scott was a good fit for him? Because your boy don't want to go out there and do road work, and he don't want to actually get himself in physical shape to prepare for a war in the ring, but you're going against somebody who is willing to do any and everything to dismantle you so that they can feed their family. That's warfare at its highest form. How do you believe that mesh with the matchup when you look at a trainer and fighter? Did you think that was a good fit, or it's just that it was the erosion of skills or whatever was skill now eroding with time?
That's a good question. Go ahead, Kazi. That's a good question.
So Malik Scott tried to teach something to Wilder that he wasn't incapable of doing, and yeah, he was trying to teach him the fundamentals. But this is the one thing that Wilder is somebody that honestly is just teach him the simple things. Pump that jab and try to find that right hand and shut him down. Are you gonna try to teach him footwork or try to change the wheel? You know what I'm saying? Like that did a disservice to him, in my opinion. Like you were trying to teach him too much. Focus on what worked well and improve it.
That's a good point too. I personally think that he made a bad decision when he switched trainers. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just because you lose one fight don't mean that you have to go back to the drawing board.
But he was
You have to
spiking
go
his
back to
water,
the
Ill.
I'm about to say that. I'm about to say he spiked his water.
He was spiking his water, Ill. I know it. Hey, look, I heard from a good source that when that water landed on the ground, it melted the mat. So yeah, I think water ain't lying about that.
Crazy, man. I'm about to
and that was the worst.
Yeah,
That was the worst decision of his career because his career went downhill after that. He only won one fight since he left. Uh, um, uh, I forgot his fucking coach. Mark Breland. If before he had left him, he had a great career. He was undefeated, bro. He lost one time and started crying and doing all of these shenanigans. I mean, Malik Scott, to go back to your initial question, Malik Scott is a good trainer for a developing fighter, not a accomplished fighter, because he's just going to confuse them. And that's what you look at Deontay Wilder after the Mark Breland, and then you go to Malik Scott. He looked confused now. He looked dazed. He looked susceptible to punches that he wouldn't have never been. His athleticism was his defense. So he stopped doing that. His athleticism was his offense. He stopped doing that. So you basically take everything away from the fighter and make him a one-trick pony when you try to teach him new things.
Yeah, you try to make him think, and no, make him mechanical, make him something that he needs to just keep on doing what he was doing before.
Right.
Set up that right
exactly,
hand.
Kazi. He's not a smart fighter, so
Not a
you
thinker.
shouldn't put him right. You shouldn't put him in a position where he have to use his brain.
And no disrespect to Deontay Wilder, but that his best attribute was his brute force, his strength. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing really well at that. When you when what's it called it what was his name, his non-present trainer, what was his name?
Jay
He
Diaz.
tried- no
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder's main trainer now. He tried to make
Oh,
you
Millie Scott.
Millie Scott, right? Millie Scott tried to make you and evolve you into something that you're not. All you have to do is just work with what you have. You know what I'm saying? What does Deontay Wilder do best? His power. He does have a quick reaction, and he does just figure out how to set up that punch.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He played pretty good when Tyson Fury caught his ass on the chin. But nah, I was gonna say this. Deontay Wilder's uncoachable, man. I seen the interview that he did with Joe Rogan, and he was basically saying that he don't really listen to his coach. He said this out of his own mouth. He said he don't do road work and he don't listen to his coach. And they said, why don't you listen to your coach? He said, well, basically, if I listen to them and I get knocked out, I'm gonna be mad at myself versus if I listen to myself and get knocked out. I was like, what? That's the stupidest thing. But see, you notice he ain't, why wasn't no conspiracies when he had the draw? If he'd have left Mark Breland after the draw and be like, nah, man, I can't go with him. He ain't give me no adjustments. He might have had a point. But no, the draw was good for you. It was when you got knocked around the ring, that's when everybody's, oh, it was this guy's fault. And I can't believe him. One time I drank a soda when I was 5. I think they might have put battery ass. It was all this old crazy ass stuff, but like everything but the fact that Deontay Wilder uncoachable. And he got what Roger said, he got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped. That's all it was at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You asked earlier, was I nervous? I am. I let me retract that. I am nervous for one thing. I'm nervous.
Oh,
for
positive. Come on.
No, I'm nervous for Netflix. I hope Netflix don't start tripping.
It's gonna buffer. Y'all gonna start seeing Mike Tyson cheeks. It's gonna buffer. Hey, Ill, you think? Hey, Ill, watch. If Bud gets stretched, bro. If Bud gets stretched, you gonna see. I'm gonna put like a little picture that look like my screen is buffering, and then it's gonna be Mike Tyson cheeks, and I'm gonna leave it up there about 30 minutes, and now I'm gonna end the stream like, man, they struck me, man. I don't know why they be doing this stuff, bro. I'm not covering Bud getting stretched. It's gonna be a sad day, bro.
Why?
Wow.
Why you say that?
Man,
I mean,
bro,
they get in the ring, bro. They look, I love Bud, man, and I got love for Canelo. But if they get knocked out in this fight, man, I'm happy. Why? Because this two of my favorite fighters, for one. Kazi, I rock with Canelo. But they two of my favorite fighters, bro, and they fighting. I don't have, it's damn near like a celebration no matter who wins for me, because I like them both. And it's like, it don't matter, man. I just want them to showcase, like what Cosmic said. If they go out and showcase that they are the face of boxing and the best boxer in the world and show that, then, man, I won right there.
The sport of boxing has won, right?
Man,
Yeah.
look,
Right?
if Canelo
In my
wins,
opinion, bro,
all it's gonna do is the people that said Bud didn't have a good resume when he fought Errol Spence, and still after he beat Spence, they made the car wreck excuse and said he still didn't have a good resume. Those people will just those people have come along and say now that Bud got a good resume and he's a valuable opponent for Canelo, because they want to say Canelo's the pound for pound #1 fighter because he beat the pound for pound #1 fighter. They're giving Bud a ton of credit. But they're giving Bud a ton of credit now that they took credit from him in the Spence fight, but giving him credit now to give Canelo a bunch of credit for cherry picking. This is a cherry pick, bro.
Yeah, but it's happening. So I got to look at it for what it is. You remember, bro, when it first started being speculated that they was about to fight, I did not want them to fight at all. But now it's to fruition and it's actually happening. I'm with it. It's just somebody got to lose, bro. My wife particularly think that it's going to be a draw. And she keeps saying, oh, man, bet on the draw. Bet on the draw.
Bet on the draw. It's official. There's too many women saying bet on the draw.
Man, bro, my wife just think that it's going to be a draw because she know Canelo. She know both fighters because I make her watch them. So she know what she getting into rooting for whoever. She don't even know who to root for because I showcase these fighters so much in our house. So it's like, oh, man, we love Canelo, we love Bud, And Canelo fight more than Bud, so she know Canelo more than Bud. So it's like, man, she know what he gonna get himself into doing this fight, but she know that Bud is the best fighter that she done seen. So she like, man, it's probably gonna be a draw 9 times out of 10. And it's weeks in. Just keep pounding my head with this fucking draw thing. That I'm damn near thinking it is gonna be a draw because they're gonna take rounds to figure each other out. They both counter punches and they both have speed on the counter punch. It's just if Canelo catch him the right way that he want to without Bud slipping the shot, because Canelo could slip shots too. They are very equally matched, man. The weight is out the door with me. It's who they are as fighters. And they damn near evenly matched. They both met their match in a sense. If Bud could sustain what Canelo got going on, it's going to be a hell of a fight.
I'd say I got Bill Haney by decision.
And he started this shit.
That off real big.
Come on. You guys going to give credit to Bill Haney.
But Mr. Thomas Hill. Mr. Thomas, I got a question. I'm sorry, guys.
No. Did Bill Haney actually put that thought into Crawford to fight Canelo? And you know what I'm saying, that's crazy. It's all good. Give him credit. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Bill Haney.
Let me ask you this question, Mr. Hill. Do you think that this fight is now that you see that they both weighed in at 167.5, both of them? Do you think this fight is a reach now versus a year ago when we didn't believe that the fight would even come to fruition?
So I'll give it on two stances. Only say it was a reach because Bud himself said he would never entertain a fight like that because there was weight classes for a reason. Now, I say that to say this. The way he's carrying the weight right now, he looks like he's not overblown. He doesn't look like he's packed on too much weight. He looks like he's in good shape at the same weight that Canelo is. So I don't think that it's a bad fight for that regard. And also, I don't think it's a reach because, he is pound for pound. And I was once in favor of seeing Spence when Spence was dismantling people in the ring with Canelo because I thought it would be a huge fight. So I'm not mad at the fight. And I don't think that the fight is a reach from that aspect. That aspect or that point of view. But at the same token, I will say that what you've concluded your last pit of what you said is true. Like, how will he react and respond to what Canelo actually brings to the table? And has that been something that he's been able to endure all this time? Is it something that because, he's just that special a talent that he rises to that occasion and he has the ability to match or exceed? It bears itself to be able to be shown on TV and see how we can view it and see how it comes to fruition, so to speak. So I don't think it's a stretch from that standpoint. I don't think it's a stretch from me thinking that Canelo versus Spence would be a good fight and a big fight, only from his point of view when he said, that there's weight classes for a reason, and I would never entertain a fight with Canelo. So no, yes and no, so to speak.
Yep, I feel you. It's like it's sent to me in my mind. Like, damn, but you did say a lot of things that you know better than. Like, I'm not willing to fight a heavyweight because I'm not a heavyweight, but depending on the size of the heavyweight, I would entertain it though. Like Roy Jones, in a sense, he didn't want to fight every heavyweight. He just decided, like, this one, I could get in there.
If Roy Jones was boxing now, you know who that would be? Jared Anderson.
Yeah. Explain that.
Oh, can I explain that real quick?
If Roy was boxing out, a good cherry picking heavyweight would be.
This is the thing.
Okay, I feel what you're saying, Scholar. Okay, I got him, Kazi. I feel you.
No,
Go ahead, Kazi.
Right. So I think that And all credit to Crawford if he does. If this is the one, I don't think that. So is Crawford cherry picking Canelo and Canelo cherry picking either or, right? The one thing that I would say, Crawford is not cherry picking Canelo, and I don't think it's gonna be that easy work that we think that it is. From your logic, no.
Yeah, I don't think that it's going to be easy for neither fighter. It takes time when you have two dangerous guys in a ring. It's not going to be haggle or Hearns. It's going to be a fill out moment because they both counter punches, so they got to take time to figure. Sort of like Miguel Cotto and Floyd and Canelo, they fight. It's sort of going to be like that. They got to figure each other out first. So we can't give 3 rounds to either guy until they figure each other out. But somebody gonna win those rounds, but they're gonna be really indecisive because they still gonna try to figure each other out. The action probably not gonna get there until like the 5th or 6th round.
So let me say this, right? Sorry, my bad. I'm a little too hyped up because I love this fight. I love this shit, and I appreciate this panel. The panel, I'm surprised a lot more people have fucking Canelo winning over Crawford, but except for my homie status. Let me say this real quick. So why bring Boots in this? So the reason why Boots in this was brought into Canelo's camp is because he's a fast starter and he's going to pressure Canelo. And Canelo, what does he need to do against Crawford? What he would need to do is start pressuring him, pushing him back, and attacking immediately. You know what I'm saying?
I would too. I would. If I was Canelo,
Right.
I would try to test the waters, see what he could take.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So right. So let's look. Because you have to measure these rounds, right? Every 3 rounds, then you get a scorecard, right? So the first 3 rounds, you would need somebody like Boots in this. Somebody got to echo. I got your mic. My bad. My bad. All good. Okay. So if you were to get Canelo, you would need to pressure him at fast pace 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like what Crawford doesn't do. He also tries to measure and tries to bring the fight to you, right? Or he calculates. So you would bring Boots in this, and Boots in this would pressure you every 3 rounds. Every single time when you go into sparring, you would try to bring somebody like Boots in this. Every first 3 rounds, start them off. Boom, 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 boom. Attack, attack, attack. Young. You know what I'm saying? Switch hitter. You know what I'm saying? That's why you would bring these sparring partners. That would be the logic, no? So if you would go against Crawford, that's what you need to do. Don't start off slow. Don't let Crawford think. High guard, pressure him, push him back. You know what I'm saying? Make him miss, make him pay. Counter punch him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The key word is make him don't think. He's a thinking machine in there. And Canelo is too. Like, I don't like the fact that everybody take away the attributes from Canelo and just say that he's this power guy, and he's not. He don't even fight like that. He fight based on his opponent.
But that logic, Osiris, my broski. But by that logic, I always say this, right? Out retard the retard. Go fucking ham in the first couple of rounds. Do something that's unexpected. Use that high guard. Imagine Canelo coming in with the high guard and just fucking blitz, like boom, boom, side to side, on some Mike Tyson type of shit, side to side, and just try to fucking start landing punches. Land something on anything. Make Crawford step back and put his high guard and fucking try to block these punches. And while he's blocking these punches, what do you need to do? Hit the shoulders, hit the arms, hit anything that you need to hit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, if
Like he
Canelo win
normally
this fight,
does.
I'll never forgive him for this. I'm just letting y'all know that now. I'll never forgive Canelo. You know, like I say, if Bud gets stretched, it's, you know, I ain't gonna be. The time I could think of that I was that sad in boxing is leaving the arena with Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. You know, where I was considering jumping over the ropes and giving Jake Paul, you know, a taste of what his foot to ass feel like. You know, but you know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be sad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man.
Yo,
Bud gets
Skyler.
stretched, bro. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be
not.
sad.
I'm not.
Yes, I mean, I know this has nothing to do with the fight, bro, but since you brought it up and you grew context to that fight, do you think Mike Tyson was just old, or that he was not just throwing punches on
Yeah, Mike
purpose?
Tyson was old. Mike Tyson was
Hey,
old, bro.
TH, he was fucking following the script, bro. I looked at that fight like 9 times. They had a script going on where Jake Paul could have caught Mike too a couple of times, and he didn't. He pulled back, and Mike could have caught him a few times. I mean, easily. The regular Mike Tyson just doing his actual turning, he turned him and he could have clobber knocked him. He didn't even do it, bro. That was scripted like a motherfucker.
That man said clobber knock.
I saw it. I saw it in the third round. In the third round, he had Jake going back towards the ropes. Jake accidentally threw something and left himself wide open. And Mike was about to cock back, and you could see it on Jake's face. It just looked like, oh, I'm about to get sparked.
I remember exactly.
You know what y'all going through right now? Y'all going through denial right now. That man was Mike Tyson almost 60. He almost 60. No. Listen, this is what I noticed. I was gonna do a full breakdown on this, but man, F Jake Paul. When my channel got struck, it got struck by Jake Paul and his MVP promotions. And then I told him, like, hey man, like, just collect the funds from the video, take the strike off. They blocked me from the email, bro.
Damn.
So I was gonna do a follow-up episode breaking this down, but I was like, why bother, bro? They gave me a strike. Forget them, just move on. But I say this: if you go look at Mike Tyson's training clips, right? Go look at his training clips, and you'll see him really going ham, right, on the target. But then I say maybe 2 weeks out to the fight, you see Mike Tyson training with the knee brace on. He had a knee injury, right? And everybody know punchers can't really, they need their legs. Their legs is everything. It's everything for a boxer in general, but especially a puncher. Somebody might get a leg injury, that's a boxer, and maybe they might be able to, fake it, move to laterally, feint them a couple times. They might be able to get away with it. For a puncher, them punches ain't coming, they're gonna be jabbing the hell out of you. But Mike Tyson had a leg injury. You go look at him walking to the ring, he trips walking into the ring, on the ring walk. And then in the ring, he still did good the first round. Now, mind you, the fight had to be postponed because he almost died from stomach ulcers. It's a whole nother story. But he almost died from stomach ulcers and went from the hospital bed back in the training camp and then into the fight. So in the fight, he started off really, really good, fast. The first round, it looked like he was going to knock out Jake Paul. It looked like he was going to knock out Jake Paul. But after then, just age kept, like I said this, Kobe Bryant said that his dad could get out and ball with him at his old age when he was still young, but he said the next day waking up. And I look at it like it's the recovery. When you're in the fight, it takes longer to get a second win and a third win the older that you get. You 21, 22 years old, that win coming like that. You know what I mean? It don't take much. But the older you get, the harder it is to get that second win. And I just think Mike's second win never came. He just got fatigued. I think him throwing that punch and then drilling it back was just him knowing that the punch wasn't going to land and the window was going to close because he was tired and old.
Hey, fair enough, man.
I don't know, Scholar. I don't know. We got to run that one back. Yeah, we gotta go through that one, Scholar. And call me to make sure I'm on this panel so we could be. I got 4 different sequences where they damn near look like that they was on the same page. That should not be in boxing, bro. That is, I know fighting, bro. And you do too. So when you see something like if me and you were sparring and we kept sparring, Kazi, So if we all sparring, all of us know boxing, bro. So if we was all sparring and we kept sparring for weeks and weeks and weeks, then we could easily figure out something that we doing and you could maneuver and I could do it too. So it seemed like it's a dance in a sense, right? That's what it seemed like when I was looking at those sequences where they was exchanging. It's like, come on, bro, you pulling back, take that fucking chance. Take the chance. Why? Because when you take that punch, a certain punch that Mike Tyson could have took, it would have been a consequential punch. He wouldn't face no consequences after he took that punch, and if he missed, he wouldn't have faced no consequences because both fighters would have been out of their range. But if he took the punch, he would have knocked him out though. So it's like, how am I looking at this from Mike Tyson that I analyzed all my life to now, even though he's old, the same scenario was about to happen and he didn't execute? Like, what am I looking? Why am I even entertaining him fighting Floyd Mayweather then if he pulling punches like that?
Yeah, Scholar, I don't know, man. I hope you were right, though, bro. I really do.
We can do an episode of recap, man. But if Jake Paul and them strike me, I promise you, bro. I promise you, I owe him
Oh
one, bro.
shit, I forgot about that. No,
we'll do it, bro. But if he strike me, bro, I owe him one, bro. You remember when Floyd Mayweather seen him in Vegas and they asked him questions and he took off running, bro? It's gonna be something like that, bro.
Yeah, because it'd be good timing though too, Scholar, because he about to fight again. He about to fight Floyd Mayweather, so it'll be
he's suing
perfect
people
timing.
for saying the fight is scripted, right?
Who, Mike Tyson or Jake Paul?
Jake Paul.
Because he know fucking damn well it's scripted.
Why would he sue if they say it's scripted?
Because it hurt his
Exactly.
business. People won't show up to see a fight if they think it's scripted, which is crazy because they watch WWE.
But most people think that he was just old and he didn't have nothing.
Wait, hold on. Hold up. I just said that and thought about it out loud. Why would people say that they're not going to support Jake Paul no more because his fights is scripted, but show up to see WWE and they know it's scripted?
Facts.
Well,
and if it's not scripted, why you got a 135-pounder fighting you and you know damn well, like if let's just say we was on the block chilling and then we got into a fight with fucking Andre the Giant, they will go find the Giant in the neighborhood to fight him instead of one of our asses. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? This is the reason why we disrespect Jake Paul. You fighting Tank. Tank is not even a legitimate boxer in our sport right now. He's a fraud. So why would you go fight a fraud to make it seem like you somebody, but the fraud you fighting is at 135 pounds. You're damn near over 200 pounds. What in the hell is going on? This is a circus, bro. I don't want to be involved with nothing that Jake Paul got going on because he's trying to make a mockery of the sport of boxing. That's all I'm looking at. Fuck that money. We got integrity. Tank haven't been accomplished in order to fight.
White Jesus is the only defense we got against Turkey Al-Rashid.
Well, the Ali Act is about to be washed away, so he could fight. He could help fight against that if he want to be somebody. That'd be the white Jesus savior.
I'm not gonna lie. That is actually good. I might email him because I got an email now because I owe him some beats. I've been trying to get close, play my position. But nah, that's actually a good point, bro. I might actually really write him and tell him that, or MVP promotion or somebody. Like that's actually a good point. Like, what you gonna do, Jake? You don't like Turkey
the ball in your
Turkey
court.
Always beefing.
Oh, they are.
Yes, Turkey. Let me tell you how genius white Jesus is, right? So Jake Paul has learned from Floyd Mayweather. Say what you want about this promotion. This promotion for this fight has been crap, bro. They started off like they was finna do some big stuff, like world tour stuff, but then they kind of like tapered off and they ain't doing nothing as far as this fight is concerned. It's been dead. It's been boring. Not boring, but it ain't been how it should have been. I told all positive. I think Dana White trying to sabotage boxing because if this had been a UFC event, every day on ESPN, it would have been like, do you like Coca-Cola? Well, come on down to the UFC. We got a match coming up this weekend. Like they promote the hell out of UFC on ESPN. Especially when there's an event. And I'm like, okay, how is Netflix not promoting this event to that level? And it's Netflix. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Dana White is definitely trying to sabotage this event. They had a way. So this is what they said. They said, we're going to have boxing Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Max Kellerman came out and said it. Nobody confirmed, denied, or anything. We were just like, what? Okay, are we down with that? Have the co-main. So they were sending for fighters to come fight on the undercards. These are people we don't know, local people, right? I'm completely fine with that. So yesterday they had the day before yesterday they had a press conference with Billy and them, and after the press conference was over, they had the fights on at 12 a.m. Central Time, and I'm like, what in the world are y'all doing? Like, it's people that's asking me, like, is that fight still happening? Because they not promoting it like they should. Like, they suck.
Yeah, bro.
There is no way Dana White
right.
is this incompetent.
You're right.
He's definitely
You're
trying to
right.
sabotage the sport.
You know why? Another good point,
Definitely.
and I was thinking about that when you was talking, but with that Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather, they did a hell of a promoting for that, and he didn't even want that fight, but he promoted the fuck out of that fight. This one, yeah, it seemed like, and this is nothing but boxing. It seemed like he got his hands in there to sabotage something, and it seemed like Max Kellerman was with the shit too, like the way that he was trying to explain how it's good for the sport of boxing. It's not good for the boxers, maybe the fans, because they don't give a shit and they not really hardcore fans, but it's not good for the boxers. That's why the Ali Act is put in position in the first place, because it was to protect the boxers. Now you want to take that away from them and bring some MMA shit. We're not even going to have boxing in 5 years. Nobody going to want to do that.
Absolutely. Why we started off this whole conversation before with Sean Sattel doing what he did and asking the question that he asked. I think he understood the gravity of the situation, also the amount of people that this thing impacts, and then seen the coonery by your boy Max Kellerman and said, "No, I will not stand with this. While I'm here, I'm gonna make my voice be heard so that if it does not reach them, it can reach somebody that it will resonate with, that they'll protect these fighters." Because, man, yeah, it's no way he's invested in the MMA and invested in boxing too.
Facts. And I look at Bob Arum, I look at Al Heyman, Invisible Ass, I look at Eddie Hearn, I look at all of these guys and say, like, damn, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all not going against this? But they with the shit too, because they think that boxers are overpaid anyway. So if you look at it, it seems like it's the fighters themselves have to come against this. But I'm not knocking Terrence Crawford and Canelo, but they don't really give a shit either, because they getting an extraordinary large amount of money to
they on their
do
way
this.
out.
So, and they on their way out. Yep. And they the faces of the sport. Like when you say the best of the best, them the dudes that you go look at. And
When
Alexander
Sean
Usyk.
asked that question to Dana, was like, Canelo was like, fight. It's like, bro, come on, man, really? We done took it back. He ain't even like, yeah, hold on, what's up with this? Canelo don't care, man. He got his Turkey said we paying him more than $100 million. He done got whatever amount of money they pay. He can care less about the sport of boxing. It is what it is. Hey, what they say, may the odds be in your favor. That's what Canelo is with it. He like, I got my money. Y'all go get y'all money. I'm good.
But too. Shit, he got 50. So I mean, that's not a little bit of money. That's a large
That's not enough.
amount of money.
That's not enough to jeopardize his legacy, in my opinion.
What do you mean by fighting Canelo?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. See, they gotta get in the ring to see, like, if he have a great showcasing, but he still lost, then why not? I mean, you still competed with one of the best in the world. It wasn't like you went and fought a regular guy at 168 and you showed, or you lost or something like that. You fought the best. So I'm not knocking him for losing, bro. That's why I already accepted it when the fight was made.
Man, look. Yeah.
And that's a fact, bro. I accepted
You done came to peace with this. I'm never going to accept this. I'm never going to forgive Canelo. If Canelo beat him, bro, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to find the first redhead, and what Mr. Big say, I ought to get something and go over there. Woo!
You know, I met Canelo before, man, and he shook my hand, and he was a decent dude, man. He was like just straight up a regular guy,
He done
just being cool.
compromised, yeah. He done
No,
compromised.
no. I just know that he a stand-up guy, man, and he ain't never been on no bullshit, so I can't get mad at him like that. Like T.O., I root for him to lose every single time
He
Ryan,
also
I
supposed to fight
can't
Shakur.
wait. Yeah, I know. And he gonna get his ass whooped. But that's another topic. We'll get back to that if we got some time. But I root for the dudes that's stand-up guys in the sport. And he one of them, bro. You could say what you want about the controversy inside the ring with different opponents, but outside the ring, he a stud, man. He represent boxing very well. I can't lie to you.
Man, that dude got herpes. Can't nobody represent my sport with herpes on their lip.
He
I
had
ain't
the
gonna lie
cold
to you.
sore.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to rock with Canelo tough, bro. I don't like this, bro. I don't like this, Crawford too small, and then the money right. Oh, I'll fight Crawford. Then his name was on the contract to fight Jake Paul. Then he make it like I only fight real fighters. Like, shut up, Canelo. You going wherever the money is, bro. And what's gonna happen after this fight? You're gonna find another big money fight. It ain't nothing gonna change, bro. It is what it is, man. But stop acting like you give up the belts, bro. If you're gonna fight this level of opponent in a fight that nobody asked, give up the belts. That's all I ask.
But Scholar, let's keep this in mind. We don't know who's gonna win. So what
Man,
if
come on.
Bud do win though?
If
Hey,
Bud win, I'm
there's a
gonna jump.
chance.
Hey, like Dumb and Dumber, so you're telling me there's a chance. So look,
There's a chance.
if he win, I'm jumping right on the panel immediately, and I'm doing the Denzel. Oh, I'm putting cases on all you bitch. I'm calling Puro. I'm tagging him. I'm gonna do the fool, bro. I'm gonna say that this is the karma. He out there cherry picking, and it's a cherry pick gone wrong, just like Bivol. This is the second time in his career that happened, and this is karma. I would say it's a good thing, but it's likely to not happen. I think even if let's say best case scenario for Bud, he outboxes him. He won't get the decision.
Yeah, it could go to a draw though. That's what my wife keeps telling me, bro. I was thinking about the same shit, and I'm like, man, if Bud showcase like the who can we compare this fight to, like a Jeff Horn fight, right, or a Victor Post style fight? If he could showcase something like that, well, it's clear that he's the better fighter. Then they still try to rob him. I don't think that they'll rob him like that in front of all of them fans. I don't think that they'll do that. I think that it'll be a draw, so it could be a rematch. That'll be the best case scenario because it's a money fight, right? So if we see a even Steven fight, everybody gonna want a rematch anyway if it's a draw, because we'll see that Buck can last with him. He could fight with him, and he could have beat him. So, or vice versa, right? It's more money if you rematch them, because Canelo clearly don't want to go up to fight Benavidez or the Arab dude that just beat Edgar
Shiraz.
Falena.
That's all positive on
Shiraz, yeah.
Shiraz.
Yeah. He don't want to fight Shiraz. And it's a couple of dudes at 168 that he don't want to really see right now. It'd be his best bet to try to rematch Terrence Crawford, because it's not as hard to work out or to take the punishment from them other dudes than it'd be from Terrence. But he'll probably still lose the fight or win the fight based on, it's a better scenario for him. So if he
but that number you gave me, does that number work?
Yeah, that I put it in private.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. Did you get my text message?
Nah, I ain't. Nope.
Oh man, he done gave me the 5550024 key sweat number.
No, I didn't. That was my number.
I don't know about texting.
I'll put it in the
Nobody ever
private
hit me
chat.
back.
I'll put it in the private chat.
I'm gonna send you my breakdown that I got on members only, bro, so you can watch it, bro. I'm gonna start making two. I'm gonna make one for members. And I'm gonna make one for the people who helped build the channel, and I'm gonna send it to them to let them know my thoughts on the fight. But no more free game for everybody else, man. Y'all gotta pay for this, man. Gotta pay for this.
No, you gotta give me back on to the joint, to the members only. Ever since, when your channel got sabotaged and shit, they took all your shit down. So Let me see.
Look at Ben
Let me put
Israel
my
done
number
popped
in.
up out the bush. What's up, Ben? Ben, I heard you was on the phones with Young Thug. But yeah,
Hey, that's
I'm
my
a,
number. I'm sending you my number again, bro. In the private chat. You got it?
yeah, I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you and send you the breakdown I did. I sent it to all positive. He ain't even watched it yet. Let it have been some booty.
I did know. No, I did watch it. I did watch it, man, because I watched when I got off the phone with you, Bud was talking about how you back up the bigger fighter and all that. I watch it.
Okay, yeah, he did watch it. Yeah, he basically gave away his game plan of how he gonna fight the fight. What's up, Soraya? Yeah, he basically gave his game plan of what he gonna do, ill. And I'm like, I don't see no way that it's not exciting the way he gonna fight, but at the same time, I don't see how he don't get knocked down. Or
It's very dangerous. You're gonna bring the fight to a guy bigger than you, and is a counterpuncher. You're gonna bring the fight to him, and everybody's saying how much you have faster feet, and he does have faster feet than a quicker fighter. But you want to bring the fight to a bigger guy. Makes no sense.
Sometimes it do. You seen Alexander Usyk bring the fight to Anthony Joshua, and he wasn't prepared for it. So you gotta. It's a test to see if he prepared or he trained for something like that when he know that you're not that fighter. It works because you could accumulate rounds by showing different looks by different rounds. Like I was telling my wife, like one time I was fighting this dude. And but we've been together for so long, so she seen me actually fighting. So I was fighting this dude, but he was like 20 pounds bigger than me. But she was so scared because he was super muscular and he was vicious. Like he was really angry, right? And she was so scared. And I'm like, calm down. She like, what are you gonna do? And I was like, I'm gonna beat his eyes up. If he can't see me, then I'm quicker than him. I'm more accurate than him. I'm just gonna keep laser tagging his eyes, and I'm got power enough to not knock him out. But at that point, because he was too big, but I could hurt him. And she didn't believe me. But as the rounds went by, I just kept laser tagging them eyes. And before you knew it, the 8th round, and that was the last round. But that round, he couldn't see nothing that I had going on. And she was like, "Oh my God, how did you?" I'm so happy,
you talking
because
about
I
Jared
didn't have
Anderson?
no same type of shit. You see what I'm saying? I
I already
understand now what
know
you
who you talking
said.
about. You talking about Jared Anderson. You done piece Jared Anderson up. You just trying to not reveal his name because Shakur your
Same
homeboy.
type
I
of
see what
shit.
you
That
do.
type of dude, though, appear to be super tough and all of that, but once you start piecing him up, he not. But you could do that in fights, man. People forget, like when they professionals and they don't want to get knocked out, they're not gonna get knocked out, bro. You can't knock me out if you telling me that you're gonna knock me out. All I know how to do is turn on the defense to let you not knock me out. You're not gonna catch me. It's not gonna be like you gotta. It's the punches that you don't see, but when you on top of all of them, like when Tank was fighting uh
Lamont
Roach, he knew that he was not going to knock him out, and Lamont knew to tell everybody that he was promising them during a press conference, like, he's not knocking me out. Why? Because he knew not to get knocked out by this man. This is not an uncommon thing in boxing, bro. It's when you don't give a shit. Like when you going at it like Terrence Crawford appearing to do, they probably going to get him knocked out or drop, is that he's willing to put himself in a line of fire without the proper defense, rather. And if he don't have it, that's why I named Victor Postal and Jeff Horn. I named Victor Postal because he was really cautious with him. That was probably the most cautious that he ever fought in his career.
He said that was a fight that confused him because he fought differently than a film.
And so did Israel Majidov. So you could see, but he didn't.
Both names.
But he didn't have the sustain to try to knock them out, though. Those are two fighters that he did knock out, right? I look at those things and say he's as smart as fuck. it's not up to him to win a fight. It's up to him to put himself in a position to win a fight. If they make the decision on a fight the right way, then we'll get a win or a loss. But if he got to do extra to beat Canelo, I don't see him having all of that in the bag to do that. I mean, he got a large toolbox, but Canelo do too, bro, and he's smart. He's not a dumb
I go
fighter.
Puro. We didn't conjure the spirit of Puro. What's up, Puro? I was gonna say this, all positive. You didn't think Lamont Roach was gonna win, all positive. If Bud win,
Yep. Yeah,
when you start looking at underdogs a little bit different.
And Lamont Roach was a smaller guy going up.
Not 3 weight classes though. I agree. He was one.
Yeah.
He was one. Yeah. I did pick Tank to win by knockout, so I was wrong on that fight. I'm wrong. Sometimes.
I just look at it as to make the fight what it's supposed to be. They both weighed the same amount when they came in. Look, man, it ain't no excuses at this point. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm sorry. If he lose, he lose, man.
Canelo got this psychological trick that he uses in the ring. You know what it is? Every fight.
What's that?
What? Not sitting down?
You're not sitting down in between rounds. He used that psychological trick when he's beating the guy up.
Oh man, Bud is a different animal, bro. The way that I looked at him the other day, this is yesterday. This is the reason why I kind of am feeling a little different about this fight. Bud wasn't playing, and I know that dude. I know him. I literally know that he ain't playing, man. He willing to get hurt in that ring, and he willing to hurt Canelo in that ring. And Canelo better be ready because he not playing. When I seen that final weigh-in, when they took their shirts off and they did all of that, them boys look good. They in shape. They ready, pause, or whatever. But they in shape. They seem like they game. And Terrence Crawford looked like the Terrence Crawford that was ready to kick some ass, bro. So I don't think that he came in at a lay down. And y'all better not think that either.
I don't think Jamil Charlo planned on laying down. He was doing it for the coach.
Yes, I do. No, I do not believe that. When I seen Jamil Charlo body come into the ring, it looked like he put on. It don't look the same. It don't look like he was prepared for that weight. It looked like he just got that weight. Bud looked like he been looking like that forever. That's a total difference.
I don't remember Charlo looking that bad. Did he look bad?
No, he ain't look bad, but you could see little pudges on his waist and all of that stuff that Bud don't got. He got straight muscle to defend from them body shots. Like Charlo, you could tell if he got that body shot, he was going down. Yeah.
That man was you talk about scripted. Shit, Mike Tyson fight was realer than that. Charlo versus Canelo.
Exactly. It seemed like he just came and he wasn't even the Jamil Charlo that we know he is prior to a fight, bro. He wasn't saying shit to Canelo. He was not going at, and I'm looking at Bud and Canelo press conference. Bud keep telling everybody, I'm just going to whoop his ass. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. Canelo saying that it's two great fighters, blah, 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 because he have the confidence that he already come with. But Bud is not entertaining none of that, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bud not entertaining none of that, bro. So it makes me look at the fight totally different to say that, damn, I'm damn near going to put $100. I was going to put $100 on Bud for the win, but I was going to put more on Canelo. But now I'm looking at, fuck Bud winning. I probably put the $100 on the draw. Because if he do showcase a great fight, they still probably take it from him, but they not, because both of them got high ranking in the sport of boxing, so they'll have a draw and do a rematch. I'm guaranteeing you, if it's that close and Bush is showing himself to be a formidable opponent, then yeah, you could bet your bottom dollar that it's going to be a rematch.
Puro, who you riding with? You know Puro picking Bud. Everybody know Puro is Bud number one fan.
Puro. That's my man. But well, we know like if Canelo do regular Canelo shit, then he should win. Period. Even if Bud, because I know that Bud do fight different every fight, but who is he gonna be against this guy? Because we know Canelo ain't gonna be no Earl. So it's a man. I can't wait to see it, man. Because I always want to see somebody test Terrence Crawford to a way that his foot was to the fire, and I haven't seen that. Even with Gamboa, it wasn't foot to the fire. It was like, oh, you got this, and then he got rid of his ass. It's with everybody that he fight. Like if they show him some, like, oh, okay, and then he just get rid of him. Like do Canelo like that, since you so fucking good. But I love him though. But I'm just saying he's a little cocky motherfucker. So get your ass in the ring with Canelo. See how that works.
Sound like you like it sound like they got to you, ill.
Nah, they haven't. I'm still riding with Bud, but I know he gonna lose. It's just
What
it don't
percentage
make
chance you
sense.
get Bud?
40.
That's a lot.
It's because he's a great fighter. I'm not gonna take away from him. Bud
I
is
gave
probably
Lamont
one of the
Roach
best fighters.
I gave Lamont Roach a 20% chance, and he ended up beating Grease out of Tank.
Yeah, he did win that fight, but it's still the Canelo effect. Like Canelo got this style that he come with that I haven't seen Bud face. Is like he can slip punches like a motherfucker. And if Bud get tired, man, I got Canelo because I don't know this Bud. I never seen this dude.
Now you don't know Bud? Yeah, they got to you, bro.
Nah, bro. We haven't seen Terrence Crawford at 168. So we don't know what type of fighter he is at 168.
Now I seen
He
him,
could
bro.
be a whole different fighter.
He sparred Tyson Fury. I was at that gym that day. Man, knocked Tyson Fury unconscious, I mean.
And that's what hardcore Bud fans will tell you.
What time does the card start?
7.
Okay. So before we get up out of here, I want to know what y'all think about this right here. I didn't even want to cover this son of a bitch right here, but it is what it is.
Yeah, why is he facing Garcia? I mean, you got to fight with Brian Norman. Yeah, like that's a foregone conclusion.
Exactly. Focus on your fight, but you not make it to your fight.
That's recent?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm looking at their highlights right now about their fight. I'm looking at Brian Norman Jr. and Devin now.
I'm like, bro,
God, that's
you
not a
got
good
Bree
look,
Norman
bro.
Jr. problems, and you out there
Yeah.
facing off against the man that cheated you. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Devin Haney, I'm putting hands and feet on Ryan Garcia when I see him, bro.
Yeah.
Like he caused all this, bro. All that Osterine stuff and people making fun of him with the lawsuits, and he started the Devin Haney derail train. Clips said, "What's the number to call, son?" So this is what you gotta do, Clips. You gotta go to my community wall. It says pull up, and it's gonna have a link in blue. Hit that link, allow access to your camera, access to your phone, and you'll be right directly into the show. And you can go ahead and cook on it. 'Cause I know they done triggered you with something. They done triggered you, brother. What's good, Most Hated?
That's not shout out to everybody in the chat too. I know it's a lot of people I rock with in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. That's not a good look, bro, off of the strength that Brian Norman Jr. is a more dangerous fighter than Ryan Garcia. And he probably want to put a little more into the gym to try to get ready for November. Because
I'll put some money on that, Puro. Puro think that what you call it for the win.
Who?
Now we'll bet some push-ups. I learned to stop betting people online a long time ago. But
what?
Lamont versus Pitbull Cruz.
Lamont Roach?
Yeah, they're about to fight.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh damn. I got Lamont Roach.
What's good, SF?
Yeah, I got Lamont Roach. Better boxer all the way around, and he got some pop too. Pitbull ain't been knocking nobody out lately.
I don't
Who he
think
knocked
Pitbull
out?
power carry up.
Yeah, who he knocked out recently? Like he haven't been that. And he been hitting hard still. He a hard hitting
Wait a
guy.
minute. Oh man, what done happened? Listen, I done left YouTube and came back, and they done PBC done stopped paying people. You know, Top Rank handed out checks. Ben Israel said Devin Haney going night effing with B. Norman Jr. What?
Damn.
Ben, wasn't you a Devin Haney fan?
Super Devin fan. I got Devin winning the fight though, to be honest. I think that he a better boxer, and he clearly just could outbox him. If Brian Norman can't get his power off, then he got the experience to elude everything. I mean, he could just frustrate him in the ring, in my opinion. And it's up to the judges. If the judges make the right decision, I think Devin will win the fight, to be honest. If he don't get hit, how Brian Norman gonna win? Because he's still gonna tag him with them jabs.
AP said he ready for that fight. That's crazy though, bro. Ben Israel done got bought.
Yeah, somebody got
Salome now. Don't be putting that Salome shit in the chat. After you done got bought and paid for. That man done switched up.
Yeah, somebody
Ben used
got
to be ready to beat somebody up over Devin Haney.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I can't wait for this fight, bro. Because in a sense, it's like Bud True coming out party. If he is who he say he is, then we should see a good fight to at least get a draw. Because I'm not thinking he gonna win, but at least to get a draw. If you that good, because shit, this is a lot to ask of a fighter going up 3 weight division. So if you that good, you should get a draw. If you not, then should have fought Boots.
What's up, Euro?
What up, Scholar? What up, Bill? What up, All Positive?
Pure, what's going on, bro?
I like in that bet with you, Scholar.
All right, well, we got 10.
10? 10's cool.
All right.
I like that bet. Yeah, I think Pitbull's gonna cook him, man.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I just got Lamont pulling the thing. But I'll probably say the thing that concerned me is the weight too.
Yeah, like he fighting at 140.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at 140.
Damn.
Yeah.
For the interim title.
Damn. So Lamont Roach went from 130 to 135 to 140. He ain't never even had a 140 fight, and he go.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
Hey, they doing it nowadays, I guess. Damn. That's fast. And Shakur doing the same thing though, in a sense. He want to fight T.O. T.O. is at 147 now. Or wasn't his last fight at 147? It was at 140 still with Barbosa?
Yeah, it was
okay.
T.O.'s the range
mandatory.
at 140. He ain't giving that up right. It's some killers at 147, so he ain't giving up that ring title just yet. He gonna stay there for a little while.
You know what don't make sense to me? Turkey Al-Rashid hinted that he didn't want to do business with T.O. no more because he's too disrespectful. Talking about his country, his religion, and then T.O. right back in the mix again.
Yeah,
it's business, bro.
But he didn't do that with Tim Tszyu.
Respectful enough. That's what he meant.
He didn't do that with Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, no, right?
He don't like white people. I'm just playing.
You might be right. I don't know what that was about.
I'm just playing.
Bro, Tim Tszyu didn't even say nothing publicly. He was like, we will no longer do business with.
He told Tim Tszyu, he basically told him he need to get out of boxing, man.
And then troll him when he got knocked out.
Mad disrespect.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, he is. And he switched up on Bud real quick. Don't nobody notice that part. Like he started rocking with Canelo. Like he
Now
forgot.
I noticed
Like
he was over there
I got
sitting on
more.
Canelo's side,
I got
letting
more
Canelo
fights with
tell him.
this dude. Bud telling him
Canelo
I'm
told him.
retiring.
Canelo told him, "I know you want me to lose," and he just smiled and cheesed. Bro, if that had been anybody else, he'd have gave a little signal. You remember the dictator?
Yeah.
He'd have gave a little signal across his throat, bro, and they would have just snatched him up from the press conference.
Hey, he turned a 360 real quick. But the beautiful part about all of that is that we know we're gonna get some more Canelo fights, you know? So hey, it's a win-win for me. You said what,
It's
Pedro?
gonna be Shiraz.
At least 2 more.
Yeah, at least 2 more. So I mean, that's good for me.
On 35. I thought he said that.
I'm
You said
positive you
what?
think they should wait to fight Benavidez one more fight. Make sure he really get acclimated to 175.
That's what
I'll go straight into a Benavidez fight.
You know what's gonna do is they're gonna offer Benavidez more money he's ever made, and like we'll fight you, but you got to come back to 168. And I know he's gonna take it. He's gonna be dumb enough to take it.
Who is that?
Benavidez.
David Benavidez? Oh, I mean, because how you gonna get paid like that fighting Demetrius Bivol?
You're not.
You're not. So I mean, you're gonna get accolades and retribution as a fighter, but you're not gonna get the payday that you was ultimately looking for the talent that you possess. And I totally understand that. When you are talented like he is, and he's supposed to be somewhere, even though some of it's at his own discretion, but when you're supposed to be somewhere facing like a Canelo, being the face, because who say he beat Canelo and he not the face of boxing still, because Canelo is like the golden boy, bro. I mean, he gonna be the man until he get out of boxing. He not just it's not gonna happen like that. You know, like he could still take losses and still be the face of boxing, bro. So that's not gonna happen. Canelo not passing or torching nobody, because if he still fight, then he's still gonna be the dude that everybody want to watch. Period. They just used to it by now. So, like I told you, he brought us Cinco de Mayo and Mexican independence every single year after Floyd did. So it's been a tradition in boxing for over damn near the last 30 years, bro.
I'll never forget Canelo if he knock out Bud.
Man,
I put him up there with Louis Resto.
man, not Resto, man. Don't do that to him.
If Canelo beats Bud, he's gonna fight Bivol. Watch.
Man, Piero, you've been wishing for that
I would
fight.
think so too, bro. I think
Man,
so.
he ain't fucking with no
Fact,
Bivol.
but like literally, like Bivol's manager changed course, and then Turkey said that shit too, and it makes sense if he's truly gonna fight Benavidez at the last one.
If Canelo know what I know,
would
he
think
should
so.
retire without ever fighting that guy again.
Ever, because they ain't gonna get no better.
Nah, he want to get his lick back, bro. He still think about that.
They should leave that lick
every
alone.
time you hear
He
him
should
talk.
take his lick out on Bud. You know how sometimes your wife say something, you can't take your anger out on her because she a woman. You go do something else to somebody. You know what I mean? Like you might just still off on somebody. That's what he need to do, bro. He need to direct his anger on a more vulnerable, acceptable target like Bud, bro. Pulling them up and wait to beat him. Because Bivol,
go good.
Because what weight would they fight at? Canelo going back up?
Yeah, Canelo's gonna go back up. Yeah.
Yes, he can't mess
That
with
makes sense.
Bivol.
Benavidez is already the champion up there.
Yeah, it do make sense. But say that Canelo.
If he's Bivol, he doesn't fight Benavidez after all. He's gonna go better be.
Oh hell no.
That messes him up. He need to make Bivol come to his way. Because if he goes to 75, Turkey doesn't seem like a loyal guy. If he goes to 75, Turkey can be like, "Oh well, we changed our mind. Well, you're already at 75 anyway. Go ahead and fight Benavidez."
Hey, fighting Arturo Bivol, he gonna get knocked out. I could bet anybody with that. He gonna get knocked out fucking with him.
Who?
Canelo.
With Bivol?
Oh, you talking about Better Beef?
Oh, you talking about Better Beef? Oh, that's a strong possibility. Strong possibility.
He's gonna get knocked out,
Oh, definitely.
bro. That man is gonna keep hitting him. Oh my god.
I think Canelo got a better chance at beating Better Beef than Bivol.
Nah, no, he don't.
I've heard that argument
They
before.
look. You seen they last fight?
I can see it.
You got
They
he throws slower punches. It would be like a fight with Triple G, just a bigger Triple G.
Yeah.
Bro, you seen him fight Bivol. Them punches wasn't slow like that. He was still tagging his ass.
He beat Bivol every time he stepped in the ring with him, in my opinion.
In my opinion, too. So I'm looking at him fighting Canelo. He will have his way, bro. Like,
wait.
he's
I
not
said
gonna
that backwards.
feel.
I think Bivol beat him every time.
Oh no, hell no. I thought, yeah, Better Be won both of those fights, bro. Clearly.
Especially the second one, man. He was walking Better Be down, man, giving him 3 and 4 punch combination. Man, he was going better.
Yeah, they weren't landing though.
Right. And when he was getting punched, he was getting hurt. He had to get out of there and get back in there. He was the ring general. I looked at that fight totally different. I'm looking at it like, God damn, this is an even fight. But what made me look at it differently is the power punches. The punches that Bivol threw to him was keep your ass off me. The punches that Better Be threw to him was I'm gonna knock you out. And that shit was a beautiful fight, both of them. But I still think that Better Be won both fights. And he clearly won the first one. And the second one, they just made it because he was there. Like, they wanted to make the trilogy. And it looked like it was going to be a trilogy, but it's not, evidently. But if Canelo want to fight either one of those guys, I will fight. I'll fight David Benavidez first if I was him.
Yo, Piero was there. I said this 3-4 years ago. I said Piero. No, Mark the panel. I said Piero. What's gonna happen is they saying that this dude is a destroyer because he's Russian, because he got power, and they've always had this weird thing with Russians ever since the Cold War. I said Americans anyway, and I said the moment he lose, they're gonna forget about him and say he's old, washed up, and he needs to retire. It's gonna be one fight, literally one fight, and he lost the Bivol, and ain't nobody even talk about Better Beef no more. Ain't nobody matchmaking with him no more. Ain't nobody talk about him whatsoever.
Because they don't want to fight him.
Trilogy from him.
Yo, they don't even, you know how sometimes like they got Bivol to interview about this Canelo fight, but obviously he fought Canelo too, but they still interviewed him and got him to pick. Nobody was like, no, have anybody seen a Better Beef pick for this fight? A Better Beef tweet?
No.
Nope.
They forgot all about him.
He's not that type of fighter though. He's not that type of He's not that type of fighter. He is a very religious guy. He be real private with his stuff, so he don't really do stuff like that.
But he's giving his opinion on fights, but like I'm thinking maybe it's a religious time right now.
Right, like I say, he got a lot of, and he got a lot of responsibility in his own country too. So he's not just a boxer per se. But that's neither here nor there.
Over here though, he lives over here though. So how much?
Right, that's yeah. Right, yeah. But you know how it go, Piero.
With that war, you know, they both Bivol and Better Be both see it. They hadn't agreed with the war.
But he got family there. He got one time I heard him having this conversation. He was saying that it's a big issue for him to live in the States. And he got all his family over there, and he got to make sure that they safe. He got to move them around all the time. He got to, it's a bunch of stuff with all of that war shit. But
Bivol's more.
He older too.
Russians like Putin is giving him a bunch of shit.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. But he still.
But at the same time, right? You're right. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like at the same time, he ain't with all of that war shit. Yeah, but Putin have his picks and chooses. So like he rock with some people he don't, just like Kim Jong-un and Donald Trump, all of these guys that's at the top, they had their picks and chooses. But
and that Bivol half breed too. Better be full on Russian.
Yeah, but he got a religion that don't coincide with Russia in a sense, you know.
No, for sure. It's just like like he's got like a out Bivol,
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
think. I don't know. Like,
Nah, I see how you saying it too, because like I say, he a Muslim,
he still goes
so
over there and to Russia and celebrates when he has his victories. Like, better he celebrates over here.
yeah, because it's more controversial. Like it's sort of like how Victor Postal was saying when he was in Ukraine before all of this shit happened. He still was saying that it's kind of hard for him to go back and forth because of what his family have to go through, and they always under the stress and shit like that. That was then before when he was about to fight Terrence Crawford. He was saying that.
And he's
So
active too.
imagine
And
what they gotta go.
He's active. You know.
Yeah, but imagine what they really gotta go through. Like they gotta go through some shit
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
no. Well, yeah, man. Especially on the Ukrainian side,
Yeah, yeah. And
Our
I guess,
boxers, Ukrainian boxers die over there.
yeah, a lot. I didn't seen it. Like we know. So I mean, it's not always boxing with those guys. So I keep it neutral with Bivol and Better Beef. Like even Lomachenko and Victor Postal, all of those guys that's from like Russia and Ukraine and Kakistan and Uzbekistan and Palestine and all of that shit. I basically have a heart to say, like, man, you a tough motherfucker. You going through all of that stuff. I know you got family going through shit, and you still over here fighting, man. That's some dope shit.
Well, you got to pay the bills, bro. Like war, no war. That's Nothing is free, bro.
That's fucked up. I think bills should stop when the war go. Like you shouldn't charge me no fucking.
Go up.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know. I've never been part of a war or never fought in war. I don't know nothing about it.
No, it does. It does. They usually hike up everything because of the surcharge of the energy that they got to use for the war, and they tell people. I mean, it's fucked up.
Stuff, you know.
And in America, we never experienced nothing like that. Like
not in shit. Not in hundreds of years.
Yeah, we never experienced that shit. So it's like we don't know what they go through, bro.
War is hell, as they say.
Yeah, it is, because it get like remember like in the 1930s and 20s and shit when the Cold War was going on, and then it was the Great Depression. Man, my modern ass would never be able to survive in that type of time frame. I just couldn't, bro. It was too grimy. Like it was too fucking grimy.
You never know what you can do until you're put in that position. You never know.
Yeah. You're right. All positive. You're right.
I would have
it was grimy though.
In those days, they deported my ass. So,
Nah, you would have been hidden in the community. Trust me, you would have been good. You would have been good. You know why, Puro? Because they give a fuck about the hood, so they wasn't gonna find nobody.
Nah. That's the first
they
one
never
found.
came to the hood.
That's the first ones they blame.
Yeah, I guess at that time, yeah. That's fucked up about America, though. You see how the history that they want to whitewash and make it seem like shit didn't happen. Like people was getting discriminated upon like super hard, and they wasn't even from this bitch.
No.
Isn't that something?
That's before civil rights too, man. So shit, man. I just
Yeah. Yeah. It was ugly. Yeah, it would have been ugly. But I mean, hey. But Shakur T.O. fighting for real? Because I just seen them.
Pretty much that.
You seen them do that little interview?
I haven't, but I've read on the documents, and then like T.O. and Shakur for all the shit that I give them and stuff. Like usually, other than like when Shakur's capping, like they fight who they say usually. T.O. and Shakur.
And yeah.
For that, he fought Valdez. He fought we'll call it Cepeda. Shit is like Tank ain't fighting those dudes.
Facts.
I love Tank.
Facts.
One of my favorite fighters, but man, he ain't doing that.
Man, Tank is not a fighter no more. After this, he should retire. I don't want to see Tank fight because if I see Tank fight if I see Tank fight though, bro, it's gonna be a nobody or a cherry pick or some bullshit fight. It's not gonna be.
Damn, you got the guy beating Pitbull.
Well, Lamont was a nobody compared to Tank because he's bringing up a 130 pounder to fight him. Even though I knew Lamont had the goods, but it's like, damn, again, bro, you got your contemporaries right here that you could easily fight. Lamont Roach ain't none of them.
Well, Tio ain't a fighter. He's bringing up Shakur.
Shakur is super big anyway. He should have been at 140.
Now he's shooting bail. All right, all good.
You know how I feel
I'm
about
saying.
Tio.
I ain't tripping.
I'm saying Tio also fought actual guys that was in his weight division every single time. So that's not Tank,
fighter. He's
bro.
bringing up Lamont.
Nah, Lamont. That is a leap, but he just fought Tank at 135. So shit, Tank and Pitbull fought at 135 a few years ago. So it's really not that far of a leap.
135 pounders.
But that's 5 pounds, Piro. That's not saying that every single time he brought up guys that was 126 pounders to fight. I mean, he had one fight at 130. Like, man,
Who had one fight at 130?
Who was his fight before he fought? He fought Hector. Hector
Luis Garcia.
Nah, who is this dude? The Dominican dude. I forgot his name.
Garza. Is it Garza or Garcia?
Hector Luis Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia. Okay, yeah. He fought him. He was 126. He had one fight at 130, won that belt, and then he fighting Tank next. Like, what the hell is going on with Tank? Why is he
Tank
doing
hit him
that?
so hard he made him blind.
Right. Exactly.
I can't call it.
Now you get Pitbull Cruz. What was Pitbull Cruz what weight and what was he fighting at before he fought Tank?
Career 135 pounder. Minus the 140 fights that he had against Rolly and the last guy and Ryo.
Yo, Piero, I gotta take your title.
What up?
Gotta take your title for #1 troll.
Why?
Because Undisputed the game. So, man, listen. I think that because there's not a lot of boxing shows up late, they definitely be catching glimpses of the show. Because a lot of times we say stuff and I'll be hearing, I'm like, come on, man, like what are the odds? And then they'll go deeper into what we say. I'm like, all right, they definitely watch it. But I said something the other day, I was like, if resumes won fights, we would just print out a piece of paper and put it in there. I said, you know what? Or I would just simulate the fight and talk about it. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a bad idea. Tell me why they did it at the press conference. And I told
what press conference?
At today's press conference, they did Canelo versus Bud, and they simulated it. So Undisputed was at the event. They went live, and then Max Kellerman and them was talking, and in the back they had them playing Undisputed on the screen. When I say I trolled them so hard, Piro, they just ended the stream.
I
was like, bro, what the Sega? I'm like, this is awful. Like, look at the glitches. Like, it was horrible. And everybody just started once one person come out and say a joke, then everybody just compiles. They started roasting them in that game, and they just cut it off midstream.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like the game, man.
It's awful.
That's all right to me, man.
Man, that's awful. That gameplay is awful. Like, I don't like that. Like, the stuff gets stuck. It's like fight. It makes you realize how advanced Fight Night was for our group. You know, like I've never seen a situation where my hand gets stuck from throwing a punch or where somebody could just spam a right hand and just knock you out. Like the gameplay is just better. They even had inside fighting on there. They don't got that on this. This game sucks. Undisputed sucks. Oh my God, it sucks. Then you know what's crazy? I said when Undisputed come out, I told Bo, I said, Bo, watch this. As much as people clown Deontay Wilder, I said they gonna pick Deontay Wilder in this game and spam the right hand. And the day one, Puro, everybody got Wilder just spamming right hands. So they went and fixed the Wilder's right hand in the game so that people couldn't spam it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game sucks.
Yeah, I haven't played in a while, but yeah, it was all right. I guess.
Man, the storyline sucked. It's like, man, y'all should have got with the people who were responsible for making Fight Night. Like if I say Bishop and Frost, everybody know who it is. Who's from Undisputed? Like nobody knows. Like the music.
I didn't even know they had a career mode. I didn't know how to career mode.
They do,
Bro,
but I haven't played it.
That game is fucking horrible. Look, bro, once I played that game for a couple of days and I'm still trying to figure shit out, right? I look up and say, fuck this, I'm about to play Fight Night because I'm already in game mode and I want to play a boxing game. So I just went right back to Fight Night, bro. And you're not lying. I turned that shit on extra hard and just went for it again. Like, I can't do this. It's just sad that
Boxing is the best boxing game ever.
You said what?
You said what?
The Ready to Rumble boxing, best boxing game ever for me.
Oh, that was on Dreamcast?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I still play it.
Yeah, yeah, that was my shit too.
I didn't hear him. What did he say?
Too.
What game?
Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble.
Oh yeah, that one's cold. That's a classic. I thought that was for 64.
It came out
for 64
a
too.
lot of platforms. When it first came out, it was Dreamcast.
Yeah, it was Dreamcast. And that's what made me buy Dreamcast, Puro. Honestly, that and Crazy Taxi.
Crazy
Taxi,
yeah.
That shit was dope too.
Before Madden got the rights to all the NFL, and it's just Madden
all
the way. They had NFL 2K with Terrell Owens.
Yeah,
cover.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember
I was good at that game. I've never been really. I love video games. I've been playing. I'm my age baby, so I've been playing them forever. But I never say I've been good. Bruh, yeah. I remember I used to kill people on that game, and then Madden came out.
Yeah, I love that game too. I remember that shit.
I remember
I had
the
a
little thing that people can't see your plays, like you could pick them on your controller.
Right? Yeah. That and Ken Griffey Jr. baseball. That shit was good too. That came out on Nintendo 64. But nevertheless, though that Ready to Rumble, it wasn't no real boxer on there, but that shit was one of the best boxing games ever, bro.
Yeah, and they based the
what you call it supposed to be Sugar Ray?
Tyson Foe.
Oh, the dude with the afro, he was supposed to be Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be what was his name?
Roy Jones Jr. I thought he was supposed to be Roy Jones.
I thought it was the guy that Mike Tyson cooked when he came back one time.
What you talking about? Tyson is a homo. You talking about him?
No, literally, I remember he's like, this is Donnie. I think his name was Donnie. Donnie something.
Donnie
Long? Yeah.
Not Donnie Long.
Not Donnie Long. Oh, God damn.
What, Donnie Long? Tyson fought?
Donnie Long.
Yeah, he fought early in his career. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, his first years of pro.
Yeah.
He knocked out. That was my favorite.
It's Donnie Long, and watch me knock out Tyson and something.
That was my favorite Tyson combo. He did a left hook to the body and followed with a left hook up top. He knocked him out.
Yeah, that's his signature. That was the first time I probably
Yeah, that's crazy. That game was tight though. I never got into Punch Out. That I wasn't a big puncher. I was young too.
Hard, man. Look, I got it when it dropped in the 80s, man. And until that was a hard game, but you just had to learn the movements of each.
You just had to learn the patterns. Yeah.
But the hardest one with me is Super Macho Man. Strangely, I can beat Mike Tyson, but I beat Super Macho Man once in my life, man.
You beat Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I beat him all the time. I still know the code.
Bro, my attention span for bro. My mother bought me the system. My daddy bought me the game, right? So I come to the crib, my daddy in the garage, and he say, go into the room, finish your homework, and I got something for you. So I come back, and I got this game, bro. I've been asking for this game forever, but that game was so fucking hard to beat. Them big motherfuckers that when you got past the first tier, like the second tier, by the time I'm getting to the Chinese dude that fight like Mike Tyson and all of that shit, like, oh man, yeah, man, bro, I'm like, man, I'm giving up.
For the longest, I couldn't get past ball bull.
I couldn't get past nobody, bro. I sucked at that game. I love it. I loved it. I still got the damn Nintendo in the game right now. Still to this day, bro.
Me too.
You write them codes down. The only code I remember is the Mike Tyson code, but you write.
I got all the codes, but I still couldn't beat him when I put the code in.
Yeah,
like that don't give you no extra powers. They just let you face the guys before you can face the other guys. Man, that game's so fucking hard.
Duck Mike Tyson, you just got to duck all the uppercuts for the first like minute and a half, whatever. Then but even when he's throwing the uppercuts, you can still land a punch on him. And you just get your little get your stamina down. But
gotta be quick. Gotta be quick.
Don't ever try to use a star on Mike in the first round. Don't do that.
You know, game was dope. The best version of Punch Out. My bad if I cut anybody off. Is the one in the arcade where you had to use your hand.
Arcade one was good.
Oh yeah, it was.
So
you had more success.
You know, my wife bought me this little thing, and you plug it into your TV, and you can play all the games. They got games like not just Punch Out. They got like one called Legends, and they got like Haggler and like all the people.
That was the Sega Genesis game. The Legends.
Yeah, it got Haggler. That game, I ain't gonna lie. The names on it is like it got James Toney on there. Like it got all the names on there, but like I ain't gonna lie, I can't do that gameplay. At this age, I ain't gonna lie. It's like I don't know, I can't do it. The worst I could do is Nintendo 64.
Man, bro.
Out, bro. I love 64.
I'm sure me, Puro, all positive, could tell you, man, I still would play any 80s game, Atari game. Well, I would play Tecmo Bowl just because it's fun.
I play it on Switch.
I still got my Sega Genesis around here somewhere. What the Tecmo
Bowl? I play it on Switch, Tecmo Bowl, man. But there's a group of guys. I don't know how they do it, but there's a group of guys like online that they have Tecmo Bowl with the latest updated rosters. How they done it, like the latest NFL rosters.
Yeah.
What?
I could do that.
I don't know how.
Damn, y'all some geniuses. Yeah, because I can't do none of that shit.
It teaches you how to code like basic games.
Yeah, it's like a code.
Oh, okay.
You just type in the names, pretty much copy paste.
Oh, okay. That's dope, bro. But we got like
an original idea. All right, that's something different.
But we got all of this technology though, fellas, and we come up with this bullshitty game for like we come up with this horrible fucking game.
I would rather play Mike Tyson Punch Out than play Undisputed, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like
awful,
what the
bro.
fuck? Yeah, man. I was expecting, and I paid $90 for it. I got the Canelo package, bro. And they played me, man.
All that money for
the
yeah, they got me.
Played
I was mad about that, bro. That's why I was trolling them in the chat, bro.
That was
a lot of games, bro. For me,
man, bro.
Microtransactions where you gotta like pay for like you buy the game, but then you gotta pay for stuff that you want.
I hate when Fight Night
I hate
did
that shit.
Fight Night gave you a lot of free content, but it also charged you for a lot too as well. I didn't like that.
2K is notorious at that, man. You pay $70, well, a bunch of game costs, but you got to buy all this VC and extra stuff just to keep up with everybody else.
But that's with regular games too, like Call of Duty, bro. Call of Duty got so many fucking packages. Like you get this pack, you get this pack. It's like god damn.
You gotta get it.
And you ain't because if you don't get it, you dying like a motherfucker. Like you can't do nothing without this shit. And the game, you gotta pay for extra. Like if you want the bonus part, like damn, you just can't give me the regular game, the whole game fully out. Like now you gotta pay for this extra shit.
Strictly on micro packages like Overwatch and like fucking PUBG and stuff. You can't just like you literally gotta pay battle pass and stuff.
Is that shit worth it though? Like then, like I got kids.
Some are. Fortnite was worth it. I mean, I didn't get too much into it, but then my little nephew got me into it, and I played for a little bit.
Right, that's what made me start banning that shit. My daughters with Fortnite and some Disney game, like well, anything on the Nintendo Switch and the new one, anything with that shit, you got to pay for everything, bro. It ain't nowhere in hell you getting out of paying for that game without paying for extra shit. By the way, you probably gonna spend $120 just to finish this game out.
Yeah, that's why I stick to traditional games. Like my favorites, like the Switch is really the only console. Well, I have my Xbox, but I don't play it no more. But yeah, I get the Switch because I'm a Zelda freak, so I gotta get the Zelda when it comes.
Oh, but so you know, Piro.
I love Zelda.
But how much you pay for Zelda though?
Whatever a regular game costs. That's it.
Y'all on the
That was
Switch?
it. Oh no, you got the old Zelda. Yeah, I know when you went back to go get the old games from like NSE and all of those things.
No, but even the new ones that come out, like they just barely started coming out with like expansion packs, which is worth it because it's entirely a new game. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah.
$30. It's an entirely new game, new storyline. But that's about it.
No, I get you because I like
Everything was good,
Castlevania.
bro. What's
I
good,
play
Roger?
Castlevania.
I was gonna ask you this, Pure. Did you see the Canelo breakdown I did?
I haven't, but I'm gonna check it out.
Bro, when I tell you that was the least interested breakdown I've ever done, bro. Like that is like top 2.
Staying away from Canelo and Crawford content, to be honest, bro. Like all the content creators are very, 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 very cringy in this fight. I don't even like joining the panel talking about the fight, to be honest.
And that's why I didn't enjoy the breakdown. I was like, do people really need a breakdown for this fight? Like,
And I knew it too because Crawford and Canelo are hated, bro. So all it is hate content on the Crawford side and Canelo side. That's all it is.
It's like
Facts, bro.
No one can be biased to break. Like they either hate Canelo or they hate Crawford. I don't have a problem with either guy, man. I'm just trying to call it like I see it. But it's like
now this is a weird climate.
Not a big chance, but a chance because he's great. He's a good fighter. Great fighter.
The weird climate is this. People who rooted for Bud, and I've seen this firsthand, so I know it's true. I said it before, but then now I was like, oh, this is confirmation. But people who pick Spence to beat Bud are now picking Bud to beat Canelo. Because they were so impressed by the way Spence was dismantled and how easy he was dismantled that now they don't want to root against Bud. And they think that like they even say, they don't say like it's gonna be a close fight. They say, oh no, he's gonna walk through Canelo. And I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah,
You're gonna knock him out.
Shit.
What round?
Yeah,
Third
right.
round. Third round. How many third round knockouts does Bud have in his entire career?
They like Bud inside of 5. I'm hearing it a lot. I'm like, y'all are crazy, yo. That is crazy.
I mean, Kingpin Arrow is literally the only fighter Bud has ever like obliterated. Like, you know, like
Yeah, that's
but
true.
like he's kind of like, you know, like literally.
It takes time for him to find you out.
Yeah.
And Canelo's smart as fuck. Like, I don't know why they keep trying to take this man IQ away from him. He's fucking a genius in the goddamn ring, bro. Like,
That's what I've been
it's
saying.
a lot of people that's good, but
I just want to see a good fight. If they give us an entertaining fight, I don't care if it looks staged, bro. Just entertain my ass. I'm good.
yeah, that's what I'm on, Piro. Like, these my guys, both of them. I can't go another way. I think I'm rooting for Crawford, but I think Canelo gonna win, and that's my man anyway. So it doesn't really matter to me, man, because I get to see 2 of the best fighters at this time go at it, and shit, it is what it is. That's what it is.
Is what it is.
I mean, why everybody got it's not even a tribal thing at this point. Like, it's a boxing thing. Like, it's a boxing thing.
It's a money thing, L. That's what it is.
For them, they getting paid. I'm not. So shit. Like, it's a boxing thing for me. Like, shit. Y'all got y'all ass in the ring. All right. Well, may the best man win.
There's a content creator.
Yeah.
Right? Because they can go about it so many ways, except for like the non-biased, logical.
Yeah.
Oh, the goofy way, but it's all good.
I'll tell you something.
No, these are my favorite fighters, though. So
let me ask you this: if the shoulder injury is real, are you gonna give Bud a way out? Or are you gonna crucify Bud for going to the biggest fight of his career with a shoulder injury?
I crucify him for going into the biggest fight of his career with a shoulder injury.
I don't
You
know why they
silly
do it, bro.
motherfucker.
From hell,
Why
hell,
would
they
you
all
do
go
that?
in injured, bro. They all go in injured.
Not like that. Like if I
It
know I
depends,
can't
Pure.
pull that punch,
It depends, Pure. If I got like a
What's
strained,
up?
let's say like a growing, all right, shouldn't be hitting me down there anyway. You know what I mean?
right,
All right, let's do
right.
that. But if it's something like something you need, like Errol Spence, like cataracts. So you got in the ring where you need your eyes with
Right.
cataracts? Come on, bro.
I'm glad
You
he
need
did,
your
though,
ass whooped.
because like then they can never say, "Oh, he never took that fight." Like, because I always do with Floyd. Oh, he didn't fight this guy. He didn't fight that guy. Bro, they can never say that. No matter if he got his obliterated, bro. He got in there. There is no
Facts.
What would have happened if they would have fought? I hate that. What would have happened? What would have happened? Especially when you're like, you guys are right there. No, hell no. Fight.
Hey, but if Bud let himself get hurt, then he played too fucking much. Cause I was looking at all of those little shows that they got on his channel, and I see that they play a lot, man. And I don't even play like that, being the person that I am in my own life. Like, I gotta run my business. I cannot let this shit fail. So I don't got time to play football with my guys that don't got pads on and they hitting each other. Like, I'm not about to do that shit. I just don't play basketball randomly.
And compensated handsomely. So
Yeah, but I just don't do shit that they was doing. Like, I don't do that because I know I gotta protect myself. Certain things I work out, I stay in shape. I go to the gym, but I also wear headgear when I go to the gym. I don't play with myself like to make it seem like I'm still 20-year-old me. That's not no.
yeah,
It's
but this is
just
the thing, yo. I wouldn't pay to see you box in any capacity. That's the difference between us and them.
that's a good point. So why
And
would you
that's
play
like,
with yourself like that?
Comes out. Like, these guys are boxers and they fight for money. And then in this particular reason, I got no problem with the fight because Canelo and Bud is giving us everything we've asked of them. So I ain't tripping.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I ain't tripping.
Good point, bro. That's a good ass point, though. No, he said what I was telling you like earlier. Like, they both did every single thing that we asked of them. So why not get in the ring and finish?
Except for Canelo fight Benavidez and Bud get undisputed at 54.
Well, Jamel Charlo, the thing with Jamel Charlo fell through because Jamel Charlo went to Canelo. If he never did that, he still would have been the undisputed champion, and that's who Bud said that he was going to beat up next. So
But the
that
thing
didn't come to fruition.
Not fighting anymore after that fight. That's the out. Like literally, like the guy hasn't fought in 3 years. Like, we can't expect. I'm not gonna hold that against Bud. I ain't.
No, I'm saying exactly, Piro. Look, he wanted to be undisputed at 154 by beating Jamel Charlo, just instantly going to that fight.
And he loses.
Well, Jamel took the fight with Canelo. Well, he disappeared. So
he did a video the other day, and he was showing his car and how he had the glove box in the back, and I'm like, oh yeah, them Canelo checks, bro. That's what he just showed back up to let everybody know he was still alive and stunting, like Michael Spinks did when Tyson knocked him in oblivion.
Yeah, but he's coming back.
Exactly.
Like, it's official too, though. It's official.
That Canelo money.
Earl coming back too, and he looked really good.
He's fighting Jamel. He's fighting.
No, he looked awful.
I think he looked really good, Scholar. Stop playing, bro.
Spence, bro. I seen Spence, bro. When I seen that, I said, man, throw it away, bro. Throw that shit.
Why do you say that?
He was slow. He was
because he just getting in there. He just getting back. But I'm looking at something different, Scholar. Look. And I know you know what you're looking at, but you looking at it prematurely though.
I got
it's like
hours. But I'm gonna head out.
You said, all right.
I want some breakfast. I got to take a couple hours.
All right, we'll see. You gonna be here fight night?
Man, come on, man.
I don't know, man. You might dip off because Bud gonna stretch Canelo.
Man, you know I'm looking at the fight. You don't want to be here. You know that.
All right.
I ain't going to sleep all day, man. I'm gonna stay up all day, man.
Damn.
Wow, you definitely.
I gotta take me a nap.
This man gonna fall asleep. He gonna do what me and Piro did. We debated all night and then missed the main event.
Hey, I'm taking me a nap.
I got to go take some pictures at 9. I got pictures at 9 in the morning, man. It's a basketball camp, man. Philadelphia 76ers coach, assistant coach is holding it. I went to school with him back in the day, so I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get you a nap in, all positive. Make sure that you, because I'm pulling up too, man. I'm pulling up.
I'm about to do right now.
Yeah, but we really need to focus on this MJ Inoue fight too. After this buzz,
that's what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's talking about that fight, bro. That fight is. I got MJ, bro.
MJ gotta get his ass.
To be honest, yes, I do. I'm looking at the upset for this reason. MJ is a tough motherfucker, and he know how to get you out of there. And anyway, it's susceptible to some punches.
But he ain't hitting like that. MJ ain't hitting
If
like
he
that.
hits him and he hurt him,
He ain't like that. Man.
he hit his body.
Well, you broke up.
It's
Bill?
him by him. He
Yeah,
can you?
Your crack limit. Say again.
He punching him.
No, you cracked it. You said something about he punching or something like that. No, but MJ about to get cooked, bro. Sorry.
No, but MJ
about to get cooked. Sorry.
Yeah, he finna cook him.
Can you?
And I got no. I'm indifferent with MJ.
Nah, you keep going out. Yeah.
I'm not a fan per se. He's a good fighter, but nah, man. Anyway, it's different.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna be nervous before the bell. I just want the fight to be over with. I'm pretty sure the fighters too as well. The anticipation and anxiety is building up. They just ready to get it over with as well. But like you said, with that fight, we definitely gonna. People was asking me where should they put their money. Put it on fucking a prop bet for Inoue to knock out MJ.
I would say if you want to spend a good $10, put it on MJ for the 9th round knockout, bro.
Nah.
I'm telling you.
It's
I'm
easy, man.
telling
Those
you.
fights are
He punching volume, bro. He punching volume, and if he can catch Inoue, which he is susceptible to get dropped, if he could catch MJ, he gonna finish that fight out, bro. I mean, if he kept catch Inoue, he gonna finish that fight out. So I'm looking at the volume punching, the tenacity, the heart that MJ got. He didn't want to fight him earlier in his career neither. So this is a matchup that I'm really, really focused on because styles make fights, bro. And I think that this one is not the one for him.
All right, let's see. Inoue wins by TKO. No, that's not good. That's not good either. In my opinion. Let me see. I'm gonna say a good bet would be Inoue wins rounds 4 through 6. That's a good bet in my opinion. Not too much money, but that's a good one. 7 through 9 is another good one. Or 10 through 12, because they're all plus money.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about the round by round.
And that's if you want to bet. Like, you don't have to bet the fight. Just sit back and enjoy.
Yeah, that's a safer way to make some money than the Saturday fight, because Vegas made it seem like they was, gonna do something, and then, the fake out. They really didn't believe Bud was gonna win, and they, waited till the last second to stretch the odds.
They did, but I go for the draw. I'm gonna rock with my wife.
What the odds look like on the draw?
Yeah, the draw has actually been going down a lot because the draw was at
was 1400
at one point. Now it's like a plus 3 digits. But I'll check.
Yeah, bro, it was 1400 at first. I locked myself in already though. I locked myself in at 1400.
If the draw you think is live, bro, that's real good.
Yeah, for 1400, yeah, because I mean, why
Any
not?
plus
But
for the drop you think is viable. No, but the
But
draw is actually not that anymore. The draw is at plus 1100.
that's still it was at 12 earlier today.
Yeah, but
So
I saw Chava from ESPN post a ticket that had one of the sport books in Vegas had it at plus 600. I'm like, holy moly! But now Pro Boxing got it all plus over 1,000.
yeah, I got the draw. I got Canelo winning the fight. I got different bets. Like I got Canelo winning the fight. I got the draw, and then I got Terrence Crawford by a split decision. So I would split them all up to make sure that I win, no matter how much I bet, basically.
To me, this
So
fight, any bet is a sucker bet. But if you were so inclined, like the way I was feeling earlier, since the fight was announced, I would say a good bet would be, where is it? 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 Oh, hold on, I'm almost there. Oh. No, it wasn't there. Okay, so fight ends at round 12. It's a good bet. Actually, it's a really good bet. I think I'm gonna put some money on that one.
how much is it? How much is that?
It's plus 2,500.
Damn.
Yeah, so that means that decision, you're good. Knockout, you're good.
Damn.
So that, I think I'll put $10 on that one.
Oh fuck!
But
I'm
yeah, if
putting
you're
100 on
so
that.
inclined to bet, let me see. Right here, fight goes to decision. No, that's not even a good bet. Yeah, never mind.
But the fight ends in 12. Is 2,500
plus 2,500. I'm putting $10 on that. I'm putting $10 on that.
And who is that through?
That is through. Give me a second. Fight ends in 12. Is through FanDuel. I'll have to call my bookie to see what he's pricing it at.
They kicked me off of FanDuel. I won too much money.
Yeah, I don't bet FanDuel because it don't work in California, so that's why I have a bookie.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they kicked me off of FanDuel. They made some shit up, bro. I cashed out on the last thing that I cashed out for was Edgar Berlanga getting knocked down in the round that he got knocked down, and I bet like $300 on that, and they cashed my ass out and told me I couldn't fuck with them no more. I can't even go into the thing no more. It's like super difficult to even try to go back into their system. So I just left them alone. Now I got BetMGM, and I'm probably gonna do DraftKings because FanDuel and US Bet they kicked me off.
Yeah, you motor scooters are lucky as all get out, bro. Y'all can go anywhere, any website, bro. Here in California, man, my form of betting is so archaic. I gotta collect my winnings at my bookie's house.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Yeah, I win a lot, but man, like I say, I don't know why I don't know what happened with them. I don't know. I didn't do nothing wrong, but they don't let me bet no more.
Yeah, those websites, that's their hustle. They if you're like really good at betting, they'll start limiting your.
Yeah, I don't lose. I'm up on them like 3,500 by placing a total amount of bets. Like, say you bet like $9,000 worth of shit, and you still up on them. I don't know, but it seemed like that they don't let you get past a certain amount of money winning on their ass. They'll let you go.
Yeah, and some of these websites make it extremely difficult to cash out.
Yeah, like I had to wait a week for FanDuel one time when the bet was too high. Like,
but if you lose, they'll take your money, bro. They'll take your money every single time. If you're a known loser in their algorithm, they'll actually increase your amount of betting.
Yo, Puro, one time they gave me free play. I don't know how to use free play. I don't even know what the hell free play is, right? They gave me a bunch of free play. And when Deontay Wilder knocked out what's the old dude's name? Hellenius in the first round, I made a lot of money. I want to say I made $1,000. And so I called him. Well, I tried to cash out. It wouldn't let me cash out. I'm like, what the hell? So I call them. They're like, "Oh, it's because you have free play." I'm like, "What the hell that mean?" Like, I guess
Right.
I didn't know if I used it. I didn't even know what the hell free play was. I was like, "Ma'am,"
They're drawing suckers. That's all.
I like, "Ma'am, I don't know what the hell free play is. I ain't accept. I might have accepted some free play. I don't know how to use it, but I want my money. I bet it and I won. Y'all take the shit out when I lose. I want it when I win. I won't use y'all again." She went, looked at my account. She seen all the free play they ever gave me was still there, and they gave me my damn money. But I was like, man, this is crazy, bro. I guess it's
Oh, they
only
paid you
gambling when
though?
you lose. Yeah, they pay me.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
the
that's
digit. It's a prepay is to design to. It's predatory practice by these websites to draw in suckers, and hopefully they draw in like the ones that are bad at gambling. The good ones, yeah, they.
What is it?
I saw a whole documentary on it. The government's like subsidize, like it's a whole big scandal between like.
What is it
website.
as far as betting? It just mean you get like W. What does it do?
No, it's just it literally attracts you to play on their site, and say you win with their free pay money. They got all these stipulations on if you could collect it in cash. A lot of most
Right.
websites you have to.
It could be
use that-
credited to you.
Yeah, you have to use that money that you won to bet to keep betting.
Back.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then when you run out of the free play, that's when they're like, okay, well, make a deposit. Actually play it for real.
Exactly.
You're good. You're good. Play it for real.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
I saw a whole
that depends on the
documentary. It's crazy.
promotions that you choose, though, too. It depends on the promotions that you choose. Like, I just chose a promotion that I can, it'll be 100% back on that return based on the bet that I picked, like for the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight or Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. Um, it was based on that. So say I bet $30, then I get 100% of that $30. So instead of that bet coming back to be $300, it'd be $3,000 because I put that promotion in. You see what I'm saying? But it's up to them to pay that promotion fee. You got to watch that because I just did this. I just did this with another website. I got $25 on a free bet, right? So I did that bet. I didn't want that bet no more. So I took it off and tried to remake another bet. And that $25 free was gone.
Yeah, I'm a career gambler for the last, I'm gonna say 30 years, bro. I learned about free play a long time ago, bro. I know that's for suckers.
Yeah, I know about the free play. I just stay away from shit like that because it don't get me to
But
what
in
I'm
Vegas
looking
all
for.
the time, bro. They just want you to come. Oh yeah, here we'll give you $50 of free play, and then like you never win with those $50, and then the next thing you know, you're putting $50 of real money, and then
Yep.
you got no more money.
Yep, they got you.
That's why I only play poker. And back when I used to watch all sports, pro football, that's pretty much pro football and poker.
What do you think about what do you want to bet on Fernando Vargas versus Caleb Watts?
I would have to look at the odds again. But like me personally, like just off of knowing who these fighters are, yeah, I would have to look at the odds because like Fernando Vargas and Callum Smith are literally like they're not even contenders, bruh. They got names, and this is like their first fight, like where they're actually fighting somebody that, that's a like I don't know, like they literally fighting nobodies.
Yeah, but one looked better than the other one though, fighting to nobody.
I've seen one Callum Watch fight, and I've seen one Fernando Vargas Jr. fight. I see nothing. I don't see. Nothing.
I seen 4 of each. I went through them because I bet, So I went through their fights, and Fernando Vargas looked more complete than Caleb Wash. I just look at him. He still got an amateur style. He's susceptible to a lot of punches, but he got power. He could pop. So and he punch in volume. So when he throw those combinations, they effective. If Fernando Vargas got a good defense and he got pop too. So I look at Fernando Vargas for the upset because he plus 250 on that fight. So I look
Yes, sir.
at Fernando Vargas to be the victor in that fight. Now, if he get the knockout, man, it's even more. But I really don't think he gonna get the knockout because he gotta still be on the defensive prowl because he got power. Caleb Watts got power. So he always still have to stay attentive and alert. So I wouldn't go for the defense. I just outbox his ass.
I tell you
And
one
I
thing.
think
If I was so inclined to bet on any of the Vargas, I would bet. I would trust my money more than the guy that they're actually hyping up. Because like literally, like Emiliano, is it the guy that Top Rank has?
Yep.
Steady diet of cans. And they got this guy like I already want to put him with Abdullah. Abdullah will cook this man right now.
Yeah. But you know how Top Rank is, Piro. They come through when you least expect it, fuck them over, and they gonna come through and put you in a fight that you weren't prepared for. So
Ain't prepared for any of the top smoke right now because he's fighting like steady diet of cans, bro.
yeah, that's his team. They gotta ask for bigger fights.
And it's crazy because like senior should know better, bruh. Like literally, like everybody like uses him as a cautionary tale as when he wasn't ready for Tito. He should know better.
Yeah, but
and like literally like Fernando Vargas Sr. actually like had scalps on his resume before he fought Tito. Like really, really good wins. Like none of his sons have that.
He focusing on Junior.
I don't know.
They only seem like that. Like it seemed like
No, I think he focuses on all of them. It's just that I think like he's always said, like most son boxer relationship, that they never wanted their sons to box, but he's supporting them. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
He's just there to support. I don't know how much. Like, well, he's his main coach. I don't know. Like, literally, we would have to see.
He is the main trainer.
Take a step up. Take a step up. The step up tells it all.
Yeah, but he still try to get them ready because they don't get in sparring. They don't spar bombs. They spar. Yeah, they
got him
spar
at
some of
the
the
Mayweather
greatest
gym
fighters.
since they were kids. You know, he's had them with Jeff, and he's had them with Floyd Sr. He's had them with Uncle Raj since they were kids. You know, so they're getting taught properly.
But he got him around a lot of people. Like they got experience. So to say that they not prepared to get in the ring and be there to be great, this is like Fernando Vargas here. This is his coming out party.
It could be just all talk.
Well, not
you
really,
know?
'cause they
Like,
only
at
got
the end of the
14
day, like
fights, bro.
everybody fights cans until slowly but surely, you know. So it could just be all talk about the Badula Mesa stuff.
But what is their record supposed to look like before they get into a real fight? Like, should they be
It depends.
7-0?
Depends on your
Should
point
they
of view.
be-
It depends on your point of view. Like me, I'm a traditionalist.
Because-
I like the way that they like the Milano guy. I like the way they're moving him. You know, I haven't looked like in depth like in his opponents, but each opponent is supposed to teach him something, even though like the opponent is
Right.
you know, a tomato. And say he struggles against this one opponent, then you put him in against a similar opponent, but maybe just a little bit better, maybe the same level. And then in the gym, you work on what you struggled in your previous fight. I'm a traditionalist in that way, but they move fighters different nowadays.
True, but like, how many fights? So you would say like a Torres, he have what 18 fights, 17 knockouts, or something like that.
Which Torres?
The heavyweight.
Yeah. To me, they're moving a bit quick, but he's already had his first step up. I mean, I wouldn't say put a lot of stock. Like, oh my God, he's ready for the big time. But the Guido Vianello fight was a good win, you know. But then now you get somebody better than Guido Vianello. Now I won't say like tremendously better, but now you get, you know, okay, you're past this level. You're a little bit faster than anticipated. All right, we'll put you in with this guy. This guy, you should struggle in this fight, but if you implement what you're learning in the gym, it shouldn't be that much of a struggle. You should be able to adapt in fight.
So this should be an actual test for Fernando Vargas because
Correct.
because
Even though
he
they
only
haven't fought
had
anybody, but now
14.
they're fighting each other. Now they're fighting each other.
He only got 14 fights. So this should be a testament to say that he's prepared to go against the upper echelon.
And
Like
both
the
ways.
Xander Zayas
Callum Walls or Smith. What's it?
is 17-0. He's
Yeah.
17-0. So
right now, this is to see where they at. Both of them.
right. That's what I would think. Like, I totally agree with what you're saying because I'm an old school dude too. So I basically think that after like the 12th to 13th fight, then your 14th, 15th fight should be against the next tier to test how you are, to test that power, because those guys got a different level to them. The tenacity, the chin is different. It's a lot that comes when you move into dangerous waters per se. But when you get the confidence after fighting somebody like that, then you could say that I can fight somebody that's even your next fight could be Erison Lubin after he fight Virgil or something like that, or you go say fuck it and go against Xander Zayas or something like that. You put your name there to say that it's so many dangerous components or boots. You got so many dangerous opponents to face at the 154 division that this is to show if you're ready or not. So you probably want to get ready quicker than later.
But here's a caveat, though, especially on Fernando. Well, the two oldest brothers, but in particular Fernando Vargas Jr. Like they need to be moving them extra slowly. And I'm not saying that extra slowly. They need to. He needs to be fighting with more frequency because the two older brothers don't have amateur backgrounds. So usually when they don't have amateur backgrounds, you're learning on the job.
Right.
So like right now, these guys are equal, kind of like in the level that they're at. But like you can't move too fast either. It's like, okay, cool. You got past this level. Cool. You're all right. We're gonna have 2026. You can have 5 fights. You know, we're gonna put you in things where we see who you're struggling at. See if the things that we're learning and working on in the gym you can implement in a fight. Because remember, not every fighter can, at least not right away, and then not every fighter can implement what you want from them because they're just not capable. That's where the levels come in.
True. Like Conor Ben though, like he didn't have an amateur background, but he still was able to get with the program because he came from a system of boxing, which those kids grew up in. I mean, it's just by nature that they want to fight. So
and then they're naturals too. Like it's like you mentioned Conor Ben, but also Chris Eubank Sr. Like Chris Eubank Sr. also no amateur background speaks, started late. But he had a relative success, and I would attribute that to like he's a natural. You know what I'm saying? You know, he didn't become a world champion or anything like that. But like literally, like the Billy Joe Saunders fight was close. You know, like that's a big accomplishment, especially coming from where he come from. You know, and Billy Joe Saunders been fighting as a kid, gypsy, amateur, extensive amateur background, and you know he almost pulled that one off.
True.
And then they got a lot of personal problems too, and that's how I was gonna add too. Like especially nowadays, like the sons of famous fighters, bro, they got this big weight on their shoulders that like most like literally like let me see, Chavez Jr. had a success to a point, but like literally like same old. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, he won himself a title, cool, whatever. But like compared to like the hype that he had at one point, yeah, like nah, he ain't one of those ones. I would say, damn, who's a father-son that worked out?
They haven't worked out.
That worked out because they usually don't.
Oh, Floyd Senior.
There you go, Floyd Senior. But yeah, but Floyd Senior was a champion. You get what I'm saying? He's not coming from championship pedigree. Excuse me.
That one was, you know, you gotta put an asterisk by it because he left. They had that fight, and you go put me out there, Jim, bitch. Put me out there, motherfucker. So you know, and then he came back later on after a bunch of, you know, abuse between them two. But so yeah, I would more than likely say rarely do. I mean, I don't think it's ever been done. you will never ever see a father that was a champion and a son that come up and was a champion too. You know, I'm not saying you never see you. We haven't seen, to
I'm
my
thinking
knowledge. I
right
could be
now.
wrong.
Yeah, I'm thinking hard.
It's usually
All
the closest
positive
one to me
still
is
have it.
as a nephew uncle relationship, like
That's
Uncle Raj and
Floyd
Floyd.
though.
You know, because
Again,
Uncle
right.
Raj had his great career.
Yeah. But I'm saying like Floyd Sr. still was he fought Sugar Ray Leonard and had given him fits in that goddamn fight. So he was a good fighter. He just wasn't a disciplined fighter like his son was.
And then he got shot, derailed his career, stuff like that, went in jail, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
like
But I mean, literally, like Floyd Sr. got all of them into boxing. Without Floyd Sr., we get no Floyd Jr. We get no Uncle Raj.
right. Facts, bro. So I mean, I don't know. We could look at a lot of guys like we could look at uh Holyfield's son and say that he didn't become what he was, Deontay Wilder brother.
Anything, like literally anything.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just when you look at it, it's hard. Like you were saying, it's hard to replicate your pops.
Yeah, because it's just especially like extremely successful, but not even extremely successful because they're different people. Know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's not even
Yeah,
in that sport. That's in a lot of sports.
They grew up to strive to be like their dad instead of being the best versions of themselves. That's why it don't work out. They think, what would my daddy do in this situation? How would my daddy act? You know, like a perfect example of this is Marvis Frazier. Marvis Frazier had no business in the ring with Mike Tyson whatsoever, nor Larry Holmes or any of that. He actually had good success as as an amateur. You know, they moved him too fast as a pro, I feel like. And then, you know, put him right in the ring with Mike Tyson. We all know what was the result of that, but he, you know, before, you know, Joe Frazier loved his son, you know, picked the son up off the ground with Tyson, did what he did to him. But yeah, he had no business in there. That's the extreme case that the main store was talking about, where they think their son could beat up everybody in the world, or they get on the extreme where they try to protect them and move them along slow in their careers, and they don't want them to fight nobody. You know, I think it's like that.
I would say fighters that come from a bit of privilege. I wouldn't say that bit privilege, but not extreme poverty or not like extreme stress have more success than sons of like famous fighters or sons.
You know who it's dependent on? It's the dad. The only time that this stuff could work is if the dad know how to humble himself and realize it's the fighter. You know, I can look out for my son, but I got to respect him as a man to make his own choices. Because if they don't do that, the son grew up with resentment. He don't have his own voice. He kind of timid to give his own opinion because of that dad element always being there. So yeah, I think the dad has to, because what, like I said, you know, B. Norman Jr., his son, I think they do a pretty good job as far as, you know,
so far, yeah, they've been doing a real good job, yeah.
like I heard him say the other day, he was like, you know, my son is his own man, you know, and I've been pulling back a little bit more. I've never heard a father say that about they boxing son. Never in the history of ever.
Nah, me neither. But I do look at professional sports as a whole. So I look at who had a son that became something after them, and I can only give those attributes to like certain football players and certain baseball players. Like they sons became
baseball,
just as
especially
good as
Ken Griffey, you know.
yeah, like a lot of them though. Like it's just not him. Like
But those are
it's
team
a lot.
sports too, Will. Those are team
Yeah,
sports, you know. Like,
a lot
you
of
know,
team sports.
and you could say
But when you
boxing is
talking
a team
about,
sport to an extent, you know, because like literally,
but
like, you
that
have to
same
have a
team got to be around Piro like the Mayweathers was. That same team got to be involved. Like it can't be that team that's not family. Because if they like, you seen that it was easy for Floyd to leave his dad to go to Roger because that was his uncle. You see what I'm saying? It was that
and
easy.
just boxing, like, and he transitioned like very few professional fighters do to become an excellent coach. Like the only other coach I can think off the top of my head is Buddy McGirt.
Yeah. Robert Garcia too, you know.
No, Robert's been, yeah, exactly. Robert, correct.
So I look at those guys and I
Yo, I
just
think
feel like,
Buddy is the most overrated trainer, bro, perhaps
Think
of
so?
all time, bro.
Think so?
bro,
I think
you
he's
just
actually.
said that about Robert Garcia. Like,
Who? No.
remember you
Okay,
told
well,
me
shit.
that
Robert.
shit.
No. Robert Garcia is the most overrated current. Buddy's
I agree
probably
with
the.
Scholar with Robert Garcia. I get where you're coming from, Scholar. I'm about to cut you off. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, Robert Garcia is the most overrated current, meaning like people just, oh no, he got Robert Garcia in his corner, he gonna win. Like stuff, he be like, what? Buddy's the most overrated of all time, meaning like as accomplished as he was as a fighter, as a fighter, you look at him as a trainer, and his fighters like he got like 2 deaths in the ring. His fighters don't be winning big matches, and then this is why I say most overrated because I've never even heard Robert Garcia say some stupid shit like this. Buddy McGirt said he don't study film. And then he said, well, I don't study film because what I'm going to see in the film that I ain't seen before. Besides the opponent that your person is about to watch, nothing, right? And then he said, he said if his fighter comes to him and show him something that he's seen on film, he'll put it into the game plan. But other than that, he not watching no film. Like, bro, oh my God. So if your fighter come and say, I've seen this, you'll say, okay, let's put it in the game plan. But you won't go see that same thing or something else and put it into your game plan. What kind of stupid shit is that?
And I think they're overrated. And I agree with you. Like with Robert Garcia and Buddy McGirt, where like they're excellent trainers, in my opinion. Where they're overrated is that you could tell because they've never developed a fighter from the ground up. They've always like caught them like off of amateurs, or you never like literally like had a fighter and built it from scratch. Like Buddy and Robert never had that before.
Yeah, but to defend Robert Garcia a little bit, he do make the fighter more improved and better. Like he
On the
can
offensive
change.
end, I think defensively he can't teach defense for shit. That's my opinion.
Well, he's not a defensive. I agree, but he's not a defensive specialist. You have to bring a team in for that. That's why Terrence Crawford got different coaches because you have to have more than one mind. Dylan, that's why Devin Haney got good offense at times and he got good defense at times because he have different coaches that teach him different things.
Yeah, but he didn't get just any coaches though. Like Devin Haney was like taught by the best of the Mayweather family. He's forgotten a lot what taught him. After he left him for whatever reason, but like literally like Devin like that's the thing. Like that's why like I can't like not in the Brian Norman fight, but like if Devin, that's why I thought like the Ryan Garcia ass whooping would have maybe took away his fear of getting that ass whooping and go back to the fighter he was before Linares did whatever to his psyche of like not wanting to get hurt. You get what I'm saying? Because he has an excellent chin. That's why like I had Devin not necessarily winning at the outset when he signed with to fight Brian Norman, but I definitely had it going 12 because Devin's got a hell of a chin. I don't know why people call him chinny. This motherfucker like Ryan Garcia don't tickle. Like literally took all his shots. Linares took all his shots. Like literally Loma. Like dude, like I mean, like Devin's got a chin, bruh.
Facts. No, I got him winning this fight, Piero. I got him winning against Brian Norman.
But I got him winning because of the Ramirez fight. I think he's gonna do that.
I think that he got more experience, and I think that his jab is better, and his vision in the ring is better than Brian Norman's. It's little trinkets to fighting that I think that Devin know at this point that they're gonna have to coach. Like my man famous quote is, I don't know what you gotta do, but you gotta do something. So he gonna figure that out when he fight Devin, because he gonna figure out that man, he got a game plan. If he wanted to fight you, he know why. Trust me. That's one thing about Devin Haney that I do know is they are not unintelligent in that ring. They know what they're doing. And if he want to fight you and you dangerous like that, then it's a reason why. And I understand it too, because I understand that Brian Norman is a very talented fighter, though. I'm not going to take away from him. but he's still in the process of learning, in my opinion, when I see him fight.
Yeah.
So
and I have Devin winning because of the mere fact that it's impossible, and I've never seen any trainer be able to teach a fighter how to fight a fighter unless you have in-ring experience that fights negative. Like every fighter struggles with a negative fighter because there's no game plan for it unless you have in-ring experience. And even that, it's like Sander Martin, Guillermo Rigondeaux, they're always gonna be a trouble for any boxer because like there's no ain't no trainer out there that's like, okay, this guy's literally gonna run from me for the entire like literally like it's like, bruh, it's like that's like I can't put it like I'm not an expert. I can't like put it into like explain it to like anybody or explain it to a boxer.
I can tell you
why it's so effective. But like literally, it's just like when you're chasing a dude out there that refuses to engage, there's no game plan for that.
Yes, it is. I love those type of fights because it's a way. You know how Mike Tyson did it better than anybody.
You shrink the ring and you jab. You make them engage.
Yes,
There's
and
no
he
way
will
to
get close to their ass.
If they refuse to engage,
all over that ring, bro.
There's literally
if they refuse to engage, then that means that you're at an advantage because they won't punch at you. So now you can take more risks.
Yeah, but more and more, Scholar, like before like judges were frown on that. I starting to see now.
Mike Tyson did it though, bro.
More and more.
Mike Tyson knew.
Like fighters
Mike
know
Tyson
they can
knew how to
get
cut
away
off
with
the ring,
without
bro.
punch it. Like, remember I showed you that clip a long time ago, Scholar. I don't know if you remember when it was the breakdown of Shakur versus De Los Santos, and how like Malignaggi and Tim Bradley were literally rewriting the rules of boxing, stating that like they've never seen a boxer Shakur Stevenson is the best winning a round without landing a punch. I was like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, oh my god! And more that's happening. That's what I've noticed. I don't know.
With Shakur and Paulie, I think it's more. This is what I notice about people when they pour stock into a fighter. It's literally like chips at a casino. They all in. They don't want to like they'll double down. Like if a fighter look rusty, they'll make excuses for the performance. They be the last to jump off the ship, especially if they tell you this is the guy. I've stamped him. Trust me on this. I know what I'm talking about. I think that's what that case is with Shakur. They don't want to jump off the Shakur bandwagon, so they just saying like, hey, Shakur is the guy. I'm telling you, he's winning rounds without throwing a punch. Like, okay.
Excuse me, sir. Is this a shot at me?
No.
It's Paulie and
Tim Bradley.
Tim Bradley.
I do have
Tim Bradley.
I do have stock in Shakur Stevenson, by the way, and Devin.
Sell like Bitcoin.
He keeps winning, right? Hey. We look dumb because he keeps winning, right? But hey,
and he keeps winning, bro.
I saw there's a Zepeda fight because I thought Zepeda had a style, which I thought was proven in the ring, even though I thought Shakur won barely, but I thought he won. But hey, we like whatever. Right now, Shakur's making a lot of people look into fools because like I don't know what vex that he has over these people that have been watching boxing forever, where they've never said it before that, oh my God, this guy is the best at winning rounds without landing a punch. It's like, that's, what are we talking about? But anyway, go ahead. He's all yours.
Hey, but let me remind you about somebody, Scholar, because you got stock in somebody too. His name Rolly Romero, right? And you like Rolly, right? Hello.
It's the greatest fighter that ever lived, of course.
I'm quite sure he is. So that doesn't mean that it's a personal investment. It's just what your eyes see. And my eyes see that Shakur Stevenson is the number one fighter at 135 right now.
And if he gets in the ring with Tank, you would get obliterated. Even Cheeseburger Davis would obliterate Shakur Stevenson.
I got $100 on the
Too
curl.
bad that Tank is who he is. He says what he's here for the sport, and he don't want that. So that's easy work.
When it happened, Cheryl, I got
money
$100
either. Shakur, ain't nobody want to watch Shakur fight. The only people that want to watch Shakur fight are the people that promote him.
and me.
Nah,
I
that's
got
not true.
$100
They
on
don't
that
want to. It's
fight,
just
Piro.
ill.
It's just
When
ill.
it when it happens, I got $100 on it, Piro.
Hey man, I'm not even gonna watch the fight to be honest, bro. So like,
Damn.
because it's never gonna happen, bro. It's
Yeah, we watch
never
Shakur
gonna
fights with
happen.
our eyes closed over here.
Tank don't want to fight, bro.
I actually think I mentioned to the scholar, I mentioned to somebody. I think most of I'm amazed
Little
Tio is
woman
taking
beater.
this fight, but Tio I think is
Tank,
desperate at this point.
Tank busy beating on women. He don't got time to fight. He want to fight Jake
He was
Paul, which I
exonerated,
think
sir.
will
No
knock him
charges were
out.
pressed. No
I
charges were
hope
pressed.
Jake Paul, man, fuck
That's
Tank,
all
man.
hearsay, sir.
I
That's all
hope
hearsay.
Jake Paul get knocked out by Tank, and I hope Tank get knocked out by Jake Paul. Period. I don't like neither one of them. They
You want a
horrible.
double knockout?
Yeah, I wish they both
Extremely
knocked
rare,
each other
bruh.
out.
Like extremely rare, like Shakur Stevenson's actual boxing skill. Extremely rare.
Oh god, yeah, it is rare because he's unique in his
Cold
skill.
blooded.
Nobody
Unity.
could beat him.
Remember Dave Chappelle?
Nobody could beat him.
Cold blooded.
Nobody could beat him. Go get you somebody, and they're gonna lose too. Find him. He want the best. He about to beat T.O. ass.
He wants the best. Then why ain't you fighting Tank?
Well, take a duck. You didn't get the memo, Piro?
Why didn't he fight Devin? Why didn't he fight Devin when he had the opportunity?
Devin wanted to lowball him.
It don't matter.
It does at this point. Money matters, man.
Shakur was in no position to demand anything from Devin Haney.
Well, he's a two-division champion.
He had no. That doesn't matter.
Moving up.
He was a
Moving
two-division
up to
champion
the-
in a division that Devin Haney never has fought in, and he was the undisputed.
Doesn't matter.
champion. That means you have no leverage. Devin Haney
No.
had all the leverage.
If it went to purse
Only
bid,
piece
it
of
would have
leverage that
got
Shakur
more
Stevenson
money.
had was to
He would have got
enforce the
more money if it
mandatory
went to purse bid.
on a dumb rule that the sanctioning bodies implement, not just for Shakur, but for all their champions, to get certain promoters fights to a titleist. And he didn't.
Bro, you can't give him a nobody contract.
Yes, you can. Like, what does Shakur
Well, he
want?
not gonna
Does
take
he
it.
want
I
to
wouldn't
prove
take that
himself against the
contract
best?
neither, bro.
Does he want to prove himself against the best, or keep fighting dudes that most people think are gonna win, or literally fight a dude that some people will give him trouble and literally get
he about to
take
get
away
a
all the
fight.
merit from that fighter?
Well, Piro, he about to get a fight that Devin couldn't get, and he really wanted that fight. But Shakur about to get it. So that's against Tio.
Yo, Ill, how you feel about what he said about Sugar Ray Leonard? I mean, Robinson.
I don't listen to Shakur Stevenson talk, bro. I just watch him fight. I disregard what he said. I know
That
what he
man
said.
said he a bum.
No, I understand. It doesn't matter. He don't know the fuck what he talking about the sport of boxing, bro. Sometimes these kids get beside themselves. Let's mention that he's still in his 20s, man. He don't really know, bro. I'm not trying to come at him about
He knows
his
how to
lack of
con the
knowledge.
public. He knows how to con the public really well.
Well, it's not my. Well, he can't con us, so we understand this boy don't know shit about boxing. No, he not. His skills is what his skills is. Not the words that he's saying out his mouth.
He is enabled by the powers that be. He's
Well,
literally
I got him.
everything
I got
that they
Shakur in
said
every fight. If you
any
want to get a
fighter
sucker
that
bet,
had to, like, literally fight for it is.
Piro, if you want to get a sucker
Do you
bet out
think-
of me, you can
Yo,
get
I
me
got a
with
question for
Shakur.
you. I got a question for
Get me
you.
with Shakur.
Do you think Shakur career will be derailed if Bud loses to Canelo?
No, Bud gonna lose to Canelo. Like, what's the problem?
Because
Like,
Bud give him
it's a
Bud
great-
giving him
long
the
as
stamp.
it
Like
be a
Bud,
great fight.
you know how Mayweather gave Tank the stamp and the blessing, and then everybody put stock in the Tank because Mayweather said this is the guy and he never been beat. Do you think? Because
Oh,
I think
no.
on the flip side it'll help too. Like if Bud beat Canelo, they're gonna be saying Bud is the best, greatest fighter of all time. He will beat Mayweather and he's better than Mayweather. So then Bud could take that blessing and stamp and say, you know, like sit down in a chair like the Godfather and be like, I'm telling you about Shakur. He's the one. He's the one up next. Yeah. And everybody will be like, hey, Shakur's the one up next. Bud said it. He never been beat. That's how that goes. So do you think it will hurt him on the flip side of that?
No, because Shakur got to get out there and do his own thing, and his representation of his own career speaks for itself, man. The man is a 3-division champion. What are y'all trying to take away from him? He a silver medalist in the Olympics. Bro, y'all trying to take this man career away from him like as if he didn't
Yo, Pierre,
actually
put the
do
picture
his
up.
thing.
Which one, brother?
I don't like to lose.
Oh yeah, no, I don't
Hey,
have it
don't
like
do
up right
that.
on me.
Hey, why
But
y'all
I'm gonna
trying
tell
to
you
do
this.
that
I'm
to
gonna
my
tell you
boy?
this.
This
Ill.
is malicious. This is malicious gang activity that's happening on this channel that I'm a part of, and I come back, and this is the welcome that I get. They want to maliciously attack my
You're
son.
right, bro. You're right. Let me stop this. Yo, Shakur is a great champion. I done seen the man. Yo, Professor X ain't got nothing on this man. Magneto, none of them. This man went to fight before he even
see
stepped in the
everything.
ring. He went in the dressing room. You know, the man getting his hands taped, they just cut the tape and say, you know, let's take it off. The man could win a round without throwing a punch. Shakur is the best thing that ever happened to boxing.
Thank you.
But it's
No,
not
I
it's not it's
appreciate
not
that,
it's
man.
not anything new though, Scholar. Like literally, hype jobs are as I always say, American's apple pie. Like literally, hype job is synonymous with boxing. At the end of the
I
day,
miss you guys,
right
boy.
now,
I
Shakur's
truly
had
miss y'all.
the
Because
amount of
y'all giving me
success
the work.
because of enabling, obviously buying into his own hype, obviously knowing that not getting better ever in a fight, it hasn't been a detriment, and he knows that he's going into a fight. Like, man, it could be difficult, it could be not, because I'm pretty sure, because that's the thing about like Shakur's not dumb at all. Like the Valdez fight before it started, like Shakur was a 4-1 favorite, or no, not even 4-1. I think it was like 7-1. Even Shakur was like, what? 7-1? I don't think I'm that a favorite. And then the Zepeda fight, Shakur did not agree that the fight was that wide. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't say, "Oh, look what I did." You know, sometimes he'll get overly like, "Yeah, I did this guy, I did that guy." Mostly his crazy fans say that, but he's not dumb. And literally when he gets away with one, like I think he thought that he got away with one with William Zepeda, he gives up the highest praise. I remember the next day they were like, "Oh man," like literally anybody says anything bad about Zepeda or Valdez, Shakur's the first one on social media defending him like a mug, bro. Like it's crazy. But this is the thing though. Being enabled and being fed certain fighters that cater to your style, if you want to call it, works all fine and dandy. But usually you're gonna come across a fighter, and usually a fighter that, even with his lack of skills, he should be able to beat. But this fighter, like, he don't get the memo. You're not supposed to fight in a manner that you could even hint at beating this dude. So more than likely, he's gonna get knocked out by a dude that we're not gonna expect. Watch, mark my words.
Oh, Ill, he got you quiet with that one.
No, I was doing something with my wife.
He sent the distraction. He threw the feint out there.
Shakur, you know, he started sending me email to say we need to talk about this. But in Shakur defense, have he lost a fight, Piro?
Has he lost a fight?
Yes.
I can make the argument, me personally, and I don't want to because that fight is, I want to erase that fight from my memory.
I don't care about De Los Santos.
I don't think he won against De Los Santos.
Oh my God. See, I knew you was gonna do that. Piro, we have to be responsible about what happened in the sport of boxing. That's one thing.
That's what I'm being, bro. That's why I'm unapologetic. I argue with, like, Scholar knows, I argue with Scholar. I literally argue with everybody because like I'm gonna die on literally the way I see boxing is the way I see boxing. Like,
and I agree.
Nobody's gonna change my view on it. So that's as responsible as I can be. You get what I'm saying? I love to troll too, but that's as responsible as I can be. So like literally, I don't want to be a dessert. Like, I'm indifferent with Shakur. I don't like him. I don't dislike him.
But let's go there.
But I don't want to be a disservice to him either, bro. I don't want to fall into the trap that a lot of fans in history have fallen to, where like they buy into the hype.
Well, Shakur's not a fraud, Piro, and let me explain this.
I never said he was. I never said he was a fraud, but he's a coddled, enabled fighter, and it's so.
If you allow me to say something respectfully, allow me to say something. I can explain what's going on with Shakur, and I see how adamant you are about it. But these are the things. He's an undefeated fighter. Two, all the attributes that I just named about him is actually true, and you can't find me like 7 fighters or 3 fighters right now that is just like him with that resume. That's one. Two, he does accomplish every feat that you put him in a ring with him, he's gonna win. That's a guarantee.
He's not
So
doing anything
far.
that nobody's ever done. But excuse me,
His next opponent, projected opponent, is somebody, by the way, and he have a resume that's just as stacked as Shakur's. So what are we gonna say after Shakur destroyed this young man, and in the way that he's gonna do it, in the fashion that he's gonna do it? Will Shakur ever get some respect in your eyes? Because you look at Tank, a fraudulent fighter, like as if he actually fought somebody. To say that Shakur haven't fought is just as adequate competition as this young man.
You got to get that hate out your heart, yo. Because like I said, I'm indifferent with Shakur, but I don't even call him a fraud, bruh. And all boxers, even the boxers that like, I don't like De La Hoya, but damn, I respect him. There's a lot of boxers
I don't like
I don't like,
He's a
but
fraud.
respect they get off the bat. Boxers get respect off the bat, and the way I see it, this is just me personally, because they're doing something that I've dreamed as a kid, and I'm old now, or older now, but I can't. I gotta respect them because they're doing something that it was a dream, and like I can't like literally like, even though I don't buy into the hype that Shakur, the overhype that Shakur gets, like he gets in there, he takes the punches. You get what I'm saying? But like he has no stacked resume. I'm sorry.
It's not about it. Well, Tank don't either.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's stacked, but it's leaps and bounds better than Shakur's.
How?
One, he's actually a legitimate titleist. So is Shakur. You know, I'll give him that because like at one point I was worried he could turn out to be a boo-boo, but you know, credit to him, he didn't. Even though he beat a fighter that like literally was clearly outmatched, but hey, kudos to him. Jamel Herring is an honorable champion. Won his championship off of Lamont, if I'm not mistaken, or won it against Lamont. I forgot who he won it against, or maybe he didn't win. Maybe he never took the title off of a titleist either, because Lamont wasn't a champion until recently. Lamont just barely became a champion. But anywho, but like you said, to Shakur's credit, he's still young. He's being enabled, but any of us that if we were a boxer and we're being enabled, we gonna take what they give us. Every boxer has gotten a helping hand, every single one that we know of. Great, not great. You get what I'm saying? But eventually the rubber meets the road, and they actually gotta face a champion and take his title. Not get given to it, not get robbed, but take his title. Tank's already done that 3 times. 3 times he's done that already.
Who Tank giving the opportunity to that's a champion already?
Leo.
Nope.
Well, the opportunity was given to him, but he was an excellent champion. You know, like obviously like the kind of like I was mentioning earlier, like his talent didn't match what he could have been, but the Puerto Rican kid that he beat, you know, that was an excellent win. You know, and that was his first legitimate title. He took the title from the best champion in that division at the time. Leo Santa Cruz was top 5 pound for pound when he beat him, and he put him to sleep. But even if he didn't put him to sleep, a decision win would have still been an excellent win. And those wins right there out trump anything that Shakur has done.
What's up, Hill? Don't let this brother do like that. Hey, Hill, man, I can say, brother, it's good to see you up here, man. And don't let Piro, why you doing my boy like that, Piro? I have went to sleep on worse fighters than Shakur, bro. Ain't no way you gonna be up here talking about Shakur like that. He's the best nap I ever had. But on top of that, he young though, so you can't really compare their resumes though, because like Tank about to leave, and then you talking about a guy who just started, so he might be just what Tank is.
That's a good point.
We don't know. We'll know.
That's a good point. That is an excellent point.
That is an excellent point, Carol.
Yeah. But,
what about that? Pittsburgh T
No,
came
that's
through.
what I said. That's what I'm saying. Like that Pittsburgh made an excellent point. But at the end of the day, like I just don't like, especially nowadays, bro. It's just like his first title versus Joette was a vacant. You know, that wasn't an impressive victory. Against Jamel Harry was impressive. Beat the ever living crap out of Jamel. Valdez to me is still his best win because Valdez was that dude at that division. Like Valdez was wrecking stuff, and he beat him. It wasn't an impressive way how he did it, but beat him nonetheless. Like literally, like I lost $2,000, I think, betting against Shakur in that fight. So respect to him. You know, like I thought Valdez was gonna chew him up, spit him out. So like literally, like Shakur gained a lot of respect for winning that fight. Other than that, man, like at 135,
he beat up Nakatani.
Legitimate titleist.
He fought Nakatani too. He fought Nakatani too.
Yeah, Nakatani ain't nobody.
I'm saying, but he beat him though, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, like Teal beat him too. Teal beat him too. And literally, like
Teal, and he about to fight Teal, bro.
No, I know, and I'm gonna give him credit. Like I give him credit for Cepeda, even though Cepeda wasn't champion, but Cepeda did like 10 times. Like literally, Cepeda earned that right to face that Reggie champion. You know.
You want to bet on the Teal Shakur fight?
Beat him. He beat him, and I didn't see no controversy. I mean, it wasn't as impressive as the scorecard said, but he beat him nonetheless. And it was an entertaining fight. Like literally, I was telling my brother-in-law, I'm like, I thought I'd never say this about Shakur fight. I'm like, oh my god, I'm entertained by Shakur fight. But anywho,
exactly. He gave you what you was looking for. Now, do you want to bet on the Shakur and Teal fight?
William Cepeda gave me what I was looking for. Shakur,
well, do you want to bet on the Shakur and Teal fight, Piero?
No.
Because I'm willing to. Shakur told me that the bag is open. So whatever you want to bet, he told me to bet you.
Okay, I'll bet Shakur $10,000 that he fights Tio soon.
Nah, come on. Come on, Piero. Put money out there. Put it out there, Piero.
Anything other than that? Come on, Brad. Tio's laid some eggs too. And literally the style matchup, oh my God, snoozer.
Hey, I'm saying, do you want to bet? Shakur told me to open up the bag. I'm opening up the bag.
I do not bet sucker bets.
Well, Tio.
But is that fight gonna happen?
I think
Tio can't beat Shakur. I know that. I can promise you that. Tio can't beat Shakur.
Okay.
Well, I can promise you that.
We're gonna find out.
I guarantee you. I promise. I'm here to tell everybody.
I never said that Shakur could never beat Cepeda or vice versa. You know, because I wouldn't say that.
I know what I'm talking about with Shakur. So I believe my boxing knowledge is substantial. So I could understand where you're coming from. I know your boxing knowledge, Piero. So I don't disagree with what you're saying. I know you call it how you see it. But I just see this boy and I know what he got. And he got a lot in that bag. It's just his opponent. And that's all it is about. I'm trying to explain this to people. Sometimes
unfortunately, that bag has nothing to do with his skills.
That's a bunch of tools in that bag that he got.
I think he got a Chanel bag. He got a bag, but it's a Chanel bag.
A clutch. Hey, Piero, what you don't like about
that's tank, bro? That's tank. Don't get him twisted.
That's tank. Yeah, that is tank. You're right. Hey, what you don't like about Shakur? Piero.
Just the overhyping of him. That's all.
But you don't like his style, something that he do? Like what you don't like about him?
Well, his style I don't think anybody likes. But just the way like he's like they describe him as he were Devin Haney, and he's not that.
They do that with all fighters though. That's it. I mean, I thought it was something that he specifically did.
I get that 100%. But I mean, maybe because I'm getting tired of it in this new generation. Like, to be honest, like ever since like Ryan did his like goofball stuff, Tank is doing his goofball stuff now. Ryan, like all the new school fighters that we talk about all the time, I can't stand them.
Hey, bro, but you do know I rock with Shakur on some real shit though. I really rock with Shakur on some real shit. Like on some real shit. So I'm not about to disrespect this dude and make it seem like he not accomplished. Like I just said, he is a silver medalist. 1. so he get an advancement in whatever he do when he go to be professional. 2, he's a 3-division champion from 126 to from 126. That's 3 of them, right?
No, one.
What?
One,
What do you
because his first title that he won against Joette, like literally, it was a vacant title. It was a Reggie belt, and literally moved up right out. So literally, like,
all right, I get you, Furo.
he
I
won
get
it.
you.
He won it. No, like literally, I'm not trying to take that. He got in the ring, fought Joette, and he earned that Reggie title. But at the end of the day, like I remember, like, and kudos to Shakur, because like he fought William, he fought Valdez. I hope he stays at 135, but it sounds like he's not anymore.
Yeah, but when he was at 126, he went to fight Burchell.
He got
He didn't
that Reggie.
Man,
and sometimes
Corbin
there's
calling
no
out
way to
everybody.
fight the titleist, right? So the best thing that you could do is what Boots did. Like Boots couldn't fight Earl or Bud. He got himself his Reggie. He got elevated, which I didn't like, but this is what they do. They've always done that. But what he did is that he went against one of the top contenders that was a email champion as well, and he unified. That's the best thing that you could do sometimes, because sometimes it doesn't align. You get what I'm saying? I wish Boots would have stayed longer to establish himself, just to add more bullets to that gun in his welterweight campaigin. But
It just sounds like you hating on Shakur.
No, I'm not hating on
Pure,
Shakur.
you think
You
Boots a
hating
hype
on
job
Shakur.
too? So wait, you think Boots a hype job?
Yeah, definitely.
No, he
Okay.
is a hype now.
But
No,
he
I agree with Puro with that one.
He proved the last.
What about Ryan Garcia? But what about Ryan Garcia? What about all the young dudes? What about Ryan Garcia? Is he a hype
Garcia is
job?
like the ultimate hype job. Like I would say, like Ryan, especially now that we know what he's here to do when it comes to like legacy, he's on Shakur level, I would say.
What? He never won a belt. Shakur, I just told you, 126,
Shakur
130, 135.
Ryan never tried to win a belt. Shakur won a belt because
he did try to win a belt.
It was thrown in there. Here, you're gonna fight this dude, and we're gonna throw a belt.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about with Ryan Garcia, but his whole gimmick.
This is what Ryan has done that Shakur has not. Ryan was actually an interim champion. Didn't win a vacant. He actually won an interim championship, which
that's not a real belt.
Praises Devin Haney because he became undisputed, and eventually, he actually got himself a legitimate title by beating Cambosis, who beat Tio. Literally, that's how Devin got started as an interim titleist, got moved up, and then history is what history is.
But that's not a real belt.
Shakur don't even got
Pure,
that.
you threw a lot of shots out there to try to like defend this. I'm confused. You trying to defend Ryan? It's almost like you're throwing shots everywhere to like. Like you don't like him or you like him.
You act like Shakur don't hold some belts at 135 right now.
No,
I'm Ryan and Tanks since they were little kids, but they clowns now.
Because I think that to me, like I don't know a whole lot about it, the history like you guys, but they all pretty much do the same thing. I don't really see nobody really doing nothing that's that different besides Haney, that they actually try to make the fights. A lot of these guys just be talking. That's just what they do.
Eventually, though, they get to where they need to get to, and like you said, the jury's still out, and you made a great point. He's still young, so maybe one day he'll actually fight a fight that is not tailored to him, and he proves me and a lot of his doubters wrong.
How old is he? But how old is he anyways? Because we talking about this guy. How old is he?
I think 25, 26.
Oh, so yeah. Because Tank got like 6-7 years on him, right?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's an excellent point. Yeah, Tank's on his way out, like you said, on his way out.
Yeah.
So hey, like for Il's peace of mind, and because Il's my homie, like I hope Shakur delivers for him.
Hey, Puro, he will deliver. I mean, I can guarantee a couple of victories in the next 3 years. I can do that off of
my boy Matt Chad was a big Boo Boo Andrade fan. Like literally had his back for the longest because they're both from the same hometown. and he never got. He kept saying he will, and it didn't never happen. So sometimes it don't happen.
No,
That's
because that was because Demetrius Andrade was a fucking idiot. He did his own career the way he did it. Shakur not gonna fuck up the bag like that, bro. He's fighting T.O. That's how you get somewhere.
What's the difference between Boo Boo Andrade and Shakur Stevenson that he can't make the same mistake?
Boo Boo only got so far in one division. Shakur already then leaped and bound
Two
him.
divisions.
Well, he went to another division and lost.
No. He was
three divisions basically. He was a 54 pounder, got a belt there. Yeah, got a belt there, and then went to 60 and lived there, and then went to 68 one time and two times. Looked bad the first fight, and then the second fight lost to David Benavidez. So
what Shakur's got on Boo Boo is that Shakur's already done what Boo Boo will never do.
Yeah, I know.
That's the only thing. But saying that he can't make the same mistakes or can be an idiot just like Boo Boo, that's just going against logic. Like literally, he's a human being, just like Boo Boo Andrade.
Bad decision?
Human beings make mistakes. Shakur can make the same.
I don't believe so.
And I can't say that you're wrong because
I think that he got a good team around him. I think that he got a good team around him, Piro. I think that he got his head on his shoulders. He know the sport of boxing to a certain extent, not with all of that dumb shit that he was saying about Sugar Ray Robinson and stuff like that.
Jay Prince knows that maneuver good.
Yeah, like in my opinion, he's still going to Jake Paul, bro. I don't know why fighters ain't going to Jake Paul, bro. They have bigger fights and the paydays and all that stuff that they talking about. Jake Paul will get them paid. You have better fights because money won't be an issue.
That's why.
The only reason I rock with Jake Paul at this point because he's the adversary to Turkish Al-Sheikh. Other than that,
but he's proven, like outside of him, the fighter, he's proven to get his fighters paid. Like you can say what you want about him, the fighter, but the promoter, he's proven to get them guys paid. Yeah, so I don't know why a fighter wouldn't sign up with him and get paid. He's gonna hype the fight. He's got the connection to Netflix. Like it makes more sense. The money now you would take the money as the issue. It ain't gonna be no issue no more. You got the money. I don't know why fighters. I think it's more of a pride thing and just comfortable stuff that people just used to doing. I don't see why people just don't fight with Jake Paul. I have no idea at this point. It don't make a lot of sense.
In my humble opinion, I think it's the stench of his career that fighters are leery of going towards. Women go there because women try to break through for a cool minute, so they desperate.
Some of the women make it more than the guys. It's fighting under Jake Paul.
Well, they are stars.
The stench of Jake Paul's Jake Paul's the patron saint of any hype job that's ever existed in the sport of boxing.
Nah, but it's entertaining.
Boxing not a hype job, though, Piro. Like he's exploiting that. He's exploiting women's boxing to a point that it is on a showcase. Like when Clarissa do her thing, is you could see a showcase of fighters, but when Jake Paul do it, you get to see like the high quality version of the women fighters that people normally don't see or recognize. So it is something dope to do. But if he implement men to do that, then it's gonna have to be a bigger event. He's gonna have to put way more money into it because
bro. Like y'all
ain't no male
mixing
boxer
in
bigger
fighting.
than him other than Canelo.
Yeah, and y'all mixing in his fighting with him, the promoter. I'm saying him, the promoter. Forget his fighting. He could be a terrible fighter. Who cares? Everybody who fight upon him say they get paid the most money.
I'm not talking about him fighting. I'm talking about the male fighters that he get to be on that because he's winning right now because he mixed the card up and it be a loaded card with all of the like boxing fans come to see that, but they see the main event and that's a dope ass main event because he loads the card up with a bunch of dope ass women fighters though that we all know. But if he do that,
he can do the same thing with the men.
No, I'm saying I'm not going against that. I'm saying if he do that with the men, it's going to be bigger. You know, it'll be a bigger event. Like he'll grow even bigger because he got the men. It's bigger money coming through the gate. Is more seats. It's going to be filled. It's going to do better. But people don't want to just jump ship because they know the consistency of boxing. Now it's changing. And this is another topic that I want to bring up, Scholar and Piero in Pittsburgh. Everybody that's on this panel right now honestly know about the Ali Act. So, like, when they trying to get rid of that to demonstrate boxing as like an annual thing, like we used to get it back in the 80s, Piero, or something like that, Pittsburgh T. Scholar, we used to get it on a Tuesday night fight. We have Thursday night fights, and then we have Saturday morning fight, right? And see the amateurs and all of them dudes. Do you think that's bad for boxing, or do you think that trying to get rid of the boxers' rights is good for the sport because they don't deserve them? Which one do you? And I hate to say it in that term, but it's like we get mad at the boxers and boxing so much that we do ask for that subliminally without even saying it. We ask for them to just accept the fight no matter what and get in the ring. But it's money involved in everything.
I
So
think that you know how sometimes they'll bring in the CEO of a company and they won't know what the hell they doing as far as the company's concerned. I think that they always think in terms of stars. How do I? That's what the argument is. How do I market my stars? How do I use my stars to create new stars? But they never ever like take in consideration this ill. Every gym nowadays is somewhat MMA based. Like, you know, you got like it has some type of MMA, jujitsu, or whatever. Most boxing gyms are closing down right now, right? Not only that, if you do go find a good boxing gym, the coaching's suffering, right? And they charge you. So it's discouraging kids already, like maybe not disinterested in the sport, to not be the grassroots that we need. This is why we don't have a good amateur program, right? There's a coach right now online from Atlanta. I can't even think of his name. Coach Mustafa. He worked with kids. He said he can't even turn a kid away. He said he charged to go to the gym, but like a lot of times the mother will come to him and say, I can't afford it. And he can't turn them away because that's what boxing is supposed to be about, the inner city youth. It deflects a lot of kids. You know, even if they don't go to be professional boxers, sometimes they give them discipline that they need. That's what boxing used to be. A lot of the people that like boxing now, nostalgia-wise, it's because they have a dad who watched, who might have participated in boxing, got led back on the right track, a grandpa, whatever. It was in a family event. They keep thinking in terms of how are we going to market our stars? They think upwards. They don't ever think downwards. And I think boxing will always suffer because they miss the forest for the trees. All this money that Turkey's allocating, all these, why not just open up a boxing gym and try to, like, him and Dana White could go after amateurs, start an amateur program, let amateurs get paid.
Skyler, that ain't gonna last long. Like the whole Dana White experiment, that's not gonna last long. Because what he's used to doing and the manner in which he used to dealing with, he's not dealing with that no more. He's dealing with the likes of Netflix, Amazon Prime. There ain't no real marketing that you're doing. Like if their marketing team is far leaps and bounds better than anything Dana White's stupid ass is doing. So like that don't even work. And the way that he conducts stuff is like a dictator. They don't even move around like that. They got their own team of people that's dealing with it. I would put it to a kid, like if you had a product and you wanted to get it in Walmart, do you think that Walmart's coming to you or you going to Walmart? And when you go to Walmart, how much leverage do you have to tell them how they going to show your product? That's what you're doing when you go into the Netflix. That's what you're going when you're going to Amazon Primes and all of those folks. So at some point, that stuff that Dana White is doing, it becomes abrasive. And with those people, they don't forget stuff. They don't let it go. They're going to get this one of those get backs, but their ultimate get backs, they got the money streams, they got all the connections. So I wouldn't worry about Dana White too much. Jake Paul, on the other end, when you look at him, he's not trying to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act. All the other cats that are in this are not trying to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act because I think they all realize that they're no longer needed anymore. They don't really need no stupid promoter. It's not necessary. But you got to have one. You want to have one connection. So I don't see the need of any of that. I would rather go with the Jake Pauls than those other people that we talking about. Because at least you're going to get paid.
And I agree 100% what Pittsburgh T just said, just with a mere fact that I haven't really talked about it, but I've been thinking about it a lot because it just came out not too long ago that Dana White just effed over the dude you don't want to F over because he's really smart and not just smart, like he knows like what boxing is and how to maneuver, but also like he's proven literally is the first one other than I think he's the first guy like Canelo Alvarez. He just effed Canelo Alvarez on something that's on paper written in his contract that should have been taken care of. And like Canelo's already proved with Golden Boy and with his own that he ain't afraid. Like a lot of boxers, like I wouldn't say afraid, but are leery to take these dudes to court because of the sheer like power that they have. Is that Mexico lost the rights to this fight that's happening tomorrow. Something that's in his contract, like literally, like it was even put on Mexican television when he signed the contract that all of Canelo's fights and even the staunchest Canelo haters in Mexico and over here always give him credit that ever since he's been in Mexico and the United States, like he's always made a point in all of his contracts that the Mexican TV rights or always go through him or through the promoter he's working for, and that the Mexican, the people in Mexico never have to pay for the fight. And like literally, like, and I think a lot of people haven't talked about it because one, like, what content creator is going to talk about something that actually like can have some ramifications, and two, Mauricio brought it up is that like like literally like because of the Netflix deal, so he had it in his contract, but obviously, like, Canelo didn't negotiate that Netflix deal directly. Like, obviously, because the lead people, which is TKO Zuffa, this is the first one. When they got the Netflix deal, Netflix made sure that that to watch this fight, it had to be on Netflix. But Canelo, he's like I said, smart. He's proven it time and time again. Like, and he said it in a press conference yesterday or a couple times in an interview that it's in my contract. And he kind of brushed it off, but like that's usually because he don't really talk about stuff like that. Like I think the only time Canelo's ever really talked about like stuff that he don't really talk about was on that Grand Messenger interview a while back when he first was having that litigation with Golden Boy. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the Dana White's downfall is that like Canelo Alvarez, and especially because he has 2 more fights to work with Turkey. Like literally, like if I don't think Canelo's gonna work with Dana, especially like it's like this is a big deal to him. Like literally, even when nobody knew who the hell he was in the United States, that was a thing that was always had to be in his contract. That in Mexico, if they're gonna watch Canelo, they ain't paying a cent, and they fucked him on this one. And he's got it on paper. So like, trust me, like this, it's a subplot to after the fight is over and in upcoming negotiations with Turkey and if Dana White and his people are involved, is to look out for. Because that's gonna blow up. Watch.
I mean, it's only a matter of time, bro. You're not like them kind of people. You just don't go in there telling them what you're gonna do. And I don't think that's the small piece of it. You talking about the fighter? It's probably some execs in there. You came in there arrogant, acting crazy, but it's just a certain way that he carries himself. I just don't see him playing nice with other people that's equal. I think he only deals well with people that he got leverage and he's standing on top of them. That they got to take his bullshit. I think somebody who's on an equal playing field, they see right through. And they're not going to take 360 deals and let you screw them over. I just don't see that happening. And those people that are in those rooms are way smarter than Dana White. So I just don't see that relationship lasting too much longer. I'd be surprised if it lasts a year.
And we already saw the cracks happen just on the 8th. What's the day? The 13th. So just 4 days ago, the California State Athletic Commission was already ready to put their whole full support for the new Muhammad or the new what do they call it, the re Muhammad Ali Act or whatever. And and like the people were speaking and then like literally even before that when it first came out that they're trying to like they were saying to repeal, but at the end of the day like I guess that when they started hitting the repeals like we got to get in front of this, and then they
put money into it, Pirro.
Whatever, but yeah, like California shut that down. And it didn't even take them long.
They need to speak up. The people and the commissions and everybody that's against this, the boxers especially, need to
Yeah, yeah.
speak up
No, and there was
and
boxers there
do
too,
something.
and boxer representatives. Not Sean Zeitel. Sean Zeitel was nowhere to be found. But yeah, but in the press conference over there, like, oh yeah, go Sean, go Sean. Where were you in the California State Athletic Commission? You know who was there? Rachel Donaire, Nonito, Jake
Yeah,
Donovan, three fighters that we really don't know, but like obviously like are one of the fighters that will be affected if these UBOs or whatever come into effect. And like they made their voices heard. Like literally, they even said I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw the whole, like, I would say 40-minute section of the California State Athletic Commission's meeting that you just had. And like literally they even said it themselves. It says in the history of the State Athletic Commission that I've been on, I don't think we've ever had this much people during, because they have a section where like anybody, like literally you could go there, click on the WebEx, and like literally say, okay, my name is ill status, or just give them your government name. And yeah, I just wanted to chime in this and how this would hurt. Like literally they had like, I would say like 18 people. And we don't think that's a lot, but I've watched, I want to say quite a few, but I've watched a few of the WebExes for the California State Athletic Commission. Ain't lucky if they get one person in the public forum.
yeah, I got to do that, bro, because we all know that that's not good for boxing.
Yeah, facts.
This is
That's
a
what
hindrance.
happened. Yeah, but that's what happened when you get into the corporate structure. Remember, like all the stuff that Dana White was doing before, that was really small time. That was private sector stuff, big time private sector. Now he's going into the Paramounts, he's going into the Netflixes. You talk about companies with billions and billions of dollars. And what do those companies like to do? They either like to get rid of employees that they don't need, or they like to barely pay employees. And the people at the top get all the money. That's part of the corporate structure, and that's what they're entering into. And they're making this guy the hitman. Basically, he's the Leo Cohen for the boxing. That's what he would be. Same way Leo Cohen was for the music industry. That's what he's trying to do, and that's clearly not going to work at this point, because it's not the problem that he has is it's not like a league. You got to do that to individual people, and it's hard to do that.
Yeah, and that's the problem. So we're going to get a lack of talent after 5 years because people not going to gravitate to that. This is a new generation of youth growing up, and they radical to just the job spectrum. So imagine if you put stimulations on getting this type of money through a vessel that they know that they can get. Like, we'll never see another Deontay Wilder if that's the case. We'll never see another Canelo if that's the case.
They're literally trying to put into U.S. law what the problem is that most people say in boxing, where the best will fight the best. It'll like literally like
yeah, but they don't want they want to underpay them
the promotional companies even more. You know what I mean?
Yep, but what are these boxers signing to?
No, but this this is like but look, this is, to me, this is how I associate. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. When Tesla was trying to initially, when they started getting big and they wanted to start having all these plants all over the place, they started selling cars. But the cars didn't go to dealerships. The cars were going, you bought them directly from Tesla, which you still do now today. Car dealerships in major states were suing them to stop them from not having the cars come to their dealerships, because that's the way that they always did business. They had New York lawsuits, Texas lawsuits, California lawsuits. They eventually end up winning all those lawsuits, but this is just the old guard holding on to it. Same thing with Uber. Uber, when they wanted to go in New York City, the taxi cab drivers and all them were suing them. Yeah, they didn't want them to come in because they said they're going to take all these jobs away. Same thing in California. So eventually, like all that lawsuit stuff and all the changes that people have to fight, you can only fight change so long. Eventually, Dana White fades to the back, the turkey out of sheets, they fade to the back, and we end up with networks and streaming services, and you move the promoters out of the way, which is really what you want anyways. Because really, at this point, they're not really promoting anything. Really, honestly, nobody's going to sign up for a Netflix subscription just to watch Jake Paul and Tank, or to watch this other fight that we got this weekend, which is Crawford and Canelo. Nobody's signing up for Netflix on a large scale to make them move like that. So there's really no promotion that needs to be made for that stuff. So they don't need them.
They're counting on their existing subscriber base to move that that along. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Inevitable change, you can only slow down, you can't stop. But the thing is like and it kind of, I would say it kind of all falls in the same realm. Like Dana White will probably take massive hits and stuff like that. But if there's anybody smart business wise in any of the people that he works with, they're going to adapt. They're going to take this loss, but then they're going to adapt and try to find another way to. Because at the end of the day, like if I'm just looking at it through Turkey, any promoter, Dana White, they're just protecting their bottom line, and they're trying to do whatever it takes, whether it's legislation or backdoor deals, to strengthen their bottom line. At the end of the day, that's all they care about. They don't care about the fighter pay. They don't care about fighter safety. They don't care about the ranking systems, not ranking the fighters how they're supposed to. They ain't worried about their bottom line. So at the end of the day, I can't fault Dana White and these other dudes for doing what they're doing because they're in it for the money. They're not in it for the boxing.
I don't think it mattered though, Puro, because I don't think they got the power. Is what I'm saying. Like when you deal with Amazon will subcontract you. Like look at them delivering, right? For years they subcontracted through UPS and FedEx for years, and then eventually what happened? They started delivering their own stuff. They paid Google for years to do their cloud service. Then what happens? They got their own cloud service. Their cloud service is the biggest in the world right now. So they'll hire you. They'll figure out what you're doing. They'll tweak it. They'll figure out how to do it. I mean, they got the money. They'll move you out the way. They don't just these companies. What I'm saying, this could be the one occasion where it doesn't happen. They hire people to figure out what they're doing, to figure out how to make it more efficient and get you out of the way. Get you some get out of the way money. That's usually what they do because you're cutting into the bottom line. Yeah. They don't need you in the way.
But at the end of the day, Puro and Pittsburgh T, is kind of we missing the point that the boxers get the lesser end of the stick by this movement happening, and we get to enjoy the boxing.
No, but I think it'll work out the other way though. Hill, think about it. If you don't got the promoter between you and the person with the money, which is the network, now you're dealing directly with the network. See what I mean? The money person is the network. It ain't the promoter. The promoter ain't paying for the fight.
But every fighter not gonna get the equal amount of money.
But if they're dealing with the network, you think but that's like everything, right? The closer you are to the source, just like your internet, the closer you are to the router, the stronger the signal, right? The closer you are to the source of the money, you're more than likely able to get more money. Just by way of attrition, that somebody got paid way more than you, your less is going to be more than what it would have been if you would have been further away. So it's always going to be an imbalance, but it's not going to be as bad as it is now. I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it.
The way I see it, as soon as the fighters like a Canelo, like a Terrence Crawford is, I'm starting to see now, is doing, is when the fighters realize that they're the money, they're what generates, they're what the fans want to see, that they truly have the power and oust the people that take advantage of them since the inception of prize fighting. That's when the true radical change will happen. Like literally, you'll start seeing all the companies bend, all the promotional companies, or any the people that leech on the current boxers now will actually change. Because Canelo, ever since the Caleb Plant fight, has literally gone to the network directly. Canelo's the first fighter I believe in the modern promotional system that promotes himself. Literally, he's literally would you see Canelo Promotions before after he left Golden Boy, he was his own dude. He would have to negotiate with whoever, but he was getting a lot of help from Matchroom at the time. And then he still had a good relationship with DAZN because the one that was really doing was trying to F him was Oscar. DAZN was just trying to make money. They're the network. They're like, oh, okay, you're popular. People want to see you fight on our network. We make money. You make money. Cool. Yeah. Oh, that lawsuit. Don't worry about it. Let's make some more money. But Canelo now, when instead of saying Premier Boxing Champions presents Canelo Promotions, now it says Canelo Promotions in association with PBC. So literally from that fight, any fighter that fights under Canelo, except for this one, obviously, because he went more traditional route because Turkey put up the money, is literally Canelo has to Canelo's cutting the checks. instead of like Golden Boy cutting the checks or Matchroom cutting the checks. You get what I'm saying?
Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you, Puro. You know, I went at Canelo hard for no Diddy for for bending the knee. But I will say this: he fake bent the knee. You know how you do that fake knee in football? Because he sit up there tell that turkey like, you know, I know you got him pick on like Ali did Don King. So hey, give him a ton of credit. Why he sitting next to him too? Like he ain't really holding hands with him. I don't know. I will say, you know, business decision wise, I ain't mad at it. You know, long as he ain't go completely just Because I was looking at I seen Sugar Shane Mosley at the fight, and he was like bowing to Turkey. Like, bro, what? Like, first off, that ain't their
Holding his hand, bro. Bud is literally holding his hands. They literally had to separate. That's why truly Turkey was sitting with Canelo, because if he sits next to Crawford, they hold his hands.
Man, get out of here, man.
No, bro.
No, they was holding hands.
Itself, the first press conference. Like, I didn't even want to sit next to Canelo. I told him to sit me next to Terrence. I'm pissed. He said that shit on live TV.
At least he ain't turned Muslim.
Hey.
What's
just
wrong
saying.
with that, bro? Damn, y'all
saying
taking
nothing
a lot of
sexual.
shots at me.
Nah,
dude.
for a place to be super homophobic, for a place to be super homophobic, they can't be out there holding hands as a grown man.
Like
Hey,
Canelo
bro.
made fun of Turkey. Canelo
You
made
can't
fun of
change your religion based off of that. You make one visit and all of a sudden your religion change. Like, come on, bro. Let's stop it, man. We know what this is. Stop.
I remember when he was
Look,
going to fight
bud,
Berlanga, one of his
there's nothing
homies,
wrong
like,
with
tried to
being a
grab
Muslim.
Canelo's hand, and Canelo was about to grab it, and he pulled back and just started laughing.
Yeah, I do. I got a video that I think I might have deleted it. But yo, Cat Williams trying to tell us they all get light-skinned girlfriends. He was telling us about the Illuminati. He was talking about Turkey and all of them. But nah, I was just playing. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. It is a little weird. When I see Bud holding his hand, bro, when I tell you the disappointment, bro, I ain't been that disappointed since the Fat Boys broke up, bro.
Hey,
Like,
but let's just say this. Did y'all see the stare down that they had? Did you see that Bud look?
yeah,
You seen the look in his eye, right?
yeah, he looked like he was ready, nervous and ready, both of them.
But did you see what Canelo did? Canelo sunned him. After the thing was over, he put his arm around Terrence.
Yeah, I
and
brought
shook
that up.
his hand.
I brought that up, Pure. I was telling them how Bernard Hopkins.
I
I
don't
can't
think
find it.
that's a funny moment.
It
I just
is.
think
It
that's
is.
a
Yeah.
proud moment of fighters just coming together, bro.
Originally, but he wanted to show that you're not intimidating me.
So let me.
No,
Let me.
he's not intimidated. He's Canelo, bro. So why would
No,
he be
hold on,
intimidated?
Il. Hold up, Il. Let me tell you something, because I don't want them out there trying to put the migraines on you. We didn't see too many fall. If I see you pop up holding Shakur hand on one side and Turkey, I'm a loser, bro. I'm a loser. We can lose in 2 minutes. We lose in 2 minutes. No, but no, check this out though, Il. So it's a video of Bernard Hopkins. I can't find this video no more. It's upsetting. I hate when you look for some on YouTube and you know like what you typed in and you can't find it. But Bernard Hopkins is basically
They scrubbed it. That means they scrubbed it. It don't exist.
that, or maybe sometimes they like because this ain't nothing really that deep. Sometimes the algorithm will
I don't think you heard of it, Scholar. My bad. Go ahead.
sometimes the algorithm will get flooded up with the new searches and it'll push it down sometimes. But this one ain't nothing that deep, so I don't think they would scrub it. But it was Bernard Hopkins, and he was basically talking about how he basically played mind games with people. And he was saying that, you know, whenever he come up, because Andre Ward talked about it at first, and they asked him about it. Andre Ward said he would always grab his stomach to see if he was in shape. You know what I mean? Like he would gut check him basically every time he seen him. And you know, so Bernard Hopkins, they asked him about that in the interview. And he basically said that, yeah, that's true. He was like, yeah, I'm always checking people. He was saying, you know, basically it's an old trick. He said what he would do at the press conferences sometimes is he would touch somebody, see if they were like, get your hands, like Denzel, get your goddamn hands off me. He would see if they, and if they didn't, he would know the fight was easy because they were easy to persuade. Like if you grab another grown man's hand, they're gonna check back at me like, bro, what the hell is wrong with you? You know? A person that allows you to do what you want to do with the hand, even if they say you're okay, they're still allowing you to control them. He looked for little like psychic cues like that. of the psyche. And it's no different than a magician. They use persuasiveness and when they pull off magic tricks. And Bernard Hopkins was basically saying that he used that to determine if his fight was going to be easy or not. With the Canelo stuff, when they were face to face, notice this, right? They were face to face. Canelo nodded first, and then Bud was like, okay, and then he broke eye contact. That means to me, and it's just me, I might be looking too much into it, but that means that, you know, that Bud could be persuaded by Canelo. He understands that he's on a big stage, and this is a Canelo fight starring Bud, featuring Bud, and that's not a good sign. That, I mean, don't mean everything, but it's just not a good sign, not a good omen.
And that's the thing about the stare down right before the fight. It always gets me, bruh. Sometimes I buy into it. Like literally, I love that about the stare down right before the fight because it gets me hyped. Like it gets me hyped up for fights that I might like not be you know. But yeah. Sometimes it can be nothing. Like that whole interaction about Bud staring him down, real intimidating, and then Canelo doing what he did. It could mean something or it could be nothing. That's the thing about. That's what I love about the pre-fight stare down.
You know what? You know what it is, Puro? It means a lot. It means a lot. But sometimes the X factor can come through. Like if they got power, they get bailed out. If they got good speed like Khan, they get bailed out. Well, no, it means a lot.
It don't. I didn't.
I'll tell you why it means a lot.
Hold on, Scholar, real quick. Case in point.
Floyd
Mayweather,
looked
Victor
like he had
Ortiz.
the added
Remember when he
tiger
grabbed
to
him
knock
by the
out
neck? And you was over.
and he got his ass whooped. I done seen a lot of fighters, bro, look like I done seen Mike Tyson
you talking about skill. You talking about skill level. See, Tyson in the press conference.
I'm talking about this stare down.
This is what he was saying though. But this is but you got to take the mind of the fighter and judge it uniquely. For the most part, it does mean something, but sometimes they'll do the opposite. Tyson, I knew the artist Cadogery. What he would do is he would downplay himself. He would talk really soft spoken. He would do, and then in the ring he would be really, really nasty. He would get their guards down. Like, oh, he's not that bad. It's, you know, they said Mike Tyson was an animal, you know. And then in the ring, he would become exactly the opposite of. You think you read about me? Oh no, mother, I ain't nothing in this ring like I am outside the ring. But I will say this, so nerves are something that's uncontrollable. Like you go to the doctor, they hit your knee pops up, right? Everybody who goes to these press conferences that's about to fight is nervous. When your nerves are at their height, it reveals what's inside of you. So it's gonna reveal if like fight or flight is a real thing, right? Some people stay, some people fight. You know, when their nerves are at their highest.
This dude is a brand new guy. Y'all act like he's a brand new guy.
What you talking about? No, I ain't. But you ill. We ain't never seen him like this before. Ill.
We know who he is, right? We do know who he is, right?
No,
so I'm riding with that. I'm looking at that person.
Ill. When I was a kid,
care about none of that. I know what I'm talking about, bro. I could look. I don't have to look at you in your eye and know I could beat your eyes up. I don't have to look at you in your face and know I could knock your face off. I don't have to do all of that. You can say all of the things that you want to say, and I know what I'm going to do to you. Talk is cheap, bro. When you get in the ring, it's not even a ring. When you ready to rumble, when you ready to rumble, bro. I don't get this, what y'all talking about. Why? Because it's real life at any point in life. Like when you step outside, you don't have to see the shit happening, but you can get with the program, right? Or you can hear it. And you don't have to acknowledge it as long as it don't approach you. That type of shit. But if you think that it's a joke out here for people that used to 99.9% of the time doing this, and ask a question on him, then I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all really completely is blinding me with y'all boxing knowledge versus just knowledgeably knowing both of these dudes is game. So we looking at a game fight. It ain't no what we looking at. The other dude is bigger than the other dude and going to get bigger when he get in the ring. So we know the power that he come with. We know the skill that the other dude come with. And it should be a good fight. Now, anything in between that is not questionable because we know the characters in the fight. That should be non-existent right now. So the question, Bud, in any way who he is, or the question in any way of who they are, is asinine to me because they never came have ass in the ring ever.
This is what I took from this scholar, and like where I see where it matters a lot. Where how you said is that for me, Terrence Crawford knows, and I think that interaction proved it. Terrence Crawford knows this is the biggest fight of his life. And Canelo, the way that he was stoic, he was there, he was stared down, did his thing. But at the end, how he broke, in his mind, he's like, I've been here before.
We'll see tonight. We'll see tonight.
And Terrence Crawford is like, I gotta be locked in. I've seen skilled fighters, but I've never seen this environment. Like it's just like you could just tell that, like, and it's a good thing for Crawford. I think it could go both ways for Canelo. You could say where Canelo could be maybe a little too overconfident, where like I've been here before, I got this, and maybe like that could play to Bud. It could be the difference in a high elite level fight. But it also could be that we're like, yeah, I got this, I got this, At the end of the day, I get what you're saying, Scholar. Yeah,
level of underestimating a fighter that I do not understand why y'all doing.
But you picking against.
I don't understand why y'all doing it.
Hold on, Ill. Let X go. Let X go. He ain't even said that. Go ahead.
And if y'all see tonight, well, you got to go to tonight.
After seeing the weigh-in yesterday, weigh-ins don't really mean much. You got to see them in the ring. But, my stance has been the same. After seeing the weigh-in yesterday, it's all but confirmed for me. I got Canelo winning this by a wide margin. I've been saying stoppage. I'm saying within 10 rounds, Terrence Crawford gets stopped. I think he has moments, but it just won't be enough for this guy. I looked how he seen in the I seen how he looked in the weigh-in and shit like that. You can obviously see he had a little food or whatever, Terrence Crawford, and that's just a few hours. It's gonna be like 24 hours from then to now, I believe. Like he's gonna rehydrate more, and it didn't look that good. Like imagine in a couple more hours after this, when the fight is happening, he's gonna look much more. I think like how Jermell Charlo looked on Fight Night. People say, "Oh, Crawford not gonna bulk up." Look like he bulked up to me. Look like he bulked up. He came in at 167. I don't think that either way people are gonna complain. Oh, he came in too small. Oh, he came in too big. That's the situation he's in, where we don't know how or what he needs to do for this particular situation. But yeah, I think that body and all that weight is just gonna catch up to him and probably early. It could be in the middle rounds where it really starts to take a toll on him, bro. Because it's an uphill battle, man. This shit is just, I'm just not prepared for it, bro. But this is what he wanted. He's saying this for legacy. I don't know, man. I don't like this shit.
I've changed my pick too. I thought I was gonna go 12, but I think Canelo's gonna knock him out, and not because of what I saw on the weigh-in or whatever, or how he's bulking up. I just went back to like the defensive deficiency that Bud has, and how Canelo kind of plays to those strengths. I just see that Bud, like you said, is gonna have his moments. But at the end of the day, I just think he's gonna get tagged up too much because of those defensive lapses. How like I don't know if you like see Kavalauskas or any of the other fights that like really put some leather on Terrence. Terrence, for whatever reason, like gets lackadaisical. Like when he has a very good defensive sequence, but then he has a lapse where like I remember Kavalauskas made him pay a lot. The trail left hook, boom. David Benavidez Jr. Jose Benavidez Jr. did the same thing. Like it's just like the defensive lapses. I think is gonna cost him.
I don't see the avenue. Like Skyler, I don't see the avenue. Skyler don't see the stoppage still much.
I don't.
Yeah, I see the stoppage. I see
I
the
think I see stoppage as well.
For as great as Terrence Crawford is, I know it sounds crazy, bro, but at the end of the day, I think he's gonna more so look human in this fight than Canelo. Canelo is just doing some sucker shit, bro. Like this guy's smaller than him. You know what I'm saying? But look, at the end of the day, Piro, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, a lot of people saying Crawford gonna win. So if people gonna give Canelo credit after it, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Now Canelo's saying, oh yeah, this is a 50-50 fight, and yeah, this is a great, like he's this formidable foe that I need to give him like this credit for because he beat him when, that shit don't work with me, bro. If he beat him, nothing changes for me. You know what I'm saying? They don't make Canelo number one pound for pound and all that. That's just, the guy never fought at 168. Why am I gonna do that? Just because his reputation elsewhere. Like it don't make sense. It don't.
No facts. No. I feel you. No, I agree, man.
Nope, he want to be in that predicament. I'm rating him as the same fighter that he is. So I'm not taking none of this victory or the defeat, either or. I'm not taking nothing away from neither fighter because they wanted this fight. Period. I'm not
All I know, all the
taking
blood
nothing
buddies are
away.
getting
He
trolled
who he said he
hardcore,
was.
bruh.
He
The
better
blood
be
buddies
who
are.
he said he was. Period.
I'm gonna make the blood buddies cry, bruh. It's gonna be epic.
Well,
And guess
Canelo
what I'm gonna
better
do?
be who
I'm
he
gonna do
say
it
he
for my
is, and
boy
Bud better
EJ.
be who he
I'm
say
gonna do
he
it for my
is.
boy EJ, bruh, because they don't let
Period.
EJ live that one down. Got you, EJ. I got you.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I will say this though, Pierre. Pierre, I don't know what you got plans for fight night. You coming over here?
I've been like I had a ticket to the fight. I'm supposed to be in Vegas right now as we speak, but unforeseen circumstances. Case in point, my water heater blew up. Cost me
Damn.
$1,100. Had to sell my ticket, but I was still trying to get to Vegas to meet some of the homies, maybe have some drinks, and then fly back home, gamble a little bit. But I couldn't even do that, man, because yeah, man, just perfect storm. But I was even trying to go to Mexicali and meet up one of my YouTube homies that lives over there because they're having a big party and stuff. But yeah, I couldn't even do that. So I'm gonna have a fight party like I usually do at my house. Had the family over and watch this fight.
Damn.
Thanks.
Well, you ain't missing much, Pierre. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I wanted to be there though, because like I've
Hey,
always
I'm
wanted to
about
go
to
to a
cut
Canelo
out.
fight,
I'm
and I
about
had
to cut out,
my
y'all.
first time ever had a
All right,
Canelo ticket
Alrighty,
in my
brother.
hand. Bye, ill. I never in my wildest dreams thought I was going to be able to afford to go to a Canelo fight. And then Sebastian Fundura, God bless him, blessed me with that. But hey, God said, nah, you still poor, motherfucker.
Fundura.
Yeah, I won big on Fundura knocking out Timzuk.
Oh, okay, good.
I was able to buy my ticket. But
Gotcha.
yeah, that money and then some, went into life.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna go until I seen the ticket prices, and there's no way. There's no way.
My opportunity was when he fought John Ryder, bruh, in Mexico, because I knew those tickets were going to be affordable, and then I had to pay for a hotel because I got the family out there. But I was like, nah, I'll be able to go to one of these crappy fights he might have.
I don't know, Pierre. He getting old. You better hurry up and.
No, that's it. That was my last chance. This ticket that I had in hand.
Nah. He got 2-3 more fights in him. I doubt he leave outside of
for me, brother. Canelo fights are too expensive for me, man. For all the good things that he does for all of his fans and stuff like that, like to actually go to his fights, it's too expensive.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is insane. When I
You
look
think
at
he got another? Think he gonna want to fight somewhere after this? All this money he's gonna get for free?
He got according to Turkey, he got a fight deal already. He already locked in.
2 more fights, Pitt. He's got 2 more fights.
He gonna say sight? He had his fingers crossed behind his back.
No. Contract signed.
He gonna be in a basement like Mayweather was.
400 million after the end of this contract. He's gonna him and Floyd Mayweather, the only 2 boxers to $1 billion.
Make $1 billion. That's
$1 billion
crazy.
Only him and
I think
AJ's right there. AJ's right there too. Forgot about AJ.
But you know what? Canelo got a $200 million contract a long time ago, like in 2013 with Showtime, I believe. Because I remember Nesta Giz reported on it, and he said that Floyd was hating.
When he fought under Floyd and Oscar, when he fought on his undercard, he was making a lot of money.
And he said Floyd was hating because Floyd came out and was like, I done did that multiple times. He was like, bro, Canelo younger than what you was whenever you did it. And he was basically, saying Floyd was hating. And I know if he made that and that contract and this contract, plus the fights in between, I think he already there.
At one point, he signed the most lucrative fight contract in the history of sports, but that fell through with his own. Remember?
Yeah. I do remember that.
That's how you know Floyd's a hater, bro. That's how you know that guy's a hater, bro. Why would you be saying that?
Petty. Floyd's patron for petty. Even though Floyd my favorite fighter, he is a pet. Oh man, he makes it hard to defend.
He's a hater, bro. He's a hater, bro. Why? First of all, if you're doing something career that's something like that, why would you want the young guys making the same money as you make? That's insane. That's nuts. You should want them to make more money than you.
Yo, Dana White think he's slick, pure. You see what he did with the hand first? He put the hand out there first, and then placed it on Canelo's chest to see if his heart was beating fast. So he put it out there first, and then he gonna put it on his chest right there. He trying to see if he nervous.
He's like, bud, he nervous, bud. Get him.
Yeah, that's why he look at their eyes. He pay attention to their eye contact. He be knowing. He knows. Dana White fought himself, I believe.
Oh,
Wasn't
he did.
good, but I think he did fight, or at least train. Because I remember he was supposed to fight Tito Ortiz.
Oh, really? Okay.
He never went through with it because Tito would have whooped his ass. But they were supposed to fight. And look, right here. This is what I mean by the art of persuasion. Look, Canelo gonna hit him with a head nod. Bud looking straight through him. This is an intense stare off right here. Like,
yeah, it is.
This the kind of stare that make you nervous. Like, oh, the fight is here.
Yeah.
But then this right here,
that amped me up. Like literally, if I would have seen this live, it would have amped me up, and I'd be like, oh, please be good.
you see what Canelo did to yes, Bud nodded and agreed, and then broke.
Yep. Because Canelo
That's
didn't
what
break.
persuasion look like.
Canelo didn't break at all.
And then he looked nervous. You can see it. You can see the breathing.
He's like, damn it, Canelo, why did you show up?
I don't know, bro. I'm feeling worse about this fight. I might go sleep. You know how sometimes you get some bad news and you'll just sleep, like be tired and stuff. That might be. I don't want to see Bud get beat up on it. Then X coming up with the bad omen.
So like,
hold up, Skyler. Dana White told us it's gonna be a good fight, bro. And we can't act like we just walk past. We don't see this. That his last name is White. So, brother, he just can't be lying to us.
Yo, Bomac be acting like he going into the fight. Like he be the way he sides it. Like during the stare down, he was looking at Canelo like he was gonna fight him. He wasn't even looking at Reynoso. Like see Reynoso all chill and stuff. All the talking been done, the preparation. Bomac is like looking at Canelo like he wants some. You know, like he gonna get him. And you know how after they do the face off, they turn and put their fist up and take the picture. He does that right after. I'm like, yeah, Bomac. Gotta live vicariously somehow through. But I ain't gonna lie, I do believe Bomac now that Bud could have started off at 40 now. I believe that now. I give him 40. Not no 68.
And Canelo only started like his low weights because he was a kid when he started fighting.
Well, how old was Bud when he
started fighting? He was an adult.
Well, that makes sense too. Why he could have started at a heavier weight.
Yeah. Canelo started at that weight because he was 16 years of age, bro. He hadn't stopped growing yet, bro.
Yeah, you see how Bomac turned?
Kids can like fight grown men at 16, man. These guys are like made for this shit, bro. It's crazy. That's nuts.
I went back and watched the Spence fight with Bud. That was a great performance. I will say this though. Nobody, in hindsight, of course, it always makes sense, right? But nobody would have ever predicted that ass whooping. Even he almost knocked him out in the second round.
Yeah, man. No, it was complete. Like literally, like this, bruh. Like wow, it's just like I was in shock. But I was happy though because I had money on KO on both fighters, so it doesn't matter who got KO'd. I was gonna get paid.
What did they say to each other in the final words? It says final words: Canelo versus Bud.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they ain't saying much. Yeah, they ain't saying much. But I want to find a way he patted him on the back. See, Il got off. I don't know why Il tripping, man. Because Il know what we know, man. Il's picking against Bud. I don't know why Il's so amped about it. Well, hold on, let me see.
I think he's like me, but he just expresses it more. Like I just want this to be a good fight. That's what worries me, that it'll be a stinker. And even though these guys are gonna make an exorbitant amount of money, I don't think it'll be a good look for boxing if it's a stinker.
Oh, it definitely won't. All eyes are on boxing right now. If this fight goes in, but it won't be. I don't see how this fight is anything less than good. Like I feel like both of them have slipped enough, you know, at their ages. I feel like You know, Bud made the weight comfortably. I feel like it's an exciting fight. Like stylistically, the mindset. But Canelo comes forward and Bud likes to get his lick back. Like, I don't see how this is gonna be a boring fight. I don't see. He knows he has to get he knows he has to get the respect of Canelo. The only way he has to get his respect is to back Canelo up, either through his strength or his power or both. So I don't see how this is a boring fight. I would be every scenario, if they got a double knockout, I would be less surprised at a double knockout than I would at this fight being boring.
Hey man, I thought Canelo carried Berlanga, and literally, like, he had me fooled in that fight. I was rooting. I was literally cheering for towards the end of the fight. I was cheering for Berlanga, not to win, but like literally to keep the action going. Like literally, like, go Berlanga, go. But yeah, man, like I thought he carried him, man. But this is like, truthfully, Bud's got skill. Like, these guys are like fucking great. I love both these fighters, but if Bud really wants to win this fight, watch the Munguia fight. Don't fight exactly like Munguia. Obviously, make the adjustments to give you the best chance of winning. But that's been Canelo's most competitive and closest fight in a while. Like Jaime fought exceptionally well that fight, man. I didn't think Jaime had it in him, especially the gap in experience.
Mm.
And then Canelo too, bruh. Like Canelo, like, you know how people say, oh, he's very economical, this, that, and the other. Look at the punch stats for Canelo in the Jaime Munguia fight. And Munguia made him do that. Like, Canelo threw like 700 punches and landed like 400 or something like that, bro. I don't think I've ever seen Canelo even fight at that rate. I was impressed.
You when I seen this pure, I was like, damn, Bud ready. Like, he locked in.
Yeah, I think he's locked
in. He looking straight through him. And then, you know, because I only watched a little bit. I watched like the short somebody posted. I think it was Fight Night. I was like, oh, like, let's go. But laser focus. Eyes ain't moved. I'm like, uh-oh.
That's a good stare, man. That's a good stare down. You see how Bomac always talks to Crawford, like when in his
Yeah.
in his stare downs? I think he gasses him up a bit.
That's smart. Emmanuel Story used to do that to his fighters. He would spark. We can hear you now.
I'm clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he looked real confident right there, but then I seen the win. I was like, you know, it all don't matter. We got to see in the ring, but
yeah,
win,
that's
I was like, it was like
first round will tell us
you
everything. First round will tell us everything, bro.
Yeah, I think by 3 rounds we're gonna know the odds of the fight. That should sound corny and shit, but I think that's yeah. And I don't need to see that for me to know how this shit gonna go.
Yo, I heard somebody was giving a prediction and said that we gotta know by round 3. Roger was not Roger, Jeff Mayweather. Like, bro, if you don't pick in this fight, bro, like, come on, man. Round 3, we all gonna fucking know.
Yeah, I bet.
See that? You see that, Puro?
Yeah, I saw it. I think it's a little bit after. He puts his arm around him, shakes his hand, and that's it.
He head nod and looked down too. And then Canelo broke, turn around, smile, and then
that wasn't the weigh-in, though, Scholar. That wasn't the weigh-in. That was the
the press.
Yeah. The one today that happened yesterday, that was the one where he put his hand around him.
No. This is it.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, because remember he had the muscle shirt. First off, the first thing I noticed when I seen Canelo training is his legs look smaller. I said, oh, they preparing to chase. I like, dang, that ain't a good sign. Like, he coming in, he looking slim to me.
See, Canelo's looking, like the slimmest I've seen him. That's because he's fighting somebody the same size, Scholar. He has to bulk up because he's fighting gargantuan.
Yeah. And he's throwing less punches in those fights because he's fighting bigger guys. It's no different than heavyweights throwing a little less punches because they're heavyweights. They're heavier guys. So now I expect to see him come out and actually be on his toes. I think it was Tim. I can't remember. Yeah, it was Tim Bradley broke it down, and he gave a good breakdown. He basically said that people like these fighters know that this is the biggest fight of their career, and they're working on their deficiencies. Whatever you say Bud does bad or not well, he's going to work on those things. The same thing with Canelo. And he's right. Canelo came in slim. Canelo is gonna look to throw a lot of punches in this fight. He's gonna hunt Bud down. They talk about stoppage, but who knows? I don't see it happening, but that's what they're talking about. So it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I wonder how this is gonna go. I'm ready.
Best case scenario for me, if this resembles Trout versus Canelo, oh man, we getting everything that like literally that's the dream for me. Canelo versus
I don't
Trout.
remember that being no great fight.
I thought it was a really good fight, bro. I
remember Trout getting hit with a straight right hand and get wobble.
He got dropped, but yeah, that's what everybody remembers that. But Trout fought an excellent fight, bro. Super close fight.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember that fight that much.
No doubt,
I just
Trout,
remember him.
bro. And then the fight that got away because unfortunately he got paralyzed. Paul Williams versus Canelo, bro. Oh man, that would have been a great fight. Woo!
Bro, I think it was Fight Hype. They posted Canelo throws punch at Bud. And I'm like, what? So I click it and it's just Canelo shadow boxing.
Hey, Terrence Crawford on Nazi. Terrence Crawford on Nazi. Cancel him.
What do you do?
Nah, I'm just joking around. He just put his hand up. You know how like people trying to defend Elon Musk. Oh no, he was just saying my heart goes out to you.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, man. If Elon Musk did that, then fucking Terrence Crawford definitely a Nazi. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, didn't Floyd do this at their press conference? Canelo and his start shadow boxing.
Canelo always does that. Like he does it like he's done like in the Triple G fight. That's the most iconic one because like he was lit for the rematch, and then when they broke because he almost got into a brawl. Like the cameras catch Canelo just like doing like a vicious shot, like doing crazy stuff.
You know what was the most disappointing one was the Berlanga one.
Yeah. That I didn't like that one because like it broke. It was a Canelo nobody's ever seen before, and a Canelo that you could tell like, but the thing is it worked though, Scholar, because like the Berlanga fight, I thought it was gonna sell like 10 pay-per-views. All those theatrics worked, bruh. Like seriously, because one, nobody wanted to see Berlanga. Like I was disappointed he took that fight, but I was like, whatever. But then like he started doing that stuff, and I'm like, do what you want, Canelo. Like people don't expect that from me, bro. They ain't gotta buy this crappy fight. Then the first indication I saw is that I saw all these YouTube shorts in New York where motherfuckers were out, like in the Bronx area or wherever it was in New York. Extra probably know more of the areas of like how it is. They had like projection setups, and like the whole block was watching the fight. I'm like, man, Puerto Rico has been waiting for this fight.
Mm.
And I think
Yeah, he good at marketing himself.
Finally got a big one.
He's smart. He said he was the best first round fighter of all time. That dude is really, really good at marketing himself. He's Rolly on steroids. He's good at selling himself to the public. I will give him that. He knows how to get with the rappers, embrace the Puerto Ricans, this, and that. He's very smart. I will give him that. But
best rivalry in sports still is that one, bro. Like literally, like a fight nobody wanted to see, but Mexico, Puerto Rico bringing them out.
Yep. Wendell said Crawford winning. People said, "Nah, brother, you looking and thinking wrong." And then he said, "What the hell is Dana doing there?" Dana White's promoting the fight with his new boxing company that him and Turkey Al-Rashid is trying to come in with boxing and circumvent the Muhammad Ali Act and monopolize boxing. But hopefully it don't work. Hopefully the fans don't drink this juice. Now we could support the fight. We could do we can do all these things, but hopefully when they try to run the scam with the other fights, we own to it. We don't drink the Kool-Aid like Bureau just said. We just like, nah, we good on this. Y'all already gave us Bud versus what you call it. We good.
Yeah, shit in one hand, wish in the other, bro. That's all I gotta say about that. And with that being said, I'm gonna get some rest.
Hey,
so I can get up and because I gotta go to meat market, get beer. I gotta do all this stuff because I be hosting these fights and shit, man. And that's the thing about hosting shit, man. Like sometimes, bro, it's like, man,
draining. I know
it's draining, but yeah, man. But I'm out, man.
All right. Appreciate you.
Don't meet me there. Don't see me there. Meet me there. Peace. I'm out.
All right. So yeah, man, that's a good stopping point. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the show. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. I'm gonna get some rest too as well because we got to come back and we got to do live fight commentary. You already know we got the best boxing commentary team on deck. You know what I mean? We have fun with it, and I'm trying to think how many people actually wrote it and picked Bud. I think only out of the panel, only one of them chose Bud to win. So we're gonna see. Today is Judgment Day. It is what it is. We're gonna find out if Terrence Bud Crawford gonna win or Canelo gonna win. To everybody who's listening, like I said, pull back up. You know what I mean, and kick it with the team. To the people that's already subbed to the channel, I have a members only. It's $5 a month. I already dropped the breakdown of how I think the fight will go and what you should put your money on. Honestly, the draw is pretty good odds. That's what I would bet on because it's shifted to where the person that's going to win the fight, Canelo, it's not a lot of money to bet for him to win. Or just save your money and put it on in a way to knock out MJ. That's the safe money bet, really, tomorrow. Put your money on in a way to knock out MJ tomorrow. Prop bet. And that's the safest way to make money out of this because this fight, it ain't even a lot of money in anything other than the draw. So it is what it is. Like I said, get my members only. Appreciate everybody for showing up. But yeah, Ray J, talk to them and serenade their hold. Serenade their hearts. Serenade the host. I'm sleepy. Serenade their hearts, Ray J. You know, get the hate out of the people that's hate watching hearts in the bushes. And for the people that really, really rock with me or new to the channel and might want to rock with me, make sure they get that members only to find out how the fight gonna go. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out. Ray J, sing to him.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you.